Hello there. Welcome to Ink Theory November. This is me, I'm Snowpoke, and there is also my wonderful co-commentator, Falco.
Hello, everybody. Snowpoke, I am so excited to be here. I'm so excited.
I am so excited to be hosting this tournament and to be having you here. This is actually the first Ink Theory in a while, for reasons. And we're now back, and it is actually shaping to be the biggest Ink Theory ever, which is quite intense. I am currently seeding. Here we go, the bracket. There will be 62 teams. 62 teams are going to be participating in Ink Theory this month. Our previous record was 43. How are you feeling about that?
This is quite a jump, and 62 is an incredible number. And I know you were originally going to cap it at 64 because if we had more than 64 teams, we would have to have more Swiss rounds, which that'd make the tournament very long. But 62 teams, really looking forward to it. And again, we have a top 8 top cut this time, like we did in the last tournament. Prior to that, it was the top 4. Now we have top 8, so even more Splatoon action for everybody.
Absolutely. We are about to start the first round already, but maybe, Falco, if you could tell us about this round that we are starting right now. It's called a Swiss round. How does it work, and why did we pick to choose such a cheesy round for this tournament?
Such a cheesy round. I love the icon on this stream. So the Swiss layout, it really gives every team a fair opportunity to play a bunch of games in a tournament. So rather than having a single or double elimination where each team, or half the teams really, would only play one set, this guarantees that every single team plays at least 6 sets. So even if you don't think you're one of the best teams, or you're new to competitive, you don't traditionally play against X rank or S plus players, you are still guaranteed at least 6 sets of matches, which we want everybody to have fun. We want it to be a wonderful tournament, and that's kind of how the Swiss stages are set. So the first few rounds, they're kind of set up a little random because Battlefield, the option we use to organize the tournament, it doesn't really have the seedings there. But as you go down the rounds in the Swiss rounds, the matches tend to be more fair. You're playing players and teams that are around your skill level. So it really makes it enjoyable. Probably even further down you go, it makes the matches more competitive, makes it more fair, and again, just more enjoyable for everybody.
Absolutely, and I am super excited to see how balanced these matches are going to be. We actually, one interesting challenge for me is now that there are so many teams, I spent about 1 minute trying to pick which match would be the most exciting for you all to watch. And, well, I'm not going to tell you yet, but you're going to find out soon.
Yeah,
there are
really
so many
hard
teams.
To choose.
Absolutely. There are also so many teams that I've never heard of. I'm actually, like as a tournament organizer, you can say I'm part of the competitive community, but I don't know every team. And I will get to know a lot of people today, and so will we all together.
Exactly.
I'm actually... Sorry, my timing's really off today. I just wanted to say also thank you to Mav and to Doctor for the subscriptions. I am very excited to see all of the wonderful people in chat having fun and being excited about this. It's gonna be awesome.
It really is, and we're gonna have a new batch of top cut players. I mentioned this to the organizational team, but every team who participated in Ink Theory August, they're not playing on the same team this year. I don't know if some of those players are playing on other teams, but we're gonna see 8 brand new teams in the top cut in just a few hours.
Absolutely. I've seen a few names from the winning teams I've seen pop up in other teams. And there are also a lot of the stronger teams in previous Ink Theories that have signed up. I think this is probably going to be the highest level Ink Theory that we've had so far. Now you said the top 8 is going to happen in a few hours. Let's actually take a quick look at the schedule of this tournament. So we're going to start with 6 Swiss stages, and each of them are supposed to last 30 minutes. Now we have this interesting mechanism to make sure that the rounds actually don't go too long. Which is basically that the teams are cut off after 30 minutes. If there are disconnects, they have to skip the matches, and if there's no time to play, they will just have to stop. So it's actually going to be incredibly tight and on schedule. For those of you, for the sleepyheads in here who have to go to bed early or have other plans, that's actually excellent, because I can promise it won't go that much longer than expected, but it also won't be much shorter. So I'm sorry if you have to go dinner in 3 hours. It is going to, we are going to be sitting here for a while, and we're gonna have a lot of fun.
We definitely are. And last year we saw the grand finals go all the way to Game 7. So it was a longer tournament, but man, was it exciting.
Oh yes, there was. I remember I was so exhausted, but I was also super excited.
As was I. I was really excited. I know I had a big lunch before this, so I'm ready to go. I have my sparkling water here. I know you do too.
Oh, I very much do.
Yep.
No, I've been having 2 bread rolls, and I have 2 more bread rolls already, because of course I didn't prepare properly and got food, but I did make sure that every team does have their icon uploaded, and every icon for the teams that have them will be shown in the overlay. That's something we had issues with last time, because it actually takes some time to put the icons into the overlay, and I think that's totally worth not eating.
Ink theory is pretty important, getting all that figured out. I had a big leftover lunch. You know, us in the US, most of us had a Thanksgiving meal a few days ago, and I know my fridge is still full of leftovers, so I had a ton of turkey, mashed potatoes, all that good stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. I envy you so much for your wonderful eating traditions. I have a quick question, Falco.
Yes.
Did you change your name on the Switch to Spec Me?
I did. So I know you guys can't
okay.
see this on the tournament screen or in the private battles, but you know, Snowpoke and I, we have to join these battles too. That's how we can watch the matches. And I changed my in-game name to Spec Me, mainly because last year I was accidentally put into one match, and it was kind of a little hectic, and it was a fun little blooper, but I figured it would just be easier to list my name as Spec Me, so it's a little more straightforward.
Let's see if this time the teams are going to make sure that we will actually be spectating and not playing. And I can actually tell you which the teams are going to be. We are going to be watching Broadway Gorillas versus Desire. So actually they're called West Broadway Gorillas. The overlay is shortening down the names a little bit so that it still fits. But that's a team we've seen before, actually.
It is.
Falco,
yeah,
do you happen
yes.
to remember? Tell me about your West Broadway experiences.
So we in Octarian Rhapsody have played them a few times, and they are very, very strong. I don't recall taking any games or any sets for that matter, but yeah, two pretty strong teams going up in our first round, and it looks like we have Zones Inkblot to start off. Zones is such a classic mode. Inkblot, one of my favorite stages too.
It's definitely the must-start Mad Mode combo. Probably one of the most balanced, as far as you can call Splat Zones balanced. I know it is debatable sometimes, but definitely one of the most balanced choices you can pick for such a tournament. Of course, we don't wanna get the teams frustrated too early. I think there are a few spicy maps that come up later. There won't be Moray Towers, but the maps are always based on the maps in the current ranked rotation. So blame Nintendo. Though I've noticed Nintendo actually also kind of adjusts to the community's wishes in their ranked rotations, even though you don't always notice.
Yeah, that's very true. I'm already looking ahead to Game 2 right now. I know we'll talk about it more, but Tower and Snapper Canal, I'm just curious to see how many people are going to take a dive on that stage. The tower does go over the water quite a bit, so I know I typically put on my wetsuit and go for a swim on that stage a few times.
Why hydrate or dihydrate when you can hydrate and dihydrate?
Exactly.
That's going to be what this map is going to be like. Maybe somebody's going to play Glugadulish, then we'll have to see some swimming. And about the other team in this matchup, Desire, I have to admit, I've actually never heard of them. They don't have a logo. They're a bit of a mystery team. Maybe a pickup team.
Yeah, I haven't either. And again, with the more teams we have this Ink Theory, we have tons of new teams that we don't really have a lot of information about. Some pickup teams with players that we've heard from before, but yeah, a bunch of new teams, and I'm really looking forward to see how they play.
Actually, Falco, I just checked the list of players in Desire, and I am seeing a certain Opafi. You might know him in other chats as Opai. He's very, very strong.
Yeah.
There will be grilling. Let's make sure the Broadway grillers won't be the one that will be part of the grill side of this equation. Okay, I didn't expect to have such a strong team in round one. But again, there are so many strong teams in this tournament. They just pop up out of nowhere.
There definitely are. Yeah, we'll get a good feel for the tournament hopefully after watching this round, and I'm sure we'll have 6 great rounds of Swiss matches.
I'm definitely looking forward to it. I have a quick question to chat, because this is, we're just starting the very first match. Are you all okay? Is the audio fine? Can you see everything? This is, I would not like to find out that you can't hear me 5 hours into the tournament. I have made sure, I did some testing and everything, but there are always things that you don't expect. So I am excited to see if chat has... Awesome. Whew. And we even got transcoding this time from Twitch. So even Twitch is working with us today.
Oh yeah, my email to them went through. Perfect.
Excellent. As is the wonderful staff. I will make sure to remind you of the wonderful, wonderful staff members in this tournament many, many times. You can't actually see them on screen right now. You will later. But we have... Let's see if I can memorize the entire staff. We have Viridly. We have Lex. We have Splat Squid. We have Falco. We have you. We have Witchy Nitty. We have Baby Hakan. And we have four wonderful artists who are providing art prices that I will tell you about later. But now actually the match is starting.
Let's go. Game 1.
Broadway Crowds versus Desire. Ink Theory is starting. Let's go.
Let's go. It looks like we see 2 pretty even comps right now. I'm liking these loadouts so far. Both go right towards the zone to start attacking.
Alicat playing the Glugas, definitely trying to get my friend request, and they might have succeeded. But for now, we are starting with Broadway Crowds already capping the map, and Alicat going down. I was a little bit worried about this team when we started, but they are starting dominantly.
Yeah, it's pretty even right now. It looks like West Broadway Grillers only got to 86, so right now Desire has the zone. It looks like they're going to count down. They get 2 players down on West Broadway Grillers. They remain keeping the zone, and it looks like they're pushing the players back even.
West Broadway Grillers, they are medium strength, X strength players. Their biggest strength, what you will have to look out for, is their coordination. They play together a lot, and I'm sure we're going to see that during this match. Look at them all being on plateau at the moment, trying to regain, getting closer again to the zone, which of course in zones is the hardest thing to do, as they are of course being pressured left and right.
Yeah, Desire's doing really good on that lockout phase. They really wanted to keep the zone, pushing them all up on the flat, but it looks like West Broadway Grillers are maybe going to cap here. Yes, they get 3 players down on Desire. West Broadway Grillers take the zone. It looks like we have 1 player from Desire jumping back, and Broadway Grillers, we'll see how they handle their lockout.
They only took down 2 players though, which means Desire is going to recollect themselves fairly quickly. It is always desirable to, I'm sorry, that was accidental. Take out as many people as possible as you are recapping the zone, so the comeback won't be as aggressively. You can see now they're getting closer towards the zone.
Yep, Desire took down 2 West Broadway Grillers, and it now looks like Desire does cap. They're going to be pushing Broadway Grillers out, and we see some Tenta missiles too, so that's even going to help some more too.
Oh, the baller does not get anybody.
It does not, but they really did push up the Grillers pretty well. They have a lot of area to work with. It looks like we do see a flank coming. Oh, and it's caught by Alleycat. 2 players down now on Desire. It looks like we're going to see the Grillers push forward again, and they might cap the zone right here.
A very strong approach by the Broadway Grillers, capping the zone and also using their specials in a beautiful way. Let me take a look. Who has been using the most specials so far? I think it is both teams fairly equally, actually.
They are pretty equal. We do see 4 missiles that have been used, and yeah, right now we'll see if the Broadway Grillers can get rid of their penalty points. It looks like they do. Let's see if they can hold on to the lead.
They are having a problem. There is a double disconnect
are.
now on the side of Desire.
Yep.
And this match has been going for a while, which means there is not going to be a replay.
Nope, Alley Cat all alone in the zone. 3 players down. She's alone. She needs to get this cap to give Broadway Grillers some penalty points. It looks like it doesn't happen. The Broadway
Alley Cat
Grillers are
trying her
going to be
hardest.
taking the lead right here.
She's trying so hard. Oh, they're trying so hard.
It looks like we do have a disconnect as well.
We have 2.
We have 2 DCs. That's correct.
So that is quite painful, but this late into a match, you sadly cannot replay the match.
Yep, it is past the time limit of when we can restart it, so we'll see what happens. We'll see who can retake.
I have to admit, like, I am friends with a lot of people of West Broadway Grillers, but just for this match, I'm cheering a little bit for Desire now. I want to see how well they can do, despite these circumstances.
And yeah, it looks like the Broadway Grillers are going to be holding on to the zone pretty well. Yep, they're just all kind of spread out, making sure they're doing the lockout phase correctly, and it looks like they are.
It's really important now to take a lot of map control, so there won't be any surprise comebacks. Falco, when's the last time you lost a 4v3?
The last time I lost a 4v3, it was like 4 days ago. So
okay,
anything is
bad.
possible here. Anything is possible.
Though
But it looks like the
this time it's
Grillers
not going
will
to happen.
take it here.
They do. Well, that is the first win for West Broadway Grillers in a slightly underclimactic ending of this first match. It started really well, though.
Yeah, they were going right back and forth. It was an excellent start for both teams. You know, DCs are always unfortunate. We'll have to wait a little bit to get these guys back in the lobby as well. Oh, they're all in. Never mind. Okay.
I think there's one person. We need to try for one more person. But that's going to be fine. We have actually enough time in this round that we shouldn't have to run into too many issues. About disconnects in private battles. So I would like to throw in one guess. I feel like private battles are actually a little bit more unstable than ranked matches. I see way more disconnects in private battles. Which is why for a tournament it is important to have some kind of DC rule. But of course, if a lot of the match has already been played, then yeah, you can't do that much anymore.
Yeah, because with ranked, you know, you more than likely you're playing with players who are kind of, you know, physically located near you, with a few exceptions. But PBs, they're, you know, you're playing with people all over the world at any time.
So one mechanism that we have to try and reduce the number of disconnects is us, the spectators. We are actually not the host of these lobbies. We have the teams host the lobbies, and we are only members of said lobby. So in particular, it can happen, and it has happened before, that I end up disconnecting from lobbies. Oh, actually, I just did.
Yep, I did as well.
Well, sure.
Yeah, we'll take just a second to get back in here. We need to communicate with the team captains.
Because, of course, it is more important that the players have a good connection to each other than to us. And I, for example, I sit over here in Germany. So if there are 2 teams from the US fighting each other, you would not want the host of the lobby be some kid in Germany, some old kid in Germany.
No, then I might have to stick in, and I'll try to do my best to tell you guys what's going on. It'll be like a radio show.
So I will have to figure out who are we going to join. In the meanwhile, I will let you take a look at something truly, truly beautiful. Let's talk about art prices. Falco, can you tell me about, not just art prices actually, there are also donation prices. Falco, can you tell me about the price system in this tournament?
Yeah, so as you can see on the screen, it looks like we do have 4 prizes for places. So first, second, third, and 16th place with a $16 charity of somebody's choice. I believe that was sponsored by Snowbro. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Okay. But yeah, all of these artists that you see on screen, you can see their artwork kind of scattered all over, and they're all wonderful, wonderful artists. So what's really cool about Ink Theory is that the winner gets charity money to the charity of their choice. So the players, they themselves don't really get the cash, but they do get to put it towards a charity that they choose. And you see first place, we have $70, second place, $35, third place, $20. And yeah, at the very bottom, we see randomly choosing 2 players, 2 headshots by Julie there. So really great prizes. Thank you again to all of our art sponsors. We really appreciate you guys.
They're so wonderful. It always, I have to admit, whenever I'm organizing Ink Theory, I've got this panel that you're seeing right now. I've always got it up and I look at it all the time because it just makes me so happy to see the beautiful art. Like, look at all the smiling woomies. It's wonderful. I am so, so glad that we have so many wonderful artists in the community. It is awesome. There are also, I am happy to say that I'm also very impressed by the choices of charities that tend to get picked by the teams. We've had a lot of awesome causes. We had money going to Black Lives Matter. We had monies going to Médecins Sans Frontières. What's that in English? Doctors Without Borders. Thank you. We had Mutwill, a charity that cares for elderly dogs. I actually accidentally pressed donate twice that time, so they got even more money. I'm not sure if that's my proudest or not my proudest achievement, but it is something that happened. And I am looking forward to see which wonderful charities are going to pick this time. And as you said, it's not just the top 3 teams that are going to get prizes. There's also the 16th place. There is no significance to the number. It's literally just Snowbro decided 16th place. So here we go. And then, of course, 2 randomly chosen players.
Yeah, 16th place. That's going to be hard if you really are trying to get that position because, you know, you might have to go 4-2 in the Swiss rounds, and there could be multiple teams to go 4-2. So it could be really competitive for that position as well.
Very much. Actually, we got to talk about tiebreakers at some point. For those in chat, I know it's a lot. For those in chat who like mathematics, all 2 of you, and that's probably us too, there's going to be some fun. Tiebreakers are wonderful. But I don't think we have the time right now because the teams are actually making a lot of progress towards getting ready.
They are. Yeah, our second game here is Tower Control on Snapper Canal. We'll see if these teams change any weapons. We'll look at their loadouts too.
Ahmed, thank you very much for the subscription, by the way. It is much appreciated. And I just want to imagine that all the Snowpo fun that is popping up in chat right now, that's for our beautiful math discussions. Thank you very much. I'm glad you appreciate us. Well then, the match is starting. Time to go swimming. In round 2, or match 2 of round 1, Broadway Gorillas versus Desire.
Yeah, it looks like we do see a little bit of change in the loadouts here. Both teams starting off no kills so far, but they're going for it.
I'm seeing a Luna Blaster. Oh, that's gonna be. I wonder if that's Opapi. Opapi has been playing Brush before, which is a wonderful short-line weapon. Oh wow, 3 people going down though.
Yep, and that's almost a team wipe. Broadway Grillers now have the tower. It looks like they're about to get to their first checkpoint. We'll see if they can get cleared very quickly.
So I think it is actually Desire that is riding the tower right now. I'm curious to see if we can swap the colors quickly.
Yeah, we'll get the colors swapped. But yeah, 2 players down on the Broadway Grillers right now. Desire still has control of the tower. They're going to get past the second checkpoint very quickly.
Oh, that's going to be really strong. But now they're up above the water. Oh, but it seems to be so hard for Broadway Grillers to make it back into the fighting area. They have to repaint as much as possible at the moment. Keep some safe distance at least. Toxic managing to survive here. And Gorilla goes down into the pond.
So we have 1 swimming Woomy right now. Ooh, and it looks like 3 players down now for Desire. Our colors are correct now on stream.
Oh, wonderful.
So it looks like they got all the way to 15 remaining, just halfway through that 3rd checkpoint. And these checkpoints are hard. These are hard checkpoints. They're really easy to flank, get around, so you have to be careful at all angles. Absolutely.
There are some maps where making to 15 doesn't necessarily mean that much, but Snapper Canal is definitely not one of them.
And it looks like now 2 players just went down on Broadway Growlers, 2 players just went down on Desire. Tower is back at mid. We'll see these players try to get a player advantage before they take the objective.
And if you're Desire right now, you don't necessarily need to aggress that much in such a risky match. Maybe just paint.
You don't. You have a really strong lead right now. You have 2.5 checkpoints that is secured. It looks like Broadway Growlers are going to get to their first checkpoint. Let's see if they can clear it.
We already have 1 person down on the side of Desire. Oh, yep, and there is the Luna Blaster. It looks like we are playing Splatoon 1. Actually, I remember Opapi playing with me and picking Luna Blaster with the explanation of him wanting to play Splatoon 1.
Okay. And there are 3 players down now on Desire, and they're wiped. It looks like the Broadway Growlers are going to get a good push. They get past the second checkpoint here.
But they need control now. They need map control, because otherwise they're not going to make it over the water. Okay, 2 still on. 1 swimming, 2 swimming, 3 swimming.
Just a K-shot. Just a K-shot's alive, and it looks like they are down.
And
Team wipe.
The water is such a difficult point in this map.
It is, yep. So we'll probably see this tower go back to mid on its own for a little bit, and these players, they're really going to fight for the player advantage before they take objective again. But it looks like no, Broadway Growlers do get on the tower with 2 players down from Desire.
We're trying again. This match is truly beautiful. I love to see all the swimming. It's very good for my ego, because I swim in this map all the time. We should have had a counter or something.
We should have. Fun fact, chat, you can do !dive to find a fun chat. Fun emote. Anyways, 2 players down now from Desire. It looks like 3 players down. Broadway Growlers are going to try and push us.
The water.
If they clear this checkpoint, they're going to take the lead.
Oh, no way! So no! I can't. But your cookie is still there. The K-Pro.
Wow, well, that was so close. So close. It looks like they did get to 15, but you can't tie in tower control. If you match your opponent's remaining, then you just get set back 1. So this tower is going to go back to mid, 4-on-4 right now. Super close match. There's just 1 minute left. And I wonder, will West Broadway Girls be able to try this again after 2 wonderful pushes? But now they're 3 down, and they don't have a lot of time left. Yep, they just got wiped. It looks like the Desire's going to get some map control. They're going to take the tower. Now, they have the lead, but they're going to want to push this all the way over to the Broadway Growlers side. So that in the rare case that the Broadway Growlers can make a really strong push, then they won't be as prepared for it.
The Desire keeps going, taking down another 2 players. I don't have a good feeling about this. Now,
Desire has so much map control.
Pushing forward the tower.
They are 2 players down.
And keep in mind, the further they can move the tower, the more time West Broadway Growlers are going to take to make it back to their own push. Which means that even if they manage to take down Desire now, they'll have a lot of time to prepare to come back.
We see splashdown right into the water there. It looks like tower's going to be at mid. They're going to fight for map controls, try to get these player advantages. The West Broadway Growlers, they need to get on the tower. They are on the tower. 2 players down. It looks like that's GG's.
And it is. It definitely is. What a match.
What a match. And what could have been during the first game, too, if we didn't have those disconnects.
Definitely. That was an experience. Chat pointing out, actually I should have shown you a little bit more of the end screen, shouldn't I?
So many kills there.
Oh, I just realized this is not the right logo. Aww. Wait a second. Here we go. Just gotta press refresh once. We will actually have to check the schedule now, because I said if they DC and it takes too long, they might end up. No, actually, we're gonna play this game.
We're gonna play this. Yep, one game each. Game 3 is gonna be Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track. I played this map mode yesterday. It's a fun one. I do like it.
To be fair, this might actually end up being shorter than we expect, because Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track is one of those legendary map mode combinations that can end fairly quickly.
It absolutely can. There are 2 main ways that you can take this Rainmaker. One is a little more riskier than the other if you were to go right and climb upwards. Typically right is a little longer, but you can get your teammates set up in a good defensive position. So we'll see what these players do.
What I love to do is have my team push on the right side, and then oftentimes, even in X rank, the entire opponent team aggresses into that elbow area, and then you just sneak through the left side. Just very, very carefully. And, well, I have Glugas, so I can take down people very quickly. And my Glugas will build up a very quick relationship to the back of those opponents, and that can end very quickly.
And then what I like to do as a junior player, I'll stand kind of below the wall on the bottom level and just spam splat bombs and try to catch people off guard.
Oh, no, that's cruel. Okay, that is... Falco, you're going too far here. Splat bombs.
We all love splat bombs. They're perfect. There's nothing wrong with them.
We'd never make a YouTube video where you complain about them. Never. Okay, let's go, though.
Let's do it. Game 3, Rainmaker on Humpback Punchak.
We're seeing different weapons
comp.
again.
We do see a sploosh. I do like splooshes.
So it's definitely a very, very painty weapon.
Yes.
I'm curious to see what Poppy is picking this time. He seems to be very, very experimental.
And it looks like we have a 2-on-3 right now. Nobody going for the Rainmaker, but it looks like... Oh, yep, we have 2 players down now in Desire. 1 player down. So it looks like Broadway goers are going to pick up the Rainmaker. There are 2 players down, though, so we'll see how far they can get.
Oh, they went for the push, but then maybe just a little bit too late. They had a very, very strong advantage just a few seconds ago. Oh, but it goes very quickly in this match, especially if you have a very, very strong Splat Roller that just ends things suddenly. It's a Splat Roller with Ninja Squid. You love to see those in ranked.
It is, and the Grillers were 3 players down. They are 3 players down now. Again, it looks like Desire is going to take the map control, take the Rainmaker, and it looks like they will be pushing right.
However, from experience, I have to say, Roller isn't necessarily that strong in competitive, because you can call them out, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is the game.
Yep, and we mentioned Rainmaker could end in 30 seconds or go into overtime very quickly. But it looks like that was a quick one.
Well then, you see, we did not have to worry about going overtime after all. Well then. And it was the Roller. It was Opapi with his Roller, making sure that the Gorillas do not get to have too much stake today.
And that's going to be it for set number 1. Desire takes the set 2-1.
Doing a wonderful job there against the West Broadway Gorillas. Though I have to say, like looking at a few of those names in Desire, that was a strong team.
That was. We could very well see them in the top cut later on today.
I think so. I think so. And I'm excited to see though how West Broadway Gorillas is going to do too, because they're they're a bit of a surprise team sometimes, because they aren't necessarily that strong in 1v1s, but have such a wonderful symbiotic effect. Things can go all over the place. Sometimes they defeat the strongest teams, and sometimes it just doesn't really work out. So we could see them anywhere.
That's true, and it looks like most matches are finishing up or have finished already in set number 1. We got kind of a little bit of a later start for our second game because of the disconnects. And, as we mentioned before, the first round of the Swiss rounds, they were kind of random, so typically the matches are a little lopsided, so you do see a lot of 3-0s.
We're also having a few very, very strong teams in this tournament. That mostly, I think, won their matches. So we have In Control winning 3-0 versus Stir Fry. Well, Desire, we just saw winning 2-1 versus West Broadway Gorillas. I have to admit, I don't recognize every team name, so please excuse me if I miss some very strong teams. Sonfur SPL, I think, is very strong, I have been told. Winning 3-0 against the Booyah Gang. Let me quickly check who's in this team. Oh, Synapse. Yes, this is Synapse's team, exactly. Then I heard, though, there was a bit of an upset, too, when... Where are we? A certain 3 US Americans and 1 Brit, I think they actually did not win their first match, because they got paired against a similarly strong team. Now you see, since they're not highlighted.
So many teams here, I'm trying to find them.
Yeah, right. I'm having a problem here. Where are they? Oh, here we go, I find them. They lost against Bad at Basketball. I did not expect that. Like, their team logo looks a little bit experimental.
And keep in mind, to everybody in chat, you guys can check out the bracket anytime. Click that link that Robopoke just posted. You guys can check it out, follow along with all the teams that are winning and how everyone's doing.
Wow, I really should have checked out that team comp. Playing for bad at basketball are Cafe, Scarfy, Sakali, and Cyril. Okay. Okay. Top 8 are gonna be spicy.
They are. They really are.
And the team run by Milana, Mudcup, Dude, and Barry, they did a last-second name change. So that's
Are they
that's
three
not gonna
Smurfs
be...
and a Smurf? They are.
Yes. The overlay is still going to say 3 Americans because these things are actually hard-coded before the tournament starts. Actually, how... Oh, wait a second. Stream elements. No, wait. We just got a prize pool donation of $50 by Anonymous. And their message is, thanks for streaming and hosting Ink Theory. Late, but good luck, have fun to our contenders. Thank you so much, Anonymous. So this amount of $50 is going to be added to the prize pool, which means that the prizes that are going to be given out are going to be a little bit higher. I think at a $50 donation, we will be able to substantially increase the numbers for the first, second, and third place. And if we continue to get even more donations, which I don't expect, but just in case, we might even add a few for the 4th and the 5th place. Or maybe a few random prizes, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. And $50 for rank 50. I can't believe that that's actually an option. But I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, thank you so much to all of our supporters today. Again, by all of our artists who are doing commissions and anybody who's donated money to the prize pool. We really appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much.
And of course, this Ink Theory is the biggest Ink Theory ever so far. And in part, that is due to these wonderful prizes. So we had Spydog contributing $100 to the prize pool 2 weeks before the tournament even happened. And we have Viv, Bugsnatcher Viv, Seaweed, Julie, Adorable Weapon of Doom, and Sammy contributing wonderful art prizes. I'm so excited to see those. And of course, if you're a team and you see that there are beautiful art prizes and you can give to charity, that's motivating.
It is, and it looks like all the matches in round 1 are now finished. So again, most of these matches ended up being 3-0, but yeah, some upsets, some 2-1s. Like we saw a 2-1, for instance, but who knows how many of these teams had a DC.
I'm not quite sure about the match. Israeli Brigade versus Friends.
Yep, they still they are still going.
Yes, they seem to have a few connection issues. Let me check out the schedule. Are we? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. I have to say, I feel a bit. I assume Israeli Brigade. It's gonna be a little bit difficult with their internet connection, but they are very strong players. Some of whom we might actually recognize from Twitch chats. Let me also actually pull up not this one. Excuse me, round 2, because we are heading into that direction. Here we go. Shahar, it's Shahar's team. And also Asaf is playing. So we have Shahar, Daisy Uwu, Shay, XPLT, and Asaf, who are going to be playing in this tournament, in this team. Everyone who's ever been in a match with Shahar knows that's a team that is quite to be taken seriously.
Definitely is, and I believe this is their first Ink Theory too. Along with many of these participants. I know we're going to mention this all the time, but there are so many new teams. This is the biggest Ink Theory we've had so far. Every team who's going to make the top cut is going to be a brand new team. No repeat teams.
Okay, and I think we are going to call the match Israeli Brigade versus Friends. Here we go. It's a 2-1 now. So by timeout, Israeli Brigade defeating Friends because they were leading at the end of this round. So I just made an executive decision, made it a 2-1, which means I can now start round number 2. Because of course we are on a schedule, so I have to do that sometimes. So let's see where round 2 is going to lead us. And yes, as Ginger is pointing out, almost every match was a 3-0. It is going to get more balanced over time, though I have to admit, like, there were a few matches which were like surprisingly close, as like the one that we just saw, for example.
Yeah, our game 2 match, that was like some six set quality match right there. That was incredible. Hopefully we'll get to see those close battles again.
So let me see which of those now more balanced matches we can get to experience.
Yeah, Snow mentioned she has to sort through all 31 matches that are here and showcase which one we want to show. It's never an easy decision. We always want to make sure we give you guys an amazing match to look at.
Oh my gosh, Sonfrey SPL are going to be playing In Control. That's an extremely high-level match. I'm not going to screen this one though, because you'll have to wait for top 8 for something like that. We're gonna go step by step, but there are a lot of other strong teams. You know, I don't like to stream matches with teams that will be in the top 8 anyways. So I would rather stream matches with teams that will have to fight to make it to top 8, but do still have a reasonable chance. And so in this round, I have picked 2 teams also with a few names that you might recognize actually. But you will have to wait, and I just have to wait a little bit to actually find out who that is going to be. I can tell you we're going to have some really nice logos too. There are a few teams in this tournament that actually have incredibly cute logos. So if you haven't checked out the bracket yet, that should be your reason to do so. Falco, what's your favorite logo?
My favorite logo, that is a hard one. There's a classic like Otako's where it's so goofy, it's so funny, I love it.
It definitely is.
Yeah, and then there are some that are they're really intimidating because the art style is just so amazing with how they're drawn and how they're created. So hopefully we'll see a bunch of good ones here on stream.
If I may point out one particular one, there's a team called Paranoia, and I don't know, their team logo isn't very paranoia. It's a very, very cute dog that is getting their ears scratched, and it's happy, and it's I want to stream them. I hope we get to. I hope they're gonna have some cool matchups. And there's one with a cute panda, if I remember correctly. Wait, which of those people has the cute panda? Oh, I'm not sure if I can find them. That is unfortunate. There's one other team that people might be a little bit confused by, though, throughout this tournament. They're called Mr. Beast Gaming.
You know, part of me thinks that Mr. Beast actually isn't playing, but I could be surprised.
Uh-huh. The names of the participants in this team are Chris, Carl, Chandler, and Jimmy.
I love it.
Okay.
I guess we'll never know.
We do. I did some sleuthing, and I found out a wonderful secret. So clearly this has to be real, right? And so I have discovered that Jimmy from Mr. Beast actually secretly, he's undercover in the Splatoon community as Nova SPL and has actually played tons of tournaments. Could you have guessed? It's amazing.
Ooh, okay. So maybe we'll see Mr. Beast in the top cut. We'll find out.
Absolutely. He must have a lot of practice.
And as we're getting set for the second round of Swiss matches, we will see our first Clan Blitz round. Snowpoke, you and I are both big Clan Blitz fans. I know sometimes it's not the most popular in the Splatoon community, but it's one of my favorite modes. It sadly
isn't. I enjoy it a lot too, just as I am enjoying how our prize pool is increasing rapidly. Attila, 39, just extended the Ink Theory prize pool by another $10. So thank you very, very much for that. So we will be able to increase the prize pool even further. Oh, and I see. the wonderful match that we will be spectating soon. It is slowly getting ready. I get to join a lobby soon. Falco, what's your favorite clams map?
My favorite clams map is Port Mackerel. Again, probably pretty unpopular choice, but I love that stage. It feels
interesting.
It feels like a very, I don't know how to describe it. Since there are only 2 levels you can really go on, like height-wise, it just feels like a battle arena. And that's why I really, really enjoy it.
I have to admit, I really like... what's it called again? I have such a hard time with a few of the names in this game.
I get it mixed up all the time. Piranha Pit is a very, very fun one as well. And
let me actually tell you though. Excuse me. Let me tell you who we're going to see and which map we are going to be watching the Cloud Blitz matches on. It is going to be Conversion 2 or Conversion. I am not sure. Versus 60% Fish Ponds. And we're going to be watching Cloud Blitz on Black Valley Skate Park.
So if you guys recall from last Ink Theory, Conversion, they finished in 10th position, which is only 2 out from the top cut. So we know they're a very strong team, taking on 60% Fish Puns. And yeah, we do see Black Belly to start off, then it looks like we'll have zones on Macomart, and then Tower on Skipper Pavilion.
Okay, I will actually have to quickly communicate with one of the teams. So if you could tell me, Falco, which of the matches you are currently looking forward to the most?
Well, as I mentioned, I'm a big Clam Blitz fan. I really am looking forward to Black Belly Clam Blitz. I'm not a big Black Belly fan, I guess especially in Zone, but for Clams, that's kind of fine. And Macomart, I think that's one of the fan favorites out of everybody. I don't know of too many people who really dislike Macomart. It's one of the top choices in competitive. And having Splat Zones, which is the most competitive mode, which has the most, X-Rank players playing, it should be a really good set. And then Skipper Pavilion, Skipper is an interesting stage since it's the only asymmetrical map. Rather than it being mirrored, it's kind of like a left-right type of deal. And again, Tower, I guess all of our Tower maps are going to be heavy with water today. So we'll look for more dives there.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
but
Skipper.
It looks like we're getting set here.
Skipper, definitely a wonderful map. And of course, if your name is 60% Fish Funds, you gotta be ready for that, right?
Exactly.
Now, if you're wondering, wait a second, are we actually going to see Game 3? I can tell you, yes, we are, because this is a so-called Play All 3 tournament. Falco, what does that entail?
Well, that means no matter, even if a team takes the first 2 games, it technically is best 2 out of 3, but we do play all 3 games just to make sure that each team has the same amount of games being played, to just try to be fair so everyone has a good time. Now, there are exceptions. If we do run out of time, then we might not play Game 3, but even if, Team Alpha takes the first 2 games, Game 3 will still be played.
Absolutely, and that has to do with our tiebreakers, actually. So if we may go back to... Actually, we don't, because the match is now starting. I still don't get to explain mathematics to my viewers. I'm sad.
I mean, I know they're dying to know.
They very much are. Here we go. We are starting Conversion 2 versus 60% Fish Ponds. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of cancer weapons here. So let's get started. We're having both teams having very strong splatlings here, which in Clammers, of course, you want to be dynamic.
Yeah,
so,
we see a ballpoint, which might be a little more aggressive than a Hydra. It's going to kind of take a backseat a little bit. It looks like 2 players are down now on Fish Puns. 3 players down now. We'll see if Conversion can paint and get a power claim and score.
Okay, we're seeing Fish Puns trying their hardest to keep away Conversion from the basket. It's a very, very quick attempt at already throwing in the first clam. And Conversion seems to be trying to find their new home close to Fish Pun's basket, which of course can be incredibly dangerous for them.
It looks like we do see 1 player up there, and it looks like they are getting some picks on Fish Puns. They're just still hanging out by the basket. We do see a power claim being formed, and the player just got splatted. 2 players down now on Fish Puns.
I don't entirely like what I've been seeing so far.
We do see a jump and a miss.
Is
just
it in?
Missed it.
Oh, no way, no way.
They just missed it.
Okay, but here we go. Finally, fish puns are coordinating, but it's a little bit too late.
We do see two power clams go in, a Booyah Bomb. 2 players down now on fish puns. They're going to try to prolong this basket. That's really what you want to do to claim blitz. It's great to throw all your claims in at once, but the longer you can keep your basket open, the better.
Usually, if you open the basket and start a push, you're the team that gets taken down. And while Conversion did experience a little bit of that, but overall they started and even were able to stop a few people from fish puns to aggress further, which of course means it makes for a massive push of 70 points now. Putting fish puns into a really difficult position.
Wonderful, wonderful first push. And what's interesting about Claim Blitz is you'll have players scattered all around the map. It's not like there's no single objective other than maybe a power claim if it's formed. But we're going to see these players just kind of bounce around all over. But right now they're doing a great job just kind of standing and pressuring Fish Puns' basket. They're not really trying to score yet, but they are trying to maintain that map control. And it looks like they're doing a good job.
Paco, look at that octo shot, 11 splats.
11 splats already, incredible.
Oh, here's the clam.
Like
do they get it? Fish puns can actually aim the clam. They get the clam in, but nobody's close to actually continue the push. Now, I kind of hope they're not going to be solo pushing. Oh,
yeah,
but
solo
Keely's
pushing
in a
is
very,
really
very
risky
position.
here. So it looks like we do see 1 power claim by conversion. They're kind of alone right now with the push. They're not applying too much pressure. And we do see, oh, it looks like they are going to jump behind the basket and they're going to score. We'll see if they can follow up.
So far, Conver's not able to create many more favorable positions. I've got the impression that that Fish Puns is having a little bit of a hard time in 1v1's positions at the moment. I've been seeing a lot of 1v1s that where, as far as the position goes, we're neutral. But then sometimes, like, one player just has the better aim or is really experienced with their weapons, and then they are able to succeed because of that.
Yeah, winning those 1v1s is really, really crucial in this. And it looks like both teams are kind of around mid right now. We do see a Booyah Bomb kind of close to the basket, but it looks like Fish Puns, they don't have a power claim yet. They do have one at their basket. Looks like Joy was going to back up. Joy is pushing with Chris, the junior. It looks like the junior's going to get the power clam, and we'll see if they prepare for a jump.
It's just 90 seconds left now. Both teams are having a lot of clams, which of course is also dangerous because it makes you visible along the entire map. Not very good if you want to be sneaky, but with just 1 minute left, of course, sneakiness might not be your #1 priority anymore. Now we're seeing Lewis being in a lot of danger.
Conversion is really applying the pressure, and like you said, they do score. They are winning the 1v1s here. They are going to get rid of their penalty points. It looks like with this score, and just 1 more claim will do it, and that's game.
That was a very convincing performance by Conversion, definitely. And it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder how Fish Puns is going to be able to proceed in this match and to maybe take a win from Conversion too. They will have to probably change around a few weapons. Try to find weapons that counter Conversion's matchup very well.
We see 16 kills by Siba. That is almost double more than second most kills. Incredible.
Definitely a very strong performance here. We also, I recognize a few, first of all, so Fish Puns, oh, if I may say too, the German Splatoon League just rated us, so hi there. We are competitive friends today. The German Splatoon League actually, like, they're supporting me a lot. I've been rated a lot this week by them. And today, finally, I am able to, like, show you all some competitive Splatoon gameplay. I hope you're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you guys
as our
for the
participants, who, for example, in the case of 60% Fish Puns, are a few streamers that you might recognize. So Joy is here. IO Joy. I hope you're all following him.
Yeah, Joy's very nice.
Yes, he is, isn't he? His stream is always so much fun.
And he's a wonderful skater. He has skating videos on his stream all the time too.
And the team is actually founded by Smashman, who also streams Splatoon. I think he's taking a little bit of a break at the moment, but he's been he's been a member of the Splatoon community for the past 2 or 3 years. He's always been there, lurking in the shadows, but working on his devious plan to take over world squid domination.
We're getting set for game 2, Mako Mart Splat Zones. Snow, what do you like and dislike about this map mode?
It's Mako Mart. That's it. Mako Mart is great. Like, you know, I'm a bit of a contrarian. And if everybody likes a map, like for me, that's a reason to pick something else to like sometimes. But Mako Mart, there's a reason why everybody likes it. It's just cozy, and it's a very pretty map, which I'm sure is the #1 reason for everybody. But it's also cozy, and like the paths are very well done. You can play it with any weapon. You don't have to spend half a minute to get to the zone like you do in Arowana Mall. And it just works out. You can strategize. You have a good chance. It's an overall good time.
Yeah, I do like the size of the map, and it looks like we are getting ready. Both teams are ready. We're gonna hop right in.
And we could also see, or at least the both of us could, it was actually Fishpuns who took their time to change their weapons. So they were definitely reconsidering how they want to approach this. I see they have swapped the Splatling, and we are seeing a Bloblubber.
Yep. We don't see a ballpoint, we don't see Hydra, but we do see a heavy remix. And it looks like an early cat by conversion.
But so far, there has been 0 splats. Both teams playing very carefully.
Yep, just 1 splat now on Fishpuns. It looks like conversion is going to push up a little bit. They do take right stack, which is pretty crucial.
Absolutely, you want to be able to have control over the stacks. That's a really, really strong advantage in zones. But Fishpuns has been able to stop Conversion's Octoshot, which in the previous match has been so incredibly dangerous.
Yep,
and I think that is something. That is probably something that Fishpuns is currently looking out to coordinate, to make sure they do not have somebody in their spawn as much as they had in the last match.
We see a double Booyah Bomb loadout for Fishpuns, and it looks like 1 Booyah Bomb for conversion. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of Booyah Bombs here.
That's definitely a really good attempt. A really good strategy. If you know you're gonna have a hard time, but you also know you want to. Wow, that nearly inkjet takedown, beautiful. But also beautiful stop there with the direct.
2 players down now on Fishpuns.
You want to be able to throw Booyah Bombs from the distance, making sure you can cap the zone even if you are at a position where you don't have a lot of map control.
Definitely. It looks like conversion is pushing up. They get 3 kills now on Fishpuns. They are going to try and lock them out. Again, that's what you want to do in splat zones. Conversion, they're going to keep 2 players back on the zone, take right stack, and try and lock them out here.
Okay, now the Booyah Bombs are coming. I like seeing how well Fishpuns are able to keep some of their map control. I was a little bit worried seeing how Conversion went even further than their second stack. But they need their specials right now. They need to stop this zone. And it just keeps counting.
Yep, conversion gets all the way down to 15. We'll see 2 Booyah Bombs kind of in different directions, and it's not enough to take
is it enough? Is it enough?
No, it is not. It looks like we'll have a GG Booyah Bomb right here. Yes. So conversion takes game 2.
In the end, it did not quite work out. I like that strategy though, honestly. I thought the idea was pretty sound.
Yeah, and conversion, they did a really good job in having one of the end zaps stay back and just repaint the zones, the parts that needed to kind of just be touched up on, rather than having the end zap be really aggressive. They just kind of stayed back and got them to win.
We were again having 10 splats by the Octoshot, so that's still I've just been reminded. Wait, stream is going to be quiet for just a second. Okay, here we go. That was a short second. Wonderful. No, that was definitely a very strong performance. It was again the Octoshot who was able to keep things in control that much. We're just getting a message from Microphone Kirby. Please nerf the Octoshot. Falco, how do you think about that?
You know, here's the thing. If I had perfect aim, I would love to use the T-Tech, the Octoshot. I love splat bombs. I think Inkjet is a wonderful special. It's really hard to see if weapons need to be nerfed. It's just a really good weapon, but I like it. I don't want anything to change with it. That could be pretty polarizing, but...
Chat, he's an Octoshot main.
No, I play
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it as long as they take away those splat bombs.
Yeah.
And also, Inkjet. Inkjet is a very, very strong special at the moment. it kind of happened like suddenly. Everybody was sleeping on the Inkjet. Nobody was really playing it. And then there were like 1 or 2 tournaments where you saw more and more of them. And now they're everywhere, which I have to admit scares me a little bit because I play Inkjet and I don't want my weapon to be nerfed.
One of my favorite things is watching an Inkjet 1v1.
Oh yes, one of my favorite things is winning in the Inkjet 1v1.
You know, that's pretty important as well.
Yeah, we do have phases with the specials. At the moment, we're in the Inkjet phase. We did have a Tenta missile phase, which was very interesting. We had people really exploring the Booyah bombs and zones. Let's not talk about Stingray. No, I don't want Stingray back. No.
A GG Stingray is just really, really hard to handle. Rainmaker tower control, it is hard.
It really is, yes. And there are some players where like they use their Stingray and it just really sticks with you. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's amazing how they can just aim it and it's like you're trying to avoid it. You try to move all the way to the side and it just follows you and you're like, how is this possible?
How can they know how we're moving? Like, I mean, okay, there's the map, but like the map isn't really that detailed. How do they do it?
Looks like we're getting ready for game 3. We'll see if Fish Punts can get a win off of Conversion or if Conversion will sweep.
This time we're seeing the Jet Squelcher. And also, I think last match we had Conversion having the Dynamo Roller. This time it's actually Fish Punts picking it up.
It is. It looks like most teams go all the way down their sides. We do have one player who went mid over on Conversion's team. They're gonna flank a little bit on Fish Punts. And it's not really gonna work. We have a 3-on-3 right now. It looks like Conversion takes the tower.
We have Chris carefully getting their first armor and then aggressing. How long did it take? 10 seconds? And Zap definitely still
that.
part of the meta.
Looks like Fish Punts might get a little bit of a good push here. We'll see if they can get past the first checkpoint.
Okay, they will have to push a lot with this suction bomb rush. Oh, 2 specials incoming though. Are they gonna take the first checkpoint? I don't think so.
Nope, so close. They got 3/4 of the way there. And 3 players down now on Fish Punts.
So we are probably going to see the immediate counter push, which means I now want to see Fish Punts being very, very careful. There's a flanking route though. If they go through mid, they might have a chance. And they are going through mid. They're going through mid.
Yep, the blob is going through mid. Conversion gets past the first checkpoint. I'm interested to see what the Jet Squelcher can do here.
But do you want the blob lover to be the one that flanks? I'm not sure.
It's really, really tricky. 2 players down now on Conversion.
Conversion not quite able to capitalize on checkpoint 2. Letting Fish Punts' dreams live just a little bit longer. And again, if they do win this 3rd match, even though they have lost the overall set, they still it is still very important for the tiebreaker, especially in a tournament with as many teams as this.
Really is. That could change your final position by maybe as much as like 10 positions, I guess.
Absolutely. It's scary. You wanna win every game.
You really do. And it looks like Conversions, they are going to keep pushing it. 3 players down now on Fish Punts. The blob is coming down. The blob fell.
Oh, welcome to Skipper Pavilion.
Conversion going to get past their 2nd checkpoint here. Looks like we do see the Jet trying to go on the side to get the Hydra who's on the tower, but 3 players down now. Just the blob, and now just the Kenzo roller. 3rd checkpoint here for Conversion.
Such a good job at taking down the blob. And that's the last checkpoint with Fish Punts being entirely wiped.
And that's game.
So that's game. Yes, that was definitely a very powerful performance by Conversion Duo, Conversion 2. I still can't decide how to pronounce their name. But depending on how things go, we might see them in the top 8 again. And, well, then I guess until then, I'll have to have it figured out.
Yeah, really, really strong performance. Good job for Fish Puns. They played well too. Conversion, yeah, they finished 10th last Ink Theory. And remember, we only have a top 8. They were really, really close, so they have a good chance in getting in the top 8.
Oh wow, yeah, it's such a competitive tournament. I can't believe it. Like with 64 teams, or well 62, these tiebreakers are gonna be rough. And I think I finally found time to let us explain tiebreakers, especially if I manage to press the right buttons and don't show you the schedule again. Here we go, tiebreaker time. Falco, how does it work?
Snow, you know better than I do, but pretty much like Snowpoke said, even if you lose your set, you still want to try to get a game off of your opponents, because that is going to help you leverage, I should say, because what really matters is your number of game wins and the strength of victory as well. So you want to make sure that you're winning against teams who are also performing well. That head-to-head strength of victory is really common in a lot of American sports and probably international sports as well. We can look into the details here about how it works. I can pull it up unless you know it off the top of your head.
Oh, excuse me. I was actually just checking the help desk.
No worries.
I take any excuse to secretly check Discord. I am that person.
But yeah, it really comes down to your strength of victory about these tiebreakers. And, you know, you could be completely even with another team, but if they have a win over a team that maybe you lost to, and that team is pretty strong, then they might get that position ahead of you. So really important. Even if you lose 2 matches in a set, don't get too discouraged. You really want to still try on that game 3.
It is a little bit like League if you think about it. If you lose your earlier matches, then you will be scored at a lower power. Of course, there isn't really a power system in the Swiss stage. But of course, then if you're scored at a lower power, the teams that you will fighting against later will be a little bit weaker. So even if you then win your matches, it might not be considered as impressive as if you win your early matches and then win against a bunch of strong teams.
Exactly. And yeah, these Swiss matches, they will get more competitive as we go down because you are playing players who are kind of around your skill level.
Interestingly, in this case, the first match was a little bit more balanced than the second one, but it will only get more and more balanced over time. Oftentimes in the 6th match of the tournament, the 6th Swiss round, we can oftentimes actually stream matches where we can, like, the last match is going to decide on whether or not they will end up in the top 8.
Yeah, and it looks like
this time.
Sorry, go
this
on.
time top 8 going to be incredibly competitive, and if you consider, like, there are 6 rounds, which means there are going to be so many people. It's probably okay. Here's my guess. The team. Okay, there's only going to be one team that wins 6-0 every game. That's actually mathematically guaranteed. There's only one team that wins everything. We're gonna have a bunch of teams. True. There are gonna be a bunch of teams that win 5 and lose 1. And then I think winning 4, losing 2, that's gonna be the number where people will be nervous, where you really will have to hope that you won at the right time, played against the right teams, because that's where it gets sweaty.
Yeah, you can guarantee, or not guarantee, but if you're 5-1, you're pretty comfortable. Chances are you're going to get in the top cut. And yeah, what Snow said, that 4-2, oof, that is going to be super competitive. Now, we do already have a team that dropped out, so it looks like we will have one team that has a bye every round. So that will affect the standings just a little bit.
Yes, so the way it usually works is that one of the teams that are currently in a lower position, they will get the bye, which means it's basically a free win, because we have an uneven number of teams that are currently playing. And so, well, you can't have 3 teams in one match. So that's how the system tries to even it out a little bit.
Yeah, and the reason why they give the lower level team a bye is because you really want to make sure the top level teams are pretty much have a fair chance at getting into the top cut.
I think we actually know. I don't think if it's Octarian Rhapsody, but in my very first tournament that I played with a pickup team actually of people who were watching Yukon stream, we got a bye in one of our matches, and it was very nice. We could just practice a little bit, and we knew the next round we would be all ready.
Yeah, and it's a good time to grab a snack, use the restroom, pet your dog, do whatever you need to do.
And very important. Now, about the matches that are currently being played, we're still waiting for 3 of them to finish. Overall, with 62 teams playing, so we have 30 matches that are happening at the same time right now. My friend list is full of people that are in private lobbies right now. It's very exciting.
And it looks like 15 of them are 2-0 right now. I can read off those names if you would like.
Oh, yes, please.
Gagaku, Third Impact, Bad at Basketball, Stock's Homemade Burrito, ooh. Winning Inc., Polar Knight, Desire, who we saw, Symphony, Oismon Garcer. I don't know if I said that right.
I checked on Google Translate. I don't exactly know what it means, but it's
French,
nothing.
But
it's nothing bad.
Yeah.
I think it says something with like, oh yes, my dude, or something like that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Japanese only, Sous Chef, Sea Boys, Evening Chickens, Friends, Barracuda. Those are your 15 undefeated teams right now. All 2-0.
Exactly. And of course, with each round, that number is going to half, actually. So you said earlier, like there might only be a team that wins every round. I think if I get the algorithm right, there's actually guaranteed to be a team because the 2 undefeated teams by round 5 are going to be playing each other. So
that's a good
unless
point,
we
yeah.
have to tie that match, there should be one entirely undefeated team, and we also should have the number of undefeated teams will halve in every round.
Yeah, that is true. That is a good point.
Of course, there are also a lot of teams that have been defeated in the first round that are now fighting to come back. So, for example, we have three Smurfs and one Smuf. What is a Smuf? I don't understand. Smuf. Is that how the British say Smurf? Smurf. I'm not sure. That's the team with Milana and Dude and Barry and Mudcup. And I assume after losing their first round, they are probably they will be paired against weaker teams at the moment. So they're trying their hardest to come back as fulminantly as possible. Is fulminant a word in English?
You're asking the wrong person.
It should be. It means fantastically strong, something like that.
Or from yeah. You're right. Okay.
Oh, every match actually just ended. Beautiful. Falco, while I set up the next round, may you want to read out a few of the results?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me pull up the results for round 2 here. Let me refresh it. It looks like Symphony takes the win against Tyrant Inc. 2-1. Bad at Basketball wins 3-0 against Addicted Kraken. Desire wins against Vento Gaming. Stock's Homemade Lemonade beats Shatterpoint. So Shatterpoint, that's actually one of the teams we did see in the top cut, but they were called Shatterpoint and Roxio. Maybe Roxio's not playing right now. So, good win for Stock's Homemade Lemonade. We did see Conversion just beat Fish Puns. Sorry, Japanese Only defeats Watch Party 3-0. System of a Splashdown defeats Moonside 2-1. Solution beats Unstable Connection 3-0. Liquid Zone beats Royals 3-0. Persistence beats Mission Instinct 3-0. TO Spirits beats The Deck Hecklers 3-0. In Control beats Sunfur SPL 3-0. Third Impact beats Hardcore Noobs 3-0. Sous Chef beats Vèemonos, I love that name, 3-0. Vibes beats TheBoizzzz 2-1. West Broadway Grillers, they win their match 2-1 against Stir Fry. 3 Smurfs and a Smuf defeat Lament 3-0, and I clicked their name. Let me go back to the page here. And then we see Mr. Beast Gaming, they do win against Sunshine. Friends beats Inkstrike Inklings 3-0. Winning Inc. beats Root 3-0. Barracuda beats Israeli Brigade 3-0. Hard to Ink beats Diandarin 3-0. Again, sorry if I say these names wrong. There are a lot of names here. Demon Hunters beats Squid Party Chat 3-0. Maybe Squid Party Chat was just Squid Party. I don't know. Booyah Game.
They've played before. Not their first tournament.
Booyah Gang beats Otakas 3-0. Evening Chickens beats Hydro 2-1. Gagaku beats Paranoia 3-0. Oismons Garceur beats Salad, Tomato, and Onion 3-0. And EMT Free Painters beats Team Fighter 3-0. So again, we do have more. I have to scroll more. Okay. Polar Knight beats
going.
Adentes Vinkut 3-0, and Sea Boys beats I'm just gonna say Zumasite. Is that good enough? I'll let you say that.
Zumasite. I like that.
I would like you to say it.
Umstellung.
Okay, which means daylight savings time or something?
The act of changing your clock for daylight savings time, yes.
Okay.
Yes, we have a word for that.
Yeah. So as you guys can see, there are more 2-to-1 matchups than there were in the first round. And again, we'll probably see this more and more. It's going to get more competitive as we move down to Swiss rounds, and we're getting ready for round number 3. Oh, now they all want me to say it. Oh gosh. Okay.
Well, we're lucky. Please do.
Okay. Zuma snij unam hunne Umstellung. I totally.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, Chad is going to cry.
Oh no.
It's
Sorry,
fine.
y'all.
It's fine.
I tried my best.
Snover actually considered changing the name of the Umstellung. So yeah, but do you know what he wanted to change it to?
What was that?
Sommerzeit-Uhrenumstellung, Rückumstellung. Yes. Which is the act of changing back the clock after having changed the clock after daylight savings.
You know, amazingly enough, there's not a word in English for that. I know that's hard to believe,
what?
but...
No way. No way. And my mom, she actually taught me, or she mentioned another word that sounds absolutely beautiful well, a German word that sounds absolutely beautiful in English, which is Kirschkrümmelkuchen. Doesn't that sound tasty?
Yeah.
Falco, would you like some Kirschkrümmelkuchen?
I do not think I would. What is that exactly?
It's a cherry pie.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, I'd love a cherry pie. You know, that's a very Thanksgiving type of meal. So I actually had some the other day with some whipped cream. It was very good.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Okay, we're currently setting up round 3. Round 3 is going to be between some very strong players. So I hope I'm not going to be taking away a few of the top 8 rounds. Oh, and I just pressed no when it asked me to join the lobby because I'm very good at this.
Yeah, we will see 2 teams that are undefeated right now.
You see, I didn't even entirely know. I only knew there are 2 strong teams.
Cherry pie could be a meal if you want it to be a meal. It has all the food groups. It has fruit, has some carbs. If you put whipped cream, it has some dairy. It's a meal.
What's your favorite pie, Falco?
Man, so this is kind of unpopular, but my mom makes a really, really good peanut butter pie.
Okay.
So it's like a peanut butter cream cheese. With you could put like drizzled with chocolate. It's so good. But you know, if I were to go for a traditional pie, pumpkin pie is good too. Pumpkin pie with
I love
a nice dollop of whipped cream.
Okay, so I'm
a big peanut butter fan.
Yeah. Yeah, in the US, apparently you all like your peanut butter and sweets, which sounds so bizarre to me.
Peanut butter and chocolate. So here's the thing, chat. I might even put up a poll, because we can. we have a little bit of a break here while we get things situated. I'm gonna make a poll. Do peanut butter. I can type. And chocolate go together. I think we all know the answer to this, but I just have to ask everyone. We're gonna let this run for 3 minutes here. Poll is now live. Yeah, as Woody says, peanut butter and sweets is so weird, says the person who made an 8-burger ice cream.
I'm not sure if burger ice cream was an experience that makes me feel better about that combo though.
And then, like, the most, as Lex says, the most common treat here is Reese's. You'll find that everywhere in the U.S.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had those
good.
before, but it didn't quite convince me. Okay, I'm still having a really hard time finding this lobby. Okay. Wow, we get to talk a lot about our favorite candies, I think.
So what's hard, or what's tricky about Snow's role here is she has to add everybody as a friend who she's going to be joining with. It's not like Smash where you can enter an arena code. You know, maybe eventual Splatoon 3 could have a system like that where you don't really need to be friends with somebody to join a private battle. But yeah, and as Snow mentioned, her friend list is always full. There's a limit of 300 players you could be friends with, apparently.
Yeah, I had to delete a lot of people. Oh, okay, I found somebody else from their team. Okay. Okay, then. Well, because yeah, of course, like it's always like who actually has me added and who is the team leader, and we need dodo codes, exactly. Let the dodos run Splatoon.
We do.
And yes, the sigh that you just heard was a genuine sigh of relief.
Also, Snow, I'd like to inform you that we are at 80% yes for chocolate and peanut butter.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. You know, I like cultured. The Splatoon community, but... it's alright. It's alright.
We're cultured.
As are the two teams that are going to be battling this match. It's going to be Sorry JP Only, who don't have a logo, but I want to imagine their logo to be very intimidating, because with that name, certainly you are, versus Symphony. And Symphony is actually a team run by IPS. And IPS, you might recognize the name. They have participated in previous Ink Theories, and they're a really strong player. So I expect this to be some very, very high-level gameplay. I'm a little bit worried with somebody as strong as IPS in Symphony, how Sorry JP Only will be able to stack up. But of course, they did win every match so far, so let's see what we're going to be in for.
Looks like the teams are now getting ready to choose their weapons. We're starting off with Rainmaker Piranha Pit. And Snow, you mentioned you like this stage.
I like it, actually, yes. It's not the prettiest of stages, which is something that I actually do judge stages by. Because, like, you know, it's a pretty game. But, like, over time, I really came to appreciate Piranha Pit. It's just, like, sometimes it's very hard to put your hand on it. But, is that the phrase? Whatever. But you just have a lot of fun while playing certain maps. And for some reason, whenever I play Piranha Pit, especially Piranha Pit Rainmaker and Clams, it's just always a good time.
It is, and what's interesting about Piranha Pit is, I'll say there's a lot of empty space. I don't want to say wasted space, because there's really no wasted space in Splatoon. But, you know, when you go kind of down those conveyors, it can be tricky how you want to utilize it, if you want to utilize them at all.
That part of the map is literally called useless. I think it's okay if you call it wasted.
Send it.
But what I love about this
for
map,
beacons, but
that's true. That's true. What I love about this map is how you have those two rails. One goes up, one goes down, and depending on how far you get, you get to have like different kinds of pushes. And well, we're gonna see which of those they're going to pick as we are getting started now. Even with game audio, here we go.
And we are getting started. It looks like, let's look at a loadout here. We do see a Sploosh, we see a CDS, we see the Kenzagal, a Mini, early pop by Symphony.
Oh, and look, it's Duty Squelches. They're back. We've had a few Ink Theories before. Everybody was playing Duty Squelches. Things have calmed down a little bit, but of course, those strong weapon, they are pushing.
They really are. Ooh, we do see a nice Inkjet takedown. Looks like now it looks like JP Only's they're gonna get a really, really good push. Can they get on the podium?
Oh my gosh!
Players down.
Oh, IPS nearly falling down.
Just so close. They're gonna get the pop though. Is this gonna be an easy
Wait,
GG?
did you just not pick up the rain? Did they just not pick up the Rainmaker?
Well, they did, and then they got splatted right as they were climbing upwards. We do see a Booyah Bomb to try and clear the area.
I think they had coordination issues, so they swam away from the Rainmaker and then only afterwards picked it up. Oh no, they can't. Somebody.
It's not gonna reset. There's no way. There's no way.
It's gonna reset.
It resets. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, that must hurt. Well, let's hope they're not gonna get KO'd now.
It is. That's the only way you can win now. If you're Symphony, you have to get the KO.
But of
It
course,
looks like now, yeah, JP, they're trying to push up more before they pop. They do pop the Rainmaker, and it looks like they were going to grab it but missed. We do see a bunch of specials being used right now too.
There are a lot of Stingrays. Chad is calling out the immediate Stingray already. I wonder how much.
Players down now from Symphony.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. Well, you see, it seems like Sorry JP Only is actually delivering for their name. It's honestly a lot of names that I don't entirely recognize from solo queue. We're having very, very even map control right now, though. Of course, like even if you are trailing like this, you still have to. You still have to like make sure you're actually in a safe position before you just rush in.
Exactly. It's not worth it for Symphony really to take the objective right now. They really want to push forward before they grab the Rainmaker. And they're pushing up a little bit. 2 players down now. Oh, it's a 2-on-2. Okay.
And that's exactly what you like to see in a high-level gameplay like this. In S+, people pick up the Rainmaker so quickly. And, well, this is definitely not happening right now. So that's a little bit of a lesson to be careful with the Rainmaker. That's looking a little bit lonely at the moment.
It is, and right now, it looks like JP Only, they're just trying to push up. They really don't need to take the Rainmaker. It looks like the Jet Squatcher might be going back to take it, and they're going to wait for those 10 missiles to land.
They're waiting for Stingray. Okay.
There they go.
Let's see who they're going to take down. Oh, look at the 2 specials ready, though, for the side of Symphony. So they are working on coordinating here, but do get stopped.
Yep, 2 players down, 3 down again on Symphony. It looks like they are finally going to take the Rainmaker again, JP. It went about 3 minutes without anybody taking the Rainmaker. There was just a big battle at mid. But now they're really going to push up. They're working 2-on-2, which is a very good technique. You don't want to go alone. The Rainmaker has it in the back. They have a clear path to the podium.
Can they take it? Oh, no way.
The same spot they got splatted before. We're going to see some temp missiles maybe pop the Rainmaker.
That gal is really worth it. Keep in mind, Gal, one of the weapons that is getting the fastest splat in this game, and that is definitely a decision that Symphony is not regretting at the moment, I think.
It is. Symphony's going to let the Rainmaker just respawn. They all push back to mid now. They didn't want to grab it when it was by their podium. Really not worth it for them to grab it and jump off. Yes.
Although I have seen matches where like people actually sneak and pick it, but this time they are managed to get away with letting it respawn. But they have only 1 minute left.
They do, and they're 3 players down again. Just the CDS who is down. That's a team wipe. We'll see if JP Only takes the Rainmaker.
They're already. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh no. They're gonna camp a little bit. That's the right thing to do, actually. But I feel bad. This might be difficult now.
JP Only is armored now. Nobody's grabbing the Rainmaker. They're
nice.
They're going to push up again.
And again, the further they push at the last second, the harder it's going to be for Symphony to push back to get the KO. And at this point, Sorry JP Only knows that they can win 1v1 interactions here. They have map control.
Looks like JP Only does take the Rainmaker. They are pushing up a little bit, but they're playing very conservatively, which is what they want to do, and they get the win.
So, well, at the start, that was incredibly dominating by Sorry JP Only.
I felt look at like that map control, too, by the way.
Oh my god. Honestly, though, like, the match wasn't, like, entirely chanceless for Symphony. Like, they had this incredibly unfortunate situation at the start of the match. Let me quickly double check. This is round 3, isn't it?
This is round 3, yep.
Okay, excellent. And yeah, there was a 180 degrees direct from the inkjet. Oh my gosh. That's just beautiful, but also I want to be able to do something like that.
You know, again, inkjet, such a deadly special when you have very, very precise aim. But now we're moving on to Clam Blitz on Anchovy Games. You know, I like Clam Blitz, but this is a hard stage to play on.
Yeah, you have those two routes. It's the fans are weird sometimes.
The fans are very weird.
You feel like they're not gonna push from fans, are they? Because you have to wait until you're up here. They're not gonna push from fans. They're gonna go sneaky over office, and then they push from fans and you lose.
Yeah, it's crazy how it works, and it's the only. I believe it's the only stage with fans. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
It's definitely the only stage with fans. People were all excited when they came out because you can actually get splattered by the fans. Never happened to me, actually.
I don't think it's happened to me either.
Aw. Died to a lot of sprinklers, but not to the fans so far.
Yeah, I think my worst is Inkjet Exhaust. I've died to that a few times.
Oh, I have taken down people to Inkjet Exhaust a lot. It's one of my favorite things. Fly above one of the players while you're shooting at the others. It's fun.
We'll see if JP Only has the same, I'll say the same play style and technique that they had before. They got really close to the KO, and then they just played very conservatively. And Snow, they're waiting for you to ready up, I believe.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Sure. You know, Clam Blitz usually, Clam Blitz is a mode where things can go very, very quickly. In my experience, it's also the mode, though, where uneven team-ups can win surprisingly. Because the kind of cooperation that you expect in Clam Blitz, it doesn't always work out, even if you are in voice chat.
Mm-hmm. But we do see different weapons. We do see a Neo Splash, CDS, Kenza Slosher in the Mini. And then over on JP Only, we have the Junior, Swiffer, Soda Slosher, and T-Tech. So this time we're only going to see one Inkjet by the T-Tech, actually. I'm counting splat bombs right now. Wait a second. Falco. Sorry, JP Only's playing 3 weapons with splat bombs. Oh, that is smart. As they take down 3 players from Symphony, it looks like they're going to pressure, get close to the basket. They're trying to form a power claim. They do. We'll see how close they can get. And we do see an Inkjet, and we see a... Oh, the baller has to pop. We'll wait for that for the score. 2 players down again on Symphony.
That is strong coordination. And here we go. First push already.
And what a wonderful move they did. They waited to throw the power claim in until somebody else came with the baller and dropped 9 claims right by the basket. Wonderful, wonderful technique there.
But this time, they're not going to take it straight to 0 or straight to 1 in their first push, luckily.
They are.
It's a bit harder in this mode.
It is. 59, that's still a good push. You know, one strong push could break it, but we'll see. JP, now it's a 3-on-3.
Yeah, a little bit of a breaking point in competitive Clam Blitz is the remaining 60 point, because once you are below remaining 60, the opponent team needs more than 2 power clams to come back. So they did manage by 1 point. They did manage to get past that.
Yeah, and that's a very, very good threshold to get to. It looks like we do have 1 power clam in mids from JP Only. They are going to push up a little bit. It looks like the Slosher's kind of alone, though. But they're applying the pressure.
So far, they have map control, so they can play around a little bit.
They do, and they can pick up all the claims that are already in their zone. We do see the K Machine flanking a little bit, but the Swiffer sees them. Swiffer does get them. And we have 2 power claims working at mid. 1 ballering. We'll see if we see a jump or if they just... Oh, and we do see...
Oh, they just get there. They don't need to jump.
They don't. That was a wonderful throw. 2 power claims in, get all the way down to 27.
Inkjet coming soon, I think. But they are still also collecting clams. Will the Tenta missiles be able to stop a little bit? Oh, yes, they do. There's only the Swiffer.
Just a Swiffer. It looks like they're back a little bit. They're probably not going to score no beacons or anything, so they're still at mid. They're going to slowly gather more claims, but I would say JP Only still has map control at mid.
I think it's actually like what I saw before. It was the Slosher who actually went back and forth, and what they're able to do is, because they can slosh upwards and they can throw bombs, so many bombs, both the sub weapon and the special weapon, they can stop people far, far away from them.
Yeah, and the Slosher's
Make
so
it even harder
dangerous
to
too.
push into mid.
because if they're behind the wall, you won't even see them. It looks like there is a score, just a Swiffer alive. Can the Swiffer get there? No, they can't. The clam breaks. 3 players down now from JP. Symphony's going to push up a little bit.
Symphony being able here to stop Sorry JP only fairly quickly, and I think this push was actually a little bit of a mistake, allowing Symphony to get more map control while putting themselves into a risky and vulnerable position. Oh, but there's the slaughter.
Yep, Symphony now has apparent control of mid. They do have their pity clam all the way in the back. We'll see if somebody gets closer if they do try and jump that pity in. But JP doing a good job working 2-on-2.
There are a few specials readying up for Symphony. I like to see that. You know what gets me scared? If I see the ball already. And it is.
The baller is ready. Still just a big battle at mid. And it looks like they're going to try and 2v1 the Slosher. But the Slosher does take down almost 2 players there. And now it looks like JP only is going to push up.
What you can see on the side of Symphony is they wait a lot until they get their specials. There's a lot more special coordination than on the side of Sorry JP only. Which honestly, sometimes I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do. It depends, I think.
Yeah, it really depends on your specials too. And it looks like they are going to jump the power clam in. Swiffer does get
only
the power
30
clam.
seconds left.
And they need 2 more clams.
IPS is coming.
Still by the basket.
He's on the way, and that's it.
Yep, the junior gets it in.
That was an excellent performance. Though I have to say, I liked how Symphony coordinated there. And I do wonder, I think Sorry JP, you know, they are a pickup team. And I felt like I could feel the difference a little bit. So I wonder, although I see on the side of Olea, they actually have a team tag that says Sorry JP only. I could see this being a problem in the future.
I could too. Symphony did a really good job in the second game compared to the first game. You know, they didn't let their teams make a very, very strong push at the beginning, and they were in it for most of the match. But we are moving on to game 3.
So again, this time, this means Sorry JP only did win the round, but Symphony, especially since they are one of those teams that will probably perform pretty well throughout the tournament, they really want to win this last match.
They really do, and we have zones on Snapper Canal. Snapper Canal's not my favorite stage. It's really hard to find a positioning because it's I'll call it like a very like a boxy stage where it's not clear whose side is one side and whose is your opponent's. Everybody can just kind of run around the entire map.
Yeah, in this map, like as far as callouts are concerned, usually you say like you know, our court, their court. On this map, I just like to say left or right because it's just really hard to know what belongs to whom. And like during a match, it's sometimes hard to tell too because everybody's all over the place.
It is, yep.
This map is also very, very flanky, which I honestly think might be an advantage for Sorry JP only. I feel like they could pull a lot of very strong flanks.
Yeah, especially if they're working with their specials again. Like we mentioned, they did a really good job working together, and when they coordinate those flanks, who knows what's going to happen.
And if I may address chat for a second, first of all, thank you so much, Orish, for the raid. Thank you very much. I hope you all are following Orish. He's a wonderful streamer. Just started out already, has a lot of people in his stream. Also getting a lot of bits by Cake and by Hakan, thank you. But also, I would like to disconfirm I did not eat food. I was drinking sparkling water. Can you hear how dry my mouth is? I need to drink a lot of sparkling water, everybody.
Game 3 of Swiss round 3. Let's go. And I believe it's the same loadout from Symphony, the Junior, Squiffer, Soda Slosher, T-Tech. But we do see Kenza's shot, so we're going to see some missiles here. Right now we have a 3-on-3. It looks like JP does take the zone, or Symphony takes the zone.
Missiles is an interesting pick. So I think where missiles really shine on this map are on the slick, where you can't swim.
Exactly.
Other than that, though, on a map as open as this, you do have a lot of chances to swim away.
You do, and especially with the water. You know, the missiles aren't going to really paint in the water, so a lot of players will jump from one side to the other. 3 players down now from Symphony. So they do take the lead.
Able to stop IPS though.
Yeah, they were a few players down. Now we'll see. JP only is
nice probably
going to hold on to this.
Okay, so far... Oh, turn me with the flank! Or...
And this
actually
suction
not,
rush
I'm not
is
sure.
really going to take the zone. Suction rush takes a zone.
Not quite sure what Termi's doing at the moment. They are sitting there. Can you see them in the background? I'm confused, but I think... Okay, they're now going. Oh, and now they're getting started. I'm sorry, I'm looking more at the background than at the foreground, but this is... Okay, here's the second splat. I think Termi's gameplay was like really, really interesting here.
3 players were down from Symphony. That gave JP only a chance to take the zone, and they do. It looks like they're going to get rid of their penalty points. We'll see if they can take the lead.
There are 2 specials ready for JP only, so they will probably be able to stop Symphony from any attempts here for at least a little bit. And it's again the slaughter. They really know their positions.
And another suction rush, but not as successful this time. JP only still has a zone, almost to 30 remaining right now. 2 players down on Symphony, 3 on 3.
Okay, here's the obligatory spawn camp. That's just how you play zones. Once you have control, you gotta make sure that people can't come back.
And that's why
So
a
I
lot
think
of people
that one-
love zones and hate zones at the same time. It can
Yes.
be very spawn campy.
I think though,
But
like that was very risky for a second. They lost track of the zone, but luckily we're still able to keep it.
Yep, and JP only does take it. They had a good lockout phase. They take the set 3-0.
And definitely a very decisive victory by Sorry JP only. I think I think even if they played more matches, I wouldn't expect. Like I think Symphony would have a really hard time winning a match at the moment. And we see Termi with the 10 splats. So they were definitely going for the flanks there.
And that will do it
You know-
for halfway through the first half of the Swiss rounds.
So everybody, chat, you can do it like me and drink your sparkling water. I'm sure you all have it ready. I will join in.
I'm probably going to take a 2-minute break here, but I'll be back very shortly.
Absolutely. And thank you very much for being my co-commentator. Everybody, Falco! In the meanwhile, let me tell you a little bit about how this round is going. So first of all, you might be able to tell we're at a little bit of a delay. The first round was a bit spicy with how long things took, but luckily, like the matches overall, they're going pretty quickly. What I am currently discovering is that since this tournament is so much larger than the previous ones, like we have 62 teams, the biggest in theory so far were 43. So there are fewer times where a round ends early, just because there are so many teams. So it's, there's always one match where like connections don't really work out that well. And right now it's only 2 teams playing at the moment though, so I am a bit hopeful. Seeing a lot of 3-0s though. Many decisive. Very, very many decisive games. Let me first tell you about the ones that were a little bit closer. Also, chat, hi. Hi, I wish I could say hi to you properly every time somebody pops into chat. I like to talk to people, but I'm trying to be like into super, conversion 2 just defeated Shatterpoint. I can't even, that's amazing. I'm pro commentator mode and yeah, but I can see you. So yeah, conversion 2 winning 2-1 against Shatterpoint. And Shatterpoint again, if you saw the previous in theory, Shatterpoint and Roxio were, oh no, Chat is being nice to me. Oh no. They were one of the strongest teams actually, so that's really good. Then we also have Synergy defeating Demon Hunters. You might... Oh, all matches are done. Oh my gosh, let's go. I'm so excited. So I will already set up round 4 so we don't have as much of a delay. Can somebody tell me how Dude's team did? I wish I could check, but I have to quickly start round 4 so that people won't be waiting too much. Here we go. Ella, no. No. They must never be. No, I appreciate all the support though. Oh, speaking of Shatterpoint. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you yet which team we're gonna be streaming, but I've got a bit of an idea. Okay, so the Smurfs, the Smurf and the Smuf, they won 3-0. Okay, excellent. Now I've got a little bit of time left now to check how the teams did. Oh, they defeated Hydra 3-0. Okay. Booyah Gang played 2-1 against Audentes Vincent. That's actually it's Latin. I looked up what it meant, but I forgot already because my Latin is not very good. I think it's like be happy to win or something like that. I'm sorry. I was almost like Umstellung winning 2-1 against Moonset. I like to see those closer matches.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back, Falco. We are starting round 4 actually.
Awesome.
It ended a little bit early. I already decided which team to stream. Feel free to check out Discord if you want to have the leads.
I see it.
I'm not sure if you recognize like both teams actually.
I do. I know who's on the left team, I should say. I know you in chat can't see it. And
the left
right team
okay.
I know is very, very strong.
Okay. Then yes. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
It is gonna be great.
Apparently, basketball has not lost a single. They have such a simple amateurish drawn team logo, but they're so strong. What? I tend to judge teams by their team logos, by the way. Like if you have a very pretty team logo, I assume you're gonna be very strong. Oh, let's see which teams haven't lost anything so far.
Looks like we have 9 undefeated teams. Yeah. So we have Bad at Basketball, Sorry JP Only, Gagaku, Stock's Homemade Burrito, In Control, Vibes, Wismang Graciel, and Desire and Friends. All undefeated, all 3-0.
And those are, since there are 9 teams, like now we're getting closer to seeing like what a potential top 8 cut could look like, because of course we're getting to the point where it is going to be fewer teams undefeated than there are making it to the top cut. So I think the names that we will have to look out for in the future, in particular, the ones that I recognize at least, yeah, Bad at Basketball seems to be very, very, very strong. Sorry, Japanese Only, we just saw. In Control is in this tournament. And we also, well, there's this team, Sonfur SPL, they actually lost one. But I know they have very, very strong players. So I could imagine a little bit of a comeback there. And I have heard that three Smurfs and a Smurf, that they had a very, very exciting match too, though they were able to win 3-0.
Yeah, they're now 2-1. Again, I'll call them a high-profile team. Most players who are here know who's on that team. Dude, Barry, Milana, and Mudcup. They're very, very strong players.
Yeah, there are a lot of teams that have streamers in this tournament. I am very, very lucky to know so many wonderful people in this Splatoon community, and it's really cool how like some are like making sure to support me and to make sure that Ink Theory goes well. And now here we are, I actually had to stop the signups because there were so many people.
Yeah, it's incredible because if we had more than 64 teams, Battlefield would force us to play a 7-set Swiss round. Which, you know, that just might be a little too long for us, and I doubt you would have all the overlay stuff ready for that.
No, there aren't even matches for that. I would need to figure out which matches to play or whatever. It would be really messy.
Yeah, we're honored that so many teams are interested in Ink Theory, and thank you again for everybody viewing, watching, everybody who's donated their art commissions, and all of the donations going directly to charity.
Oh, and yeah, chat. Take a look at the bottom right. Do you see all of those wonderful names? They're the people that are supporting, that are like working in the background, very, very hard working. It's actually, so we don't really have any backup people at the moment. It's literally the names that you see are people that are sweating right now. I mean, the art stuff is going to be sweating later, but like actually everybody that you're seeing as part of the staff is working on this a lot. So yeah, please let us make sure that you like appreciate them all properly. And there's also a command. Yes, there's a ! follow staff command. I just realized I didn't add you, Falco, to the follow staff command because you're the co-commentator. Can can we shout out Falco too? Falco, actually, you've been streaming a lot lately, haven't you?
I have, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know my name's in the bottom right sometimes, but I really appreciate it, yeah. I've just came up on 4 years of streaming now. So just finished 4 years. About 2.5 were pretty much just Splatoon only. So it's been a lot of fun.
And it's wonderful to see that, like, your stream is getting more and more traction.
Everyone in the Splatoon community is so wonderful.
When you were still small, and now you're like a medium-sized streamer, and like having your own little community of what do you call your community, by the way?
Oh gosh, I don't know. My Discord is the Falco's R-Wing support group or something.
Hello, I am Snowpoke, and I am an R-Wing.
Falco's R-Wing repair service. That's what it is.
Okay, I see. I want to join the repair service. That sounds fun.
But yeah, I mean, the Splatoon community is really wonderful, and I know you know that too, but we're both very fortunate to have wonderful people here.
And we are going to see a few of those wonderful people now, because we are going to be watching Vèemonos versus Shatterpoint. So, Vèemonos, like you might not, or Vèemonos, Spanish chat. Can you Spanish for me, please? I actually made sure that it has like the accents and everything. I was worried it might break the overlay, but it didn't. I'm surprised like how many characters this particular font had that we're using. Falco, what do you know about this team?
What do I know about this team? Well, we see Cornflower is a part of Octane Rhapsody. That's a group that you are leading. We see Connor here. Connor Manning is a wonderful streamer. They're super fun to watch. Who Cares is also in that group. Who Cares is very strong too.
They're also a streamer.
They are a streamer, yeah, and it's a fun pickup group. I'm really interested to see how they play. Yeah, Vèemonos. Vèemonos, like I think of Dora the Explorer.
Okay.
You know,
okay.
but Vemo instead of Vèemonos or something. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's Vèemonos. Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought because of the accent that it's like different, but I have no idea. Wow, they're already getting started. We couldn't even talk about Shatterpoint.
No, we couldn't. Again, they were one of the teams we saw in the Top Cut last year. We are starting with Tower Control, Inkball Art Academy. Let's see how everyone does.
Oh, those are strong names on the side of Shatterpoint. I'm a little bit nervous for Vèemonos, but I mean they've been playing really well, so let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, and an interesting comp too from Shatterpoint. They don't really have a backliner, but I'm not judging them because I'm sure they can do some damage here. They already get 2 kills, 3 kills, just 1 player alive. It looks like it's Connor. Connor is the heavy backing up. Shatterpoint's gonna take the tower. They're gonna get to the first checkpoint right now.
Yeah, that explosion, very, very interesting pick, especially considering that this is tower control. Sloshers usually don't perform that well against the tower, or like against people on the tower. Oh, but look at Badu. Some of you might know Badu actually from X-Rank. Very, very scary Tetra player. And wow, they're like really, really deep in the zone right now in the...
They're just really, really applying the pressure on Vèemonos. Shatterpoint gets past the second checkpoint, and their team is doing a really good job supporting them. We do have the K-Shot who's stuck on the other side with the N-Zap now. No players down yet for Shatterpoint. Third checkpoint, and it's cleared.
You're right, we're not seeing a lot of splats at the moment for Vèemonos, whereas the N-Zap and the K-Shot, they're doing really well, and that was a short match. Okay. Well then. That went fast.
Tower control is really, really crucial for positioning for your teammates. You know, somebody has to be on the tower. Typically, it's the back line since they have more range, but what a wonderful performance by Shatterpoint.
And you know, usually, like, tower control is usually not the kind of mode where things end quickly. And now we're gonna be looking at Rainmaker and at Clams. Like, Vèemonos, like they will have to coordinate something. I think, I don't know, Falco, what do you think went wrong in this match?
Well, what's really tricky about Inkblot is it's harder to flank. If you do flank, you have to really take a roundabout way, and that person on the tower, nobody even got close to them. So I think it was the Explosher who was on the tower most of the time, or the Kansas sloshing machine. They could have dedicated their whole job to just watching flanks. and they did a really good job. Again, that stage is just kind of tricky to work with. We're gonna see a very different performance, I think, on Humpback Rainmaker. It could be very quick again because Rainmaker is a quick
yes.
quick mode, and we'll see.
No, I also like, in hindsight, the Explosion pick makes a lot of sense because they did actually use that to have a huge amount of map control. And then, Baju just on the plat, just taking down everybody. And just as speedy as these matches go, is the preparation. We get to what's the next match already.
Yeah, and we'll see if there's a change in weapons here. We'll see if Shatterpoint, we'll see if they have a backliner now. And it looks like they don't. Same comp.
We're still going with the Explosion. Well, it worked last time.
It looks like it's the same comp for both teams as well. Early pop there by Shatterpoint.
Getting those crucial first specials, but it is already both teams losing one player here.
Yeah, 3-on-3. It looks like Shatterpoint's going to push up a little bit. They might want to they're going to try and get the kills before taking the Rainmaker.
Okay, but you can see that, wow, nice cooperation. Okay, Vèemonos being way, way more careful. By the way, we have confirmation it's pronounced Vèemonos. Oh, who cares? So risky there. I don't think they quite considered that there were two people
down
waiting.
Again, just the Hydra who's going to jump back to spawn. And it looks like they
are
going
left
left.
way.
They're going wall.
Oh, is the Stingray? Is the Stingray going to help though? Nice takedown of the Inkjet with the Stingray, and I think never mind. The Rainmaker makes it.
Rainmaker does make it up. They do get a good push. 3 players down now from Shatterpoint, but they got the 20. 20 is a very good push. And again, the left way along the wall is very, very risky, but they did a good job.
Yeah, it's the fastest pushing way. So I assume Shatterpoint was probably able to realize that Vèemonos was in a little bit of a hassle there. That being said, they did still have enough specials to stop them. So I think it was actually the specials, the Rain and the Stingray, that were able to stop this. Oh no, not the Stingray in danger though.
Looks like Shatterpoint's going to pick up the Rainmaker again. They are going to maybe push up left way, but we do see an NZAP come up close. NZAP does get the Rainmaker, and right now it's a 3-on-3.
Okay, luckily though, they are able to stop and the Explosion. I think the Explosion, they just had it with those specials. So, stopping that Stingray very quickly. They don't want to see that another
all
time.
Alone. Connor was all
alone. Where's
there.
everybody else? Oh no, they're coming from the other side. Going for that. Oh, it works. So they got the splat.
They did get the splat. Connor was alone, even away from the enemies. I thought he was going to make a break for it.
Going for that heroic Rainmaker push. I mean, sometimes as a Rainmaker, like that's actually a pretty good weapon. Sometimes you can direct people with a Rainmaker, do 60 damage. Explosions, of course, splat. Indirects do 40 damage. It's actually, or 30 up to 40. It can be a really good weapon, but maybe not all alone.
Yeah, and the drawback from the Rainmaker, anytime you shoot, it does push you back a little bit. So there is a con
nice
to
double.
the pros.
And look at all the like everybody is getting their specials ready right now. Shatterpoint with the advantage though.
Shatterpoint, it looks like they might be trying to push left again. Now they're gonna be pushing right. We do see an Inkjet, 2 players down on Vèemonos.
They're trying to stop all the people trying to come back. Oh, who cares? There's a lot of trouble here.
Ooh, 3 players down.
That's.
I saw that too.
Oh, that's a problem because we have a strict no squid bagging rule in this tournament.
Shatterpoint does get the KO.
They do get the KO. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this was previously agreed on. Well, this is a first in this tournament. So the rule is like I'm pretty sure, like, I kind of want to hope that they agreed on this beforehand, but like this is a win for Vèemonos. Like I mean it. We're gonna count this towards Vèemonos. Don't squid bag in the tournament, please. Or you forfeit the game. I mean, not the entire set, only the game. So we are still gonna have a game 3, but we are at a 1-1 then. So yeah, so we're not gonna ban the entire team. If they do it again, then we're gonna have some trouble. But I think yeah, the game being lost for them is sending a message. Please don't squid back. is I like creating an environment of low toxicity and safety, and you know. So Shatterpoint forfeiting. Let's say they forfeit the game 2, and we are heading towards game 3.
Yeah, and we'll have some of our staff members hopefully communicate the message to Shatterpoint about that rule there.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting. I did send out a ping though. I made sure that people know.
Okay. But yeah, either way, we're moving on to game 3. Macomart Clams. This is gonna be a good one. You know I love watching clams.
And it's very, very tight in Macomart. You can sneak that power clam past so many ways. Like, Macomart is really the map where the opponents are pushing, and it's like, where are they throwing those clams from? Where are they coming from? You just don't know.
Oh man, there are so many times where nothing is worse than when your basket's open and you just see that number trickling down and you can't see where they're throwing the clams in. You just start like panicking. And then they're like off to the side somewhere in a place that you didn't know they could even get to in the first place. And yeah, there are many things that could happen in this match.
Honestly, I expect some sneaky clam throws here, because that is at an advanced level. That's like really what you have to expect. Okay, we are. Oh, sorry, I made you all listen to game audio. Usually I mute it, but we are getting started.
So last time Vèemonos didn't change any of their weapons. Let's see if they make any changes. And they do. We do see a Jet Squelcher. And starting off, it looks like, yeah, we see Jet Squelcher, NZAP, K-Shot, and DS, not CDS. So we'll see some point sensors here.
Oh, I love that. So they are actually making sure there won't be too many surprises.
Yep. And now, yep, 2 players down. Oh, now it's a 3-on-3. No power claims yet.
I love that though. Like, I think it's even in competitive, I want to see more point sensors.
3 plays. We're down on Shatterpoint. We'll see if Vèemonos can take advantage of this. We do see the NZAP does have 9 clams. We'll see if they can sneak in a 10th and get their teammates ready to help support.
Usually you don't want to just have a single push though. So Jungle Climber will want to make sure, especially since that's the NZAP, they want to make sure that they are still getting as much map control as possible. Oh, very dangerous attack against the explosion there. I can't believe they got away with that.
I can't either. It looks like they do score 2 players down, 3 players down now. Probably not going to be any follow-ups. And we'll see how Shatterpoint responds.
The first clam in, definitely a show of dominance. But of course, again, like, 1 clam in competitive clams doesn't necessarily mean that much. And now here's the counter push. And we will see Val going for that 2nd clam. Here's the lead.
Getting all the way to 48 already and continuing the push. They are 1 player down, but I'm not convinced they're done pushing yet. And we get all the way down to 39. They still have a lot of map control, and they are going to try and power super jump a power claim. They do. And that's GG's. Wow. And again,
that was a quick one.
Yeah, you know what happened? It's exactly what you said we were afraid of, is somebody was going to throw a clam up from the top that was just going to be really hard to get to, or really hard to defend. So really good job by Shatterpoint there.
This match definitely much more decisive than expected.
Mm-hmm.
So let me take a look. How did they perform? How did they perform before? I wonder if both of these teams were teams that have won everything so far.
There's
actually
you go ahead.
There's this fun backstory about Vèemonos and Cornflower. Falco, do you want to tell chat what happened when Octarian Rhapsody tried to participate at Low Inc?
When Octarian Rhapsody tried to participate in Low Inc, which time?
Oh, wait a second. I keep forgetting that you're technically not part of Octarian Rhapsody anymore. I'm sorry. So you don't know that story. Cornflower is banned from Low Inc.
I do. I was in on that.
Yeah, yep, because She played in a really, really, really strong team in one of the Ink Theory tournaments, and it turns out they actually do watch Ink Theory, and all the teams that are like ultra strong in Ink Theory get banned from low Ink. So if you're participating in Ink Theory, this is your chance. You can get banned from low Ink from here. So for context, you get banned from low Ink if you're too strong. Like nobody's doing anything wrong. So this is your chance. The secret prize. It's not just art prizes or charity. You can also get banned from low Ink, which is fair. I mean, if teams perform really well in tournaments, then they shouldn't go to low Ink. I just found it really funny and surprising.
Yeah, and I know Octane Rhapsody, they were really looking forward to finally playing a tournament. It's been a while since Octane Rhapsody's really competed in a tournament, and yeah, last minute we realized that one of the members was not eligible anymore.
And Cornflower, I mean, she is a very strong player. I think she mains Spellshot Pro.
Mm-hmm.
And she played, so the team that she played with was a pickup team with Dylan actually. And I think they made it to top 4. Back then we had just a top 4 top cut.
Yeah, and the whole point of low Ink is to have not any super dominant teams play. It's called a low Ink for, I'll say, lower level competitive players. And by lower level, we just mean not super top tier. So it's not really getting banned from it is, I mean, in a way it's kind of good. I'm sure you could get banned for doing bad things, but you also are not eligible if you are too strong.
People celebrate getting banned from low Ink. That's the dream, because of course that means that you are too strong for the beginner tournament. And I mean, for Octarian Rhapsody, for our team, it'll still take a while. I wonder if we will ever get banned from low Ink. I hope we can get that strong.
Yeah. And it looks like we finished a little before most of these matches. So let's see if there are any scores to report so far. I'm going to read off the ones that I finished. So Bad at Basketball beats Gagaku. Am I saying that right?
Gagaku. If it's Japanese, I'm not sure. Their logo is very cute though. It's a cute. It's such a cute. I'm sorry, now I just opened it. It's such a cute panda.
Oh. So
yeah, you'll want to. Sorry, you'll all want to make sure to follow the Ink Theory Discord channel, or maybe I'm also going to post it in my Discord channel. After tournament, I'm going to post a few of the cutest logos, because of course.
So Bad at Basketball beats Gagaku 3-0. Stock's Homemade Burrito. I think I said homemade lemonade before, so I apologize. I like homemade lemonade or burritos, either way. Because I just see Stock's Homemade. I don't see the rest of the name. Now I'm hovering over it. They beat Persistence 3-0. Sous Chefs beats Vento Gaming 3-0. Al Dente's Vinkut beats Die Anderen 3-0. And West Broadway Grillers beats System of a Splashdown 3-0. Synergy beats Paranoia 3-0. Sunfur beats Barracuda 3-0. Lamnet beats 60% Fish Puns 2-1. In Control beats Friends 2-1. And yes,
that makes me very excited for Friends' future matches, because of course In Control is one of those incredibly strong teams, and so they having one game loss against this team called Friends, very, very impressive. It's it's like one of those very, very unassuming names. They're called Friends. They have no team logo. What is their roster? Isaac, Bless Kilo, Happy, and Legend.
Oh.
I don't know any of these people, but they're strong at Splatoon. So let's see how that's gonna go.
So it looks like out of those who have won so far, Bad at Basketball, In Control, and Stock's Homemade Burrito, all 4-0.
Okay, I just got informed. So Isaac is apparently the best bloblobber in NA or in the world? In NA. Best bloblobber NA. Okay, now I kind of want to stream one of their matches. I want to see best bloblobber NA.
Blob,
like, I know people
weapon that's not too common in X rank. It has been popping up more and more, but still not quite there yet.
It's yeah, it's one of those situations, like one of those weapons that are very, very unpopular among weaker players, because blah 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 doesn't necessarily need that much aim, and sometimes it surprise hits you. But it's also unpopular among high-level players, because most people don't actually consider it to be that strong.
It's true, and what's tricky is these blobs, they just go through great, so any stages that are great heavy, like Kelp Dome, you know, Camp Triggerfish, it's just gonna fall right through and hit the water.
I'm honestly though, like, I love seeing those like weaker weapons played at a very, very high level.
You know, I do too, or the weapons that, you know, might appeal to people who are really competitive with Turf War, or in a lower rank like a Sploosh or an Aerospray too. Watching a really good Sploosh and Aerospray, super fun to watch.
Like in general, like it really it freshens up the gameplay a lot to see those like more unusual weapons. And you know, like for me personally, I have to say, I don't really know like how I would even play a high level Blob Blobber. Like I tried Blob Blobber before, and it's just really awkward to play. It has a lot of lag. You have to press the R all the time anyways. There are blobs everywhere. Where is your ink going? Where are the blobs going? Why does everything take so long? It's awkward.
It is.
And I'm surprised.
Since the fire rate is so slow, you pretty much have to predict where your enemies are going to be. You know, it's not a speedy weapon at all. And, you know, the further it bounces, the less damage it will yield. But it is a really hard weapon.
Definitely. I mean, you know, as an Inkjet player, or Inkjet main, you could say, whatever, I should know like how to predict people's movements. But Blob Blobber is even slower than that. So if you have a hard time aiming at people with your Inkjet or your Dynamo, try Blob Blobber, you're gonna cry.
That's true, and we really haven't seen any yet, but yeah, like you said, I'm excited if we do showcase Friends match. We'll apparently see the best of Blob in NA.
We're also getting a lot of results in already. So we have Otakos losing against Hardcore Noobs 3-0. Both of those teams mainstay within the Ink Theory monthly series. So Otakos is the team which, among others, there's Santhem playing, there's Jay playing, a lot of fun people that you know from my stream. And Hardcore Noobs has, for example, Butter playing, a very, very, very strong Tri-Slosher player, actually. There's Aholv, Redwood, Ray, and Bloomshin. So if you play in Europe, you will probably recognize those names from X-Rank. Then 3 Smurfs and a Smuf, winning 3-0 against TO Spirits. Stir Fry defeating EMT Free Paint 3-0. Mr. Beast Gaming still winning. Wow, okay. Okay, we are trademark infringement is strong today. Let's go. I was honestly wondering if I should let them participate, because I'm scared that I'm like, you know, it's like, you know, like trademark infringement and everything. But this is the world of Twitch and YouTube. We're fine, right? We're fine.
Oh, yeah,
we're not gonna get DMCA for that.
No issues with copyright.
No. Addicted Kraken, who also have a very cute logo, by the way, defeating Salade Tomate Onions. Wait, chat, I need you. Chat, I need you for a second. I'm going to tell you this name of this team, and you can tell me what this means. Here we go. Because it looks tasty. They have like a cat burrito as their logo. Salade tomate onion. Oh wait, maybe it's just onion. So it's a tomato onion salad. Yeah, now that I'm speaking it out loud, it sounds very onion.
Tomato and onion salad. I'd hope there's some dressing with that, but who knows?
Well, then their logo is a burrito. So which one? Which one? Then we have Hydra playing a 2-2-1 against Sommerzeit Uhren Umstellung. So Sommerzeit Uhren Umstellung fighting hard. They're the team that my brother plays in, actually. Let me see how they're doing right now. Position 52. Okay. You know, Snowbro, he funded this $16 bonus prize for the team that is positioned at number 16, with the idea that teams that aren't that strong still have a prize that they might be able to get. But right now, what's position number 16 is Friends.
It is Friends. So Again, we could see the best blob in NA, and we could reward them $16 to the charity of their choice.
Yes. You know, if this tournament only had 16 teams participating, then I'd know how to get place 16. But if there are 64, it's a little bit harder.
Exactly.
So the only matches that we're still waiting for are X-Royals versus Squid Party Chat. X-Royals, by the way, so there seems to be this new feature within Battlefy. Your team logo can now be a GIF.
I did see that. Yeah, that's really interesting. And that's not part of like a premium membership or anything?
I don't think so. But I was a meanie. When I set up the overlay, I just turned them all into PNGs. In theory, I could actually make sure that they stay video animations by importing them into Premiere Pro. Maybe next time. It would be kind of fun, to be honest, but I'm not sure. Maybe if more teams start picking it up. Then Vèemonos Sur is currently leading against Vibes in a 2-0. That was one of the teams that also signed up a little bit later.
Yeah, and again, with all these with these signups, we had, a lot of people, I'll say the regulars kind of sign up early, but there's always this big push, I'll say 72 hours before Ink Theory starts. And we just see a huge number of new entries into Ink Theory, and it's always amazing.
The last few days before Ink Theory happened. So basically, the week before Ink Theory, or like let's say the last 5 days before Ink Theory, I was basically working on Ink Theory full time. Of course, like besides the streams and stuff. And like the last 1 or 2 days are basically just importing the logos from Battlefy, making sure the names all fit into the overlay, because some names are really long and you don't want to break the overlay. Like let's say, for example, wait, let me make the Ridley cry for a second. Let's say we're gonna go to the overlay and we're gonna say team number 1 is called GIF is pronounced GIF.
Oh no.
Here we go. And then we save this. And now look at what happens. Isn't this beautiful? Isn't this beautiful, chat? So yeah, this is basically what I do the day before the tournament starts. It's just making sure all of those names fit. So for every team in the tournament, there's basically a specifier, like how long their name is allowed to be and everything. Who played this game again? Wait a second. Vèemonos. Here we go.
It's beautiful. Keep it. Yeah, to everyone in chat, Snowpoke puts so much effort into all these overlays, and a lot of things that you might not even see on the screen are custom. Again, like even the text fields. You would assume that you could just type in a name and it would magically fit. No, Snow has to do some manipulation for every single team name just to make sure they'll fit.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a smart way to do it, but so far I haven't quite found one. This time I actually I looked if there's like some JavaScript thing to like make it automatically fit, but I haven't been able to find any. So I'm not entirely sure. I should check quickly. Wait, how long is this round? Oh, this round is supposed to be done by now. So I want to see what's the holdup, because we're still waiting for the results from 2 teams. And all the teams, they're like waiting to make sure that they can have the next match. So I might just call these. Oh, never mind. Okay, we just got a report from X-Royals defeated Squid Party Chat 2-1. So we're just waiting for Vèemonos Sur. You love the Zelda Breath of the Wild music. I hate that you recognize the music. I just want it to be like unspecified desert-like music. The problem is it's also nearly all it's like Nintendo music. So of course, a lot of people over here they recognize it.
Well, I always recognize one of the Mario Kart songs, like the Dry Dry Ruins or something. I think that's one of the songs that plays often.
Okay, so I just said
like that one.
I just ended the last match. It's a 3-0 now. I have to enter some score if I end the matches, and it was 2-0, so I gave that win to Vèemonos Sur, and we can start round number 5. I always feel so bad if I just make up some result. But it is what it is, because we... Oh, wait, sorry, wrong screen. We can't wait here all day. Like, everybody is... Oh,
No, with
me,
31 or 30 matches going on at one time, it's really hard to coordinate everything. And ideally, you do want everybody to have enough, all the time that they need. However, you know, we can't have an 8-hour tournament at the same time. So yeah, being punctual, it's always, it's a priority.
Okay, and this time I actually wanna take a look at whether we can stream a game with a team that, with some teams that are like close to the position 8 right now. So, you know, a team where it's gonna be deciding, where it's like really important that they win.
Yeah, these are gonna be the bubble teams. They're right on the bubble of getting in.
Okay, there are actually, I'm seeing a few matches where it's like really, really interesting. There's one I have in mind already, but I wanna... What's this other one? Yeah, okay, we're gonna do something that I think people were hoping for. I'm gonna make Chad happy, I think.
I think I know one of the teams then.
Oh, do you?
I think I do. Let's find out. Yeah, we're 2/3 of the way done with the Swiss rounds, and like Snow mentioned before, we're going to see a lot of 4-2 teams that are really going to be on the bubble. They could be 3-1 right now. They could be 2-2, and they need to win these next two. And yeah, 2 of these teams we're about to see, they're right on the bubble. They could very, very well get in.
Okay, Falco, you can see what I just posted in Discord. Did you guess right?
I did.
Okay.
I did.
So we're going to be having the teams... let me just check the positions. We're going to have the team on position number 11 versus the team on position number 16 are going to be playing each other. And I know the team on position number 11, they in particular, they really want to make top 8. But there are some... oh my gosh, there are some... I think that there are some scary names. Like Sonfur SPL, I was warned about in particular that they are very strong. And they are in position 8 right now. So this is challenging. I know there are like a lot of names that I don't really recognize. Who is Oin Mon Garçure? I still... Why is Stokes Homemade Burrito so strong? Who are those people? But then again, yeah, Sonfur SPL, who's like... I think they have Synapse. And they're in position number 8. It's just a really, really stacked tournament.
It is. And right now, what is the positioning of all the teams who are 3-1? Let's find out. It goes from position 6 all the way down to position 20. All of those teams have the same wins and losses. So again, it's super, super tight right here.
So as far as the tiebreaker is concerned, well, I'm gonna tell you, y'all. I'm gonna be nice. So we are gonna be watching 2 teams, neither of whom has a logo. So you can see the temporary logo that I made for both teams, or for like the teams that don't have logos. 3 Smurfs and a Smurf, who when they signed up were called 3 Americans and 1 Brit. Won 3 games, lost 1, and they have an opponent average, so the strength of the opponents that they played against, of 62%. Whereas the boys, also 3-1, opponent average 56%. So that's where like the position comes from, why 3 Smurfs and a Smurf are considered to be stronger right now. But it's a difference of how many percent? 6% in opponent average.
And do we know what team 3 US and a Brit lost to?
Yes, they lost against the basketball team, the team that is currently leading.
Yeah. So I could very well see 3 US and a Brit making... they need to win this one, but I could very well see them making the top cut.
They're favorites, definitely, but they have to win this one, absolutely. And what they also need to do is open up a lobby that I can find, but I think we are... Here we go. I've got Milano. This is easy. Oh yeah, by the way, why is chat so excited about this 3 US, 1 Brit? Like, what? Why would chat be so excited about that? Do you have an idea, Falco?
You know, you could have the #1 Splatoon YouTuber be playing on this team, and then 2 of the best Splatoon streamers on Twitch. Well, they're all 3 or Mudcup also streams, I believe. Anyways, very, very strong teams with all very high-profile players. Dude, Milana, Barry, and Mudcup.
Oh no, I just got a ping. Oh no. Milana just pinged everybody that they're on my stream. Okay. Okay, sure. Hi everybody from Milana's stream. Yeah. And then, but that being said, hey. So they're still, they've got opponents. I don't want to, like, you know, of course Chad is like really excited for one team, but also if the boys are able to defeat them, that would be a spectacular upset. And they've got a chance. They're at position 16. So that team is Yeti, 420X Iridea is their name in Japanese. Elo, SUK, Aniki, and Escalope. Don't fully recognize those names. Lots of people that, like, I don't know like how much X rank they play. Maybe they play in some weird region. By weird region, I mean everything that isn't the EU this time. Though I have US matches sometimes. But yeah, definitely surprise boxes.
Yeah, and starting off with Black Belly zones, you know, this is one of those split zone stages where you can't see both of the zones at the same time. So if you cap one, you don't really know how the other's doing. Adds a new element to this stage.
Paco, Black Belly zones, yes or no?
No, that's a hard no for me.
Hard no for me too.
Yeah, in general, I don't mind split zones, but I like to be able to see them at the same time. That's why I like Piranha Pit zones. The Reef, that's the one that both of those are under the bridge, that's fine, but Black Belly zones, it is so tricky. You know, again, I just kind of rely on chucking splat bombs, going over curves, and hopefully getting some splats and, you know, painting the zone. But if you have control of that tower in the middle and the zones, it's pretty much GG's from there.
There's just, like, we don't need a tower in the middle of a map, a big tower. You know, I love Rainmaker Black Belly. But, you know, it's because there isn't a big tower. However, what there is a big assortment of wonderful players that are starting now.
We are getting started. Let's see on 3 US and a Brit, we see Tri-Slosher, Jet Squelcher, the Gal, and the K-Pro. It looks like, yeah, it looks like a US and Brit. They're gonna take the zone pretty early, but still no splats, just one splat now.
2 Tri-Sloshers,
The boys are
though.
up. Yep, the boys are up 3-2. And 3 players down now from 3 US and Brit. One
Milana taking the
one.
trade. And so here we go. It's the lead for the boys.
Yep. And Mudcup was trying to spam those burst bombs, but it looks like it didn't really work out. And now the boys, they're going to be pushing up. They do have the tower. They do have the zone. They are doing a good job on keeping 3 US and a Brit locked out here.
This is impressive. They're going for the spawn cap immediately. Definitely saying we don't care. We don't care if you're famous streamers. We are going to play this strat. We're going to play aggressively, and you can't stop us. And well, now they did get stopped a little bit, but they, oh no way! It's already just Milana left again. But Milana defending this amazingly. Now trying to save it with the Booyah, but not quite in time.
Yeah, so 3 US and a Brit, they did give up. Or no, they did cap, but now they kind of gave up the zone a little bit. 2 players down now from the boys, 3v2.
So this is, we're starting to be in a, now slowly 3 US 1 Brit are starting to recapture a little bit of control. They can recollect a little bit. The boys were down a little bit, but this is shaping out to be much closer than expected.
Really is. Again, we didn't know much about the boys. It looks like they do just cap now. They do have the lead. They have some penalty points they need to get through, but they have all 4 of their players, and 3 US and a Brit, they just have 3.
I'm starting to get a little bit nervous here for 3 Brits and 1 dude.
3 Brits and 1 dude.
Oh, well, wait a second. No, I was just, wait a second, but Milana isn't British. Wait a second.
So the boys, they had 3 players down right now. Nobody has the zone. It looks like 3 US and a Brit. They do take it, giving 26 penalty points to the boys.
Like, Mudcup is so strong, but then there are the boys, like just 3 people, and Mudcup can't defeat 3 people at one time.
No, and we see a 3-on-3 action right here, trying to chip away at those penalty points. The boys, they were 2 players down. They just lost the zone. Can 3 US and a Brit take it over? We'll see a Booyah Bomb.
I love seeing how well Milana does it surviving, though. Whenever 3-1, whenever the 3-1 team is starting to go down, there's always Milana, who's the surviving squid.
There is, and it looks like they do get some kills on the boys. 3US and a Brit, they do run out of their penalty points. Let's see if they can run all the way down to 53. They need 53 to take the lead. But right now, nobody has a zone.
But Mudcap going down. This might make a huge difference now. I was kind of wondering they might be able to get the lead, but now it's 2 people down for 3-1. And they're still not capping. They're still not getting the lead back with just 2 minutes left.
Yeah, the boys, they do have the zone. 3 players down on 3US and a Brit, but the boys, they were down as well, 3 on 3. They're going to try and position themselves. We do see one person flanking on the boys, or they're watching for the flank, rather.
But now Mudcap and Milana are going to
work that way.
They're being careful, but the boys are able to push down the lead to even further, just remaining 36.
We do see Stingray and a Booyah Bomb, 2 players down from the boys. Again, nobody has a zone. 3US and a Brit, they really need a cap to give the boys some penalty points.
I'm just amazed every time I see Suki with the is it the gal? Yeah, with the 96 gal taking those plats. Trying to show Dude Dude is not the only amazing gal player in this lobby. He's actually not playing gal, is he?
Dude is playing gal. Yes.
Oh, but the small one then.
The small one, yep.
Oh, I see.
So it looks like 3US and a Brit, are they going to cap? It is going to be very, very close. Tri-Slosher on Tri-Slosher, they do cap, giving 38 penalty points to the boys.
Wanna see how that flank is going, though. Suki having a lot of space there to move around, and does stop Milana.
And, yep, right now it was just Mudcup who is pulling back a little bit. The boys going to try and lock out 3US and a Brit once more.
Chat, keep in mind, just 30 seconds left. If they lose this game, 3-1 is going to be in huge trouble.
Looks like Dude's going to be ballering in. Let's see. He's going to go to the other zone. We do see Stingray, and they are going to cap, giving 30 penalty points to the boys.
Okay, now they have to go. They need map control. This is their one chance. Lost control already, but of course they can take it back. Booyah doesn't stop anybody so far. Can Dude stop the splatting? Dude stops the splatting. That's huge. That's very important.
Oh, there are 2 players down now. They won't
Milana
have the zone. We do
go
into overtime, though. Oh, they do get the cap. They need to hold this,
Excellent zone cap. Oh, the hammer. Huge danger. Can they stop the hammer?
If the boys get the cap, the game is over. Or if nobody gets a cap after about 10 seconds, and it's over. Yep. The boys taking the first game.
That is huge. This might actually be pushing out 3US 1 Brit out of the tournament. Of course, there is a 6th round, but wow, look at those plat numbers.
Look at those numbers. Incredible.
Wow. That's like, okay, if you add them up together, 160 splats. But they were all, like, a lot of those must have been assists, because they were working together so much.
They were. There was a lot of back and forth there. A lot of times the zone wasn't capped, so they really needed to position themselves before progressing further, but very good gameplay by both teams.
Yeah, I definitely loved seeing that. That was much more than I bargained for.
Absolutely. And coming up now, we have Tower on Snapper Canal. We've seen this one before. We saw a bunch of dives. Do you think we'll see as many dives this time?
Well, I mean, those are very strong teams. I remember playing a few matches against Dude, actually, on this particular map mod combo. Oh, they're already getting started. I remember winning one, and I was super proud, and then I looked at his stream, and he was basically he was just fooling around with his chat that smash, and I thought, okay, well, maybe... Maybe I wasn't that impressive after all, because I was so proud. But I didn't see him dive at all.
Different loadout here. Looks like Mudcup's going Junior now instead of the Slosher. We do see a Charger. That's probably Barry. Yep, that is Barry's Charger.
A scoped Charger, just taking that little bit of extra charge, which in a map as open as this makes a lot of sense. And the immediate armor.
Watching Barry, I don't know how he multitasks with charging and talking to chat at the same time. Those things, I need to give 100% attention to either of those. I don't know how he does it. He gets excellent snipes, and he's reading chat at the same time when he streams. It's incredible.
Speaking of which, Dude is actually streaming his gameplay right now, too.
Yes. We see so 3 players down now. 3 players down from the boys. We'll see if 3US and a Brit take the tower. It looks like Milana's going to hop on.
By the way, 3 splat bombs. On the side of 3US 1 Brit.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh,
we'll see if
does
it's
get stopped here.
2 players down now for 3US and a Brit.
And again, just like in the last match on this map mode combo, we're gonna see a lot of flanks.
And now we see 2 players down from the boys. 3 players down. Mudcup's gonna hop on the tower. Dude's gonna watch for the flank, watching that ball point. Oh, we do see a Stingray by Barry.
First attempt at capturing the second checkpoint, and they do actually manage to do so. Barry trying to defend a little bit with the Stingray. Stingray as a push special, not particularly strong as compared to defensive, but they do all get stopped now with a lead of 66.
They do get past the first checkpoint, which is crucial. Again, we'll see what TheBoizzzz does here. If they take it 1 checkpoint at a time, let's see how 3US and a Brit they come back.
Those brush flanks, they keep coming, and Barry is in a lot of trouble. And look at them actually, like they were rushing from 2 different sides. Such a nice cooperation.
Mudcup is down. We'll see if TheBoizzzz can get to their first checkpoint.
Dude getting a very crucial spot there, but does get traded.
In 2-on-2 right now.
And so far, I'm starting to believe that TheBoizzzz are getting close to a potential lead here. They're going through checkpoint number 1 now. They have to be very careful. Not a lot of time left. They need the spot against Mudcup. They do get it. They get the spot against Mudcup.
And it's just Barry who's alive now. They do get past the checkpoint. We have 3 players on the tower now. We do see a Hammer who's hidden. His Hammer's thrown just misses Milana. And they are going to get past the second checkpoint right here.
And now here's the water. And again, let me remind you, if TheBoizzzz win this game, then 3 US, 1 Brit are not going to be able to make it to top 8. We're going to have a top cut without Dude. But they do not quite succeed. Milana able to capture back the tower.
So we'll see a Booyah Bomb there in mid. It's going to suck up some of the suction bombs. And tower's going to be right at mid. It looks like nobody's going to hop on right now, but we need to see 3 US and a Brit hop on. They do get 2 splats.
I want to see them take down the brush a lot, because the brush so far got 13 splats.
Yeah, the
3 US, 1 Brit, they have to look out. They have to look out for those brush flanks that are incredibly effective on this map.
Yep, now at 14. Dude has 13 with the gal. Right now, they did push the tower just a little bit, but 2 players down now on 3 US and a Brit. 3 players down, just Mudcup.
It's always, like, I am so impressed how there are always people working together. They're always shooting at the same person, even in a 2v2 like this. It was them first shooting at the person on the left, then on the right, not just, like, discoordinated. It is so impressive that they can, like, decide who to shoot on in such a fast gameplay. Because, I mean, just saying, hey, I'm going to shoot at person XYZ, that takes a time.
Yeah, and we know these are 2 very strong teams. They're working super well together. Looks like TheBoizzzz, they do get to the 3rd checkpoint. Nobody's on the tower right now, but it's going to move back. They have 2 players down now, push all the way to 17, getting 1/4 of the way through the 3rd checkpoint.
And now we have 60 seconds left that separate TheBoizzzz from a very good chance at making it to top 8 and kicking out 3 Brits, 1 Dude. 3-3 or whatever. 3-3-1.
3 boys, 1 dude. Yeah. It looks like the tower's going to be back at mid. We do have 30 seconds left, so 3 US and a Brit want to do something. It needs to happen very soon. And it looks like Mudcup's going to get on the tower. Right now, it's still a 4-on-4 action. Dude was triple teamed there. So we'll see if...
The brush keeps going. 20 splats now.
Barry and Mudcup are around the tower. Barry is down now. And nobody's by the tower. Mudcup is going to try and get there, but Mudcup is being targeted. Triple teamed again.
And it's again so many people. At this point, honestly, as long as the brush is alive, I've got a bad feeling about this. And I think, okay, we're now... Overtime is not even going to happen, I think. I think this might be it.
Let's see if Milana can get there. No, killed just at the last second.
So close.
So it looks like TheBoizzzz do get game 2.
They do. Milana was incredibly close to the tower there. But of course, even if she got it... I think TheBoizzzz really had a incredibly strong performance. I can't overstate how impressed I was by their coordination. Like, how do you... Wait a second, what is going on in my... Wait a second.
You missed some gift subs.
Okay. I'm sorry, this match, yo, I love the coordination. Like, how do you... Okay, first of all, Hakan. Thank you so much for the gift subs. We have a lot of people that are now extra in the Bubblehead gang, and a lot of a lot of Snowpo fun is spread throughout the world. Thank you so much. And yes, Aniki is in the team with the boys. They're the brush. Spydog also, thank you very much for the gift subs. Barry's saying there's some lag going on. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to say, like, from our perspective, it wasn't very laggy. It seemed pretty okay.
Yeah, and I think the proper protocol for lag is to clip a video, and do you have to submit it to our organizational team?
Yes, though we do have to say we didn't. I think there was one case in the very first Ink Theory where you kicked a team because of extreme lag, but they had many other issues. Usually, if a team is very laggy, usually they end up having disconnects.
We'll move on to game 3 here. Rainmaker on Anchovy Games.
Okay,
Last time
I
we saw
can't
Clanlets
wait.
on the stage.
We did. I can't wait to see a Rainmaker match between those two teams.
It looks like very similar weapons as the last match. I don't think 3OS and a Brit have changed at all. So we'll see who gets the first pop, and we'll see what I really want to watch this brush. They played very, very well last time.
Though of course I also I don't want people to forget it's not all just about the splats. Like, you can be very, very important in your team while not being the person who gets all the splats. And again, this coordination is just really impressive.
Absolutely, and right now it looks like the boys, they are applying some pressure. 3 players down from 3OS and a Brit. It looks like the Spotting is going to go back and pick up the Rainmaker. They're going to go the fan, not the far fan, but the closer fan. We do see Stingray. They might have to avoid the Stingray, and it looks like the
Stingray really strong in Rainmaker. Barry getting an awesome double with the Stingray.
And 3 players down for the boys.
Now, there has been this patch that makes Stingray a little bit weaker when it goes through walls, but Barry's still strong enough to do enough damage here.
Barry's going to pick it up and take it around the side. Going to make sure to try and get a few kills, especially up on the wall before progressing forward, but it looks like the brush sneaks up and possibly gets them there.
3 people down now for the Smurfs. I should just call them the Smurfs. That was like their original name.
The Smurfs. So the Rainmaker's right by the fan. I was curious if they're going to try and take it the route of the fan, but I guess not. 2 players down now on 3OS and a Brit. Oh, and
of course,
Rainmaker's alone right now.
It's just one person left though.
They do.
But they do get it to 29. It's interesting how, like with the Rainmaker, it's very satisfying to just shoot at the fan and just get the platform up immediately.
It really is.
But you're of course like also somewhat exposed.
So it looks like we're going to see the Spotling trying to flank, but Barry caught them. Barry was eyeing them, so it looks like the Spotling had to change direction. Mudcup's going to be pushing up. Hopefully they can work with the Stingray. 1 player down from the boys. Being very conservative, and you never want to be too aggressive in Rainmaker if you're down.
Okay, if Dude can get the brush here, that would be huge. The brush so far didn't have as much of an easy time. Oh, that's a complete team wipe though. When did that happen?
It is a complete team wipe, yep.
If you just look at the splat numbers, like, it's actually, well, the 96 gal on the boys is doing really, really well this time. Last time it was the brush, this time it's the gal getting all the splats. And they're all playing very aggressive weapons.
2 players down now. Looks like every time somebody picks up the Rainmaker, the defending team always takes out the support players first before taking care of the Rainmaker. That is something you want to do. The Rainmaker's not really going to push it on their own. So now it looks like Mudcup's going to back up and is down now. So the boys, they do have more map control.
Who is the Slayer in this team? In the voice? Like, can you tell? Because I can't tell. Like, I have no idea. At this point,
maybe they all specialize in a certain mode.
The gal is getting a lot of splats right now, but like last time it was the brush. I'm confused.
And that is a team wipe by the boys, so 3OS and a Brit, they need to pop, but then they'll probably leave it alone because they really want to take control mid. Okay, Mudcup grabs it instead, but they do actually have a lot of mid already. They do a really good job positioning themselves, spacing out.
Okay, Barry doing a really good job surviving though. Oh, but that's risky.
Yeah. There was a 3-on-3, but they did lose the Rainmaker.
Okay, now 90 seconds left, but the boys still dominating.
2 players down now for 3US and a Brit. They're not going to pick up the Rainmaker. Instead, they're going to try and maybe push forward, really take care of mid. That way, when no, they do grab it.
They were
So the
kind of
Rush
starting to
has it.
fall behind in map control, but it's now starting to become even harder for 3US 1 Brit to recapture this. 1 minute left. 2 down though for the boys.
Down.
The problem
We will
though that
see
I'm keep seeing
Mudcup.
is
Mudcup
like
picked it up
3US
again.
1 Brits, they don't really have painting weapons.
They don't,
So
but
how
there
do
are
you
3
take this
players
back?
down on the boys right now with 45 seconds left. So Mudcup has it, is going center fan. Dude is going to be
Nice
ballering.
baller.
Doesn't get any splats. We'll see if they can push it up to 62. They're getting a little closer. Oh, the
very
brush
important spot
drops
there by
down
Dude.
and splats them.
This is still going. This is still going. I'm kind of starting to believe in this push. The sprinkler defense
just Barry.
saving though.
Barry's alone. And there's a jump, risky jump by Mudcup. Mudcup is down too. Milana's alone, who's just leaving spawn right now. So it looks like they're gonna stand up here and defend the
Okay,
Rainmaker.
so they're defending it.
But
Wait a second,
Splat
splat
Bomb
bomb,
gets them.
splat bomb, splat bomb.
They do get another chance,
Wait, what
but
just
with
happened?
the boys, they got it.
Oh, I think they were celebrating. They were probably cheering in voice chat.
And then the sneaky bomb from Milana.
Oh, okay, okay. But it didn't change it though. They were still able to pick up the Rainmaker immediately.
They were. That one was a close,
Those
and I was
numbers.
with you there. I was thinking 3US and a Brit could really make a strong push at the end. It was very close.
I can't get over those splat numbers. Whoa. Those were so many. Like, the gal had 21 splats this match, but then Dude also. Like, I mean, Dude did just as well. But I have to point out how well the coordination was. Like, it was always like 2 people working together and also shooting at the same person. Because, you know, if you have a 2v2 scenario, like, there's a difference between 2 people shooting at each other and 2 people having, like, aiming at one person and then the next. And I find that so impressive because, like, how do you coordinate that? It's like, you don't even have time to call that out. It happens so quickly.
It is. It's like they just know where their teammates are going to be. And again, with these top level players, it's different than solo queue, and for good reason. You know, you don't want to play League and competitive like you play solo queue. But yeah, these teams, both sides, really worked well together.
Yeah, that was now if I just think about, like, this match was between teams that are, like, barely, like, fighting around top 8. Like, what in the world are we going to see in top 8? Like, I'm already losing it.
I know it's going to be crazy.
Where's my water?
It is going to be crazy, and especially with one Swiss match left. We're still waiting on some teams to finish, and we'll get some results headed your way pretty soon, chat. But yeah, we do know for sure there are 3 5-0 teams right now. That is In Control. Sorry, I thought you sneezed.
Wait, did you hear
Sorry.
that? But I muted my
Yeah.
microphone. Wait a second.
Maybe, yeah, I can hear you. Like, I didn't want to say. Well, can chat hear? I think chat can hear you too. I don't know if it's just me. Yeah, no, I heard you. Oh, wait, the chat is saying they don't hear snow. So here's the thing, chat. I can hear snow. So I hear the typing, the water gulping, the water
okay.
pouring.
Ooh.
No, don't worry.
So you can't
Just
hear
the-
okay.
It's
okay,
just me.
good.
Don't worry. It's just
Okay.
me. Sorry. That's
Well, then
so.
have fun listening to my water pouring while nobody in the stream can hear me.
Sorry, it's fine. Like the reason why I stopped is because I think Snow. I think you opened your bottle right by the mic, and I think it sounded like a sneeze or something. You can now. Yeah, now you can hear that. Okay. Anyways, sorry about that. Okay. So again, 3 5-0 teams right now. In Control, Sorry Japanese Only, and Stock's Homemade Burrito.
Oh, so what happened to the basketball team?
The basketball team, they lost. Let's see. Who did they lose to? I'm trying to find that. They lost to In Control. That was a 3-0. In Control seems
wow.
very, very strong right now.
But didn't In Control also have a hard time against one of the teams earlier?
I don't recall right now.
I think there was like a 2-1 earlier somewhere.
Yeah, most of them are finishing up. I'll start reading off the ones that are finished. I wish I could sort this so I don't reread anything that that we needed to. So yeah, Symphony, they take Conversion 2-1. Israeli Brigade, they beat Vinto Gaming 3-0. Shatterpoint beats Paranoia 3-0. Sonfer SPL beats Liquid Zone 3-0. Salad Tomato Onion, this is what I'm going to call them, beats Stir Fry. I like both of the food names. They beat them 2-1. Seablaze, yes.
I'm actually going to take the chance and quickly rush to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Sure, I'll continue to read off these scores here. And then, so where were we? Seablaze beats Audentes 3-0. And right now we still have a match going on between West Broadway Grillers and Demon Hunters. West Broadway Grillers are winning 2-0 right now, though. Solution beats EMT Free Painters 3-0. TheBoizzzz, as we saw, just beat 3 Smurfs and a Smurf, which is 3 US and a Brit, 3-0. Fish Puns and X-Rails, we're still waiting on a score from them. Right now we don't have a score, so we'll probably get that pretty soon. Mission Instinct wins 3-0 over Squid Party Chat. Watch Party wins 2-1 over Synergy. Sorry Japanese Only wins 2-1 over Gagaku. Persistence wins 3-0 over the Deck Hecklers. As we mentioned, Stock's Homemade Burrito is 5-0, and they just beat Oui Man Cassure 3-0. Third Impact beats Sous Chef 2-1. Desire beats Booyah Gang 3-0. Vibes beats Addicted Kraken 2-1. In Control beats Bad at Basketball 3-0, and In Control's 5-0. Winning Ink beats Ink Strike Inklings 3-0. We're waiting on Mr. Beast Gaming and T.O. Spirits, no scores reported there. Friends wins 2-1 over Polar Knight. Barracuda wins 3-0 over Hardcore Noobs. System of a Splashdown wins 3-0 over Diandrin. Moonside wins 3-0 over Hard to Ink. Tyrant Inc. wins 2-1 over Hydra. Lament wins 3-0 over Evening Chickens. Sunshine wins 3-0 over Vèemonos. And Otakos wins 3-0 over Zumazite.
Okay, and I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
So it looks like we were just waiting for the results of one team. Oh yeah, also I actually just I wanted to respond to that in helpdesk, but basically for feedback, because I like having so if you have feedback to my stream, everybody, feedback.snowpoke.inc. There's a website where you can shout at me. But and please do, I like feedback. For if you participate in the tournament, you actually can give feedback within Battlefy, so they have like their own feedback system, and I actually read that feedback every time. So please, there are lots of channels that you can shout at me, and you're very welcome to do so. Most people actually don't shout at me, but you are welcome. I invite you. So Falco, when you read out the teams, like, did we have any like big surprises?
You know, not many big surprises so far, in a lot of 3-0s. You know, I mentioned I thought we'd see more 2-1s, but still quite a few 3-0s.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, finishing up some games, still 3 undefeated teams. The 3 undefeated teams, I believe they all won 3-0. I'm just double checking that, but yeah. So for this last match, we're probably going to showcase again 2 bubble teams. We're going to find 2 3-2 teams, or 2 4-1 teams.
It's 4-1 actually.
Yeah, 4-1.
Yeah. So also, I'm not quite sure why there are 3 teams that are 5-0, because mathematically that's not supposed to be how it works. It must be like some team dropping during the tournament, and that's like why the math isn't clean, because like that really shouldn't be possible. It should be. So that means basically that after 6 matches, there would be 2 teams that have won everything. So we have absolutely no idea like who's the favorite. At the moment, again, like the strongest team in Control, Japanese Only, and Stock's Homemade Burrito. And while 2 of the strongest teams, they will not face each other until we are in top 8. Also, this round has ended. So let's take a look at what the final round of the Swiss stage has in store for us. Reality defeating math, I hate it.
Yep, just one more Swiss round. There's going to be so many of these 4-1 teams who really, really need to get that final win to get to 5-1 to potentially make the top cut.
Let me take a look at what friends are playing against. I want to see this. I want to see this blob lover. Okay, I see. They're playing against the boys, so who we just saw. Who's playing Sonfer against? I think that's the team that has synergy. They're playing against Desire.
We did see Desire already too. Yeah, we don't want to show a team that we've already shown in the Swiss.
How do we already have all of those strong teams? Because I think that's also a 4-1 team. Okay, there aren't a lot of 4-1 teams left, yo. Maybe we actually get a team twice. How's Vibes doing? I think Vibes, they were pretty close against In Control. Oh, they're playing at bad at basketball, so they're gonna have a really hard time. And then there's a team called Watch Party. Who are they facing? Third Impact. Hey, that sounds fun. I think they're both 4-1. So that's one of the matchups that... So the winning team should then be able to reach the top 8, whereas the losing team will not be able to reach top 8. And you know, like usually in Ink Theory, there's only one of those deciding matches. But this time, since this tournament has so many people, there are multiple of those. It's just a huge tournament. But Third Impact versus Watch Party is going to be one of those bubble matches. Isn't the bubble a term from poker, Falco?
I think of bubble as March Madness in college basketball. They call them the bubble teams, or the teams that are really trying to get in. They're on the bubble, you know, right on the outside. So I don't know.
I see. Because I know the term from poker, where like you're like right at the line between winning money and not winning anything. That's called the bubble. And apparently everybody gets super nervous around that point.
Yeah, I mean it's probably pretty transferable to that too. It probably derived from the same meaning.
So we are now going to see two very nervous teams in the Swiss round of this tournament. Not quite winning any money, and of course all the money is going to charity. But of course they will still be doing their best. They played throughout this entire tournament, and like, how long have we been on this now? It's 10 p.m. my time, so we've been
coming up on 3 hours.
3 hours. That's 3 hours of Splatoon at a high level. And no, poker stream is not happening, I'm sorry. We already have enough gambling in my stream. So they will have to like collect all of the remaining energy that I have. Drink a lot of water, preferably sparkling, so they won't be too exhausted. Because we're getting to this point now where teams are exhausted. Like, one very common feedback that we get is, especially from the teams that like make it into the grand finals, one of the most common feedbacks is, I'm tired. Why is this tournament so long? Please let me nap. And it really is exhausting after such a long time of playing. But yeah, of course, if you are one of the strongest teams, then stamina is just part of the challenge.
It is.
So like
yeah,
at the moment, like Ink Theory is like barely at the limit of like what you can do in one day, I think.
It is, and you know, two-day tournaments, they're also a commitment on their own. You have to block out a period of time for, you know, 2 days instead of one. So there's pros and cons, but trying to knock it out in 1 day is always nice too. I already broke into my Red Bull here after I said I was going to do that after the third set. So I have that in my sparkling water with me.
I think as far as Ink Theory is concerned, like I like having it as a 1 day tournament, which of course means you have like 1 day that is like really intense and gets exhausting if you are top 8. But then on Sunday you can rest, eat some cake,
and then play more Splatoon.
Of course. Maybe there's some other Sunday tournament.
You can relax with some nice chill solo queue.
Play some Rainmaker on Moray Towers.
Yeah, just to unwind and everything, you know. So Snowput, correct me if I'm wrong, but these stages, they are all stages that are in the current ranked rotation for November.
Exactly, and it's not just that. All of these stages are in the rotation for multiple modes. So that basically, if you play solo queue, you already have a lot of preparation for this tournament. Because I thought, you know, like some teams that are playing, they might not have that much time to prepare together. And so they should still be able to like get like a reasonable amount of preparation by just playing solo queue. And that's kind of the hope that I have. Also, can we take a look at who is playing in both of these teams?
Let's do
because
it.
That's always.
Did we announce who's playing?
I think so. Yes, I actually accidentally told everybody multiple times, but might as well put it onto stream.
So we have Third Impact and Watch Party. I like both of their avatars.
Mm. Can you look up the players and like talk about them while I try to figure out?
Absolutely.
Where is this lobby? We need dodo codes.
Yeah. So we do. So on Third Impact we have Zero, Lol, Philstan, Roulette, Benny, Jamil, and two Japanese characters I can't pronounce here, but 6 players. Again, both of these teams are 4-1. They're right on the bubble. You know, the winner is likely to get in. Again, nothing is really guaranteed at this point with so many teams who are 4-1. And on Watch Party, we have Saucy, Vesta, Yakani, Noro, 39, and Squidby.
Wait a second, Jamil, is this our Jamil?
I am not sure.
Because like I think I've played against them a lot in solo queue, and they always wreck me. They're very, very strong.
Mm-hmm. So right now, Watch Party has the slight edge on the opponent's match win percentage. So even though they're both 4-1, Watch Party, their win percentage is slightly better, or it's better because they won against better teams, just very, very slightly. But again, at the end of the day, it's whoever wins this match is going to have a higher standing. But we can guarantee, I think, that all the 5-0 teams right now will get in for sure, even if they lose. It's just a matter of the standings. And then out of these 4-1 teams, there are 8 of them. So that means we're going to have 4 who win. And then that will fill up positions 4 through 7. So it's likely that there could be one team that is 4-2 who gets in. Everyone else will be 5-1 or 6-0.
Wow, that one team must be they must be super hyped when they find out.
Yeah.
And in theory, I mean, that could then still be 2 Brits and 3-1.
3 Brits and a dude, 3 boys and a Brit.
So also, yeah, I'm like the more I'm looking at this first team, Third Impact, the more names I'm recognizing. So Philstan, Mei I play against in ranked a lot. Jamil, of course, Roulette I recognize. Zero Lol is literally in chat right now. Jamil actually so excited that he just got stopped by the family-friendly filter. Wait a second, since Zero is in chat anyway.
My dog is giving me a look of, when are you done? But I actually blocked her off from my room, and I took off her collar so that way she won't make too much noise. But she's just staring at me right now.
Okay, I'm gonna join a lobby by somebody called Zero. Let me see if it's the right Zero. Because they're not called Zero Lul, they're just called Zero. But their logo is... Okay, we got the right lobby. So this lobby actually has been open like all along. I thought it was a different Zero.
Yeah, now I need to join in here.
So I'm sorry, this sort of was definitely on me. Their logo is kind of nice though, their team tag. So it's like an inverted exclamation point and then a cube, so a 2 to 3, because their name is Third Impact. I like that idea.
Yeah. Starting with Clam's Piranha Pit. I like that. I really like that.
I like that too. You have this super long path, the longest street in Splatoon, where like from one basket to another basket, and you can just zoom, or well, technically you can't because you're probably gonna get stopped because it's so long and open, but you can try.
This is one of my favorite stages to play on K-Shot, because when I use Tenta Missiles, or anybody uses Tenta Missiles, it's really easy to target all 4 players.
Oh, yes.
If you stay back, or if you use Stingray, just go right down the middle, just, wiggle it back and forth, and hopefully you can get a kill there.
Oh, and also I would like to thank Kratosaurin Zero for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. I love being people's Prime subby. Welcome. And also JJ for the Tier 1 subscription for 18 months now. Falco, wait, how long have you been subbed, Falco?
23 months.
Wow,
I just did 23 2 days ago.
Like, at that point, you must have, like, so much Snowpo fun in your veins. How do you even go to bed with all that if you have all that Snowpo fun? I hope you're not walking on the worlds.
I do it by going to your stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Snow. From 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time.
Wow, I did not expect that plug, but wow. Okay, wait, while we're at it. Wait. I want to wait, the staff, what's the staff stream? Wait, follow staff? There we go. And also Falco, because Falco is not, here we go.
Thank you. I appreciate it, but we're getting started with game 1 right here.
Yeah, chat, follow them all, please. I want all of my staff members to tell me afterwards how many follows they got. So, match is starting. Third Impact versus Watch Party.
We're finally seeing a Knot. I was waiting to when we finally see a Notulus. I'm glad it's Clam's
That has to be Jamil. There's no way that's not Jamil. Jamil is so strong on the Nautilus. It is.
It looks like they already get a player down right now. They have kind of control of mid. Yeah, right now 3-on-3.
Yeah, I like what the juniors down on Third Impact. And both teams having juniors. Oh, nice snipe.
Yep, it looks like Squidby is going to try and push the power climb. Going to jump. They did have the brush there. They're going to score. 2 players down on Third Impact.
Oh, look at the clam going down the rails.
Oh, and it is a wipe by Third Impact to get Watch Party.
There's this one trick what you can do is like go down the belt and then hide on the side. And then oftentimes you can actually sneak a clam past there. So that's something that they will have to look out for. Oh, you can see, like, there are in general, like, there are a lot of sneak positions. Here's another push.
There are 3 players down. They get 2 power claims in to get to 60. We'll see if they have any follow-up clams. We do have some jumpers, too, but there are no more clams by the basket, so somebody's going to go need to fetch some. And they do have the baller. We'll see if they can keep this alive.
2 very crucial clams, though, which means that, oh, wow, they're actually keeping it alive.
Big scores there. 3 players down now. Third one is at spawn right now. Third Impact, they had a really good push. Probably not going to continue it right now.
That was definitely more than expected. I didn't expect it to keep it open. And that first power clam, that Watch Party threw there, that came out to be very, very expensive, getting the immediate counter push.
It really did. So
Watch Party having 3 specials, though.
3 specials, 3 players alive on each team. We do see a power claim. It looks like the Charger does pick up the pity claim that was there before. 2 power claims now on Watch Party. One of them's going to go up the rail and stop.
We're seeing Jamil and Zero starting to get a little bit uncomfortable there, trying to rush out.
And they are going to jump.
Watch Party is heading towards the basket.
The brush is alone right now.
Swazi does not survive.
Now the Knot's already pushing up over towards Watch Party's basket, but they get down.
I felt like Watch Party really had like a lot of map control, like later on when they you could see everybody in Third Impact really like huddling towards one corner, but they managed to take it back very quickly. It seems to be a team that is like very, very good at coordinating after respawns, and that's one thing that is really. Is this going to be another push?
I think this is Third Impact. They had a lot of map control, getting 3 kills on Watch Party. No power claim though. They get really close to the basket, and they're finally going to jump pity.
Jamil. Okay. Filzeng got the clap, but Jamil doesn't survive.
Junior does
That's
have
a short
9.
push.
Junior
Oh, look at
does get
Mimi.
splatted.
Mimi was doing the thing that I told you about. Hiding at the side there.
Yep. And that's Clan Blitz is really crucial for, I'll call it useless, because that's what it's called in the callouts. But I'd say it's the mode that it's utilized the most often. You know, zones, tower, Rainmaker, not really utilized. Clams, yes. That is a great flanking
I think so
position.
Too. Watch Party really working on that comeback attempt with just 90 seconds left. And they have a chance. Like, they keep the control. They have their armor ready. They're coordinating. I like the special control coordination.
They do too.
And
Just
you can see
two
it,
players
like,
alive in Watch Party.
Players like Zero, players like Jamil, oftentimes getting in trouble. But then they do manage to sneak past somehow. Oh no! Speaking of which, Jamil!
Jamil's gonna baller towards the basket, gonna pop. The Brush is gonna watch and try and shark them. The Brush just misses and falls off. Jamil scores.
No.
3 players down, just a Charger who's in, I'll call it the charging position, but these bubbles are gonna block its view. And the Charger is down, that's GG.
That is a sudden KO with the sneak by Jamil.
What a quick ending there. Third Impact gets the first win. Really pretty even on these kills here.
Yeah, no, there was definitely. Well, I mean, wait, was it? It was Third Impact. Third Impact was definitely like slightly dominating. But again, this is Clan Blitz. This is Piranha Pit. So it's a little bit of an unusual environment, which does not necessarily translate to something as vanilla as Splat Zones in Inkblot Art Academy.
Again, this was the very first one that we saw, set 1, game 1, Inkblot Art Academy zones. We'll see if we see the Knot again. I really enjoy watching great Notulus players.
I'm pretty sure. Like, I have lost against Jamil so many times with this Nautilus. I don't think he's gonna put that one away. What I noticed, especially one of the biggest strengths on the side of Third Impact was that whenever they did go down, Third Impact managed to recollect themselves really quickly. What I've seen before in matches, especially by very strong teams, is I've seen teams that were really good at splatting people, and like if they got control early, they were really good at holding it. But if they were to lose control, they just can't get it back. Like, that's a separate skill. It's not just about getting the control, it's about coming back once you're in trouble. And many teams have such a hard time with that. And I think that was one of the elements where Third Impact really shined and where they had this little edge over Watch Party.
It is, because what you don't want to do is panic and feed. You want to just kind of stay back, build your specials, and work with your teammates at that point.
And they will get to work with them literally right now as we're getting started with match 2. Or game 2.
Yep, Jamil keeps the Knot.
We've got Tri-Sloshes again. I love seeing those. They're fun.
We do, and we have 2 Vanilla Juniors, so we're going to see some armor.
And it's going to be a very painty match.
It will be. Right now, we already have 1 player down on Watch Party. The Octa shot. And it looks like, yeah, the slosher, what they really try to do is push up to the wall and just start sloshing away, because you can just paint in front of you, and it's really hard to see, it's hard to see them, hard to see your enemies too, but it doesn't really matter.
This time, it seems like they didn't quite get away. Nice snipe, didn't quite get away with it.
No, they do push the 81. We're going to see some bubbles. We do see a Brush trying to flank from Watch Party. 3 suction bombs.
Fascinating attempt here, trying to take down the bubbles with the suction bomb rush, but it's just not quite a splashdown. In this case, this is one of the few cases where I guess, wow, a splashdown would have been nicer.
Yeah, and Third Impact still making good progress on the zone. Both teams have lost some players, but now they lose control. Watch Party doesn't gain it, and Third Impact
now past
gets
the 50
it again.
points. And still, Watch Party has not been able to... Okay, they're now 2 down then. Okay, this match is going to continue. We're not going to take this straight down to 0.
Yep,
Past 50 though, pretty strong push.
Yeah, 49 penalty points. That is quite a bit. It can be a lot or a little, just depending on how your team is playing.
Now, what Nora has to look out for is people coming from this right side. I think it's called the drop. In my experience, it's really, really important that, like, when the opponent team tries to push back, check the drop. However, this time, Third Impact actually not using the drop at all.
They didn't. It would have been Zero who's the Forge, but instead they used the bubbles to push forward. But Third Impact does regain control, giving 31 penalty points to Watch Party.
Oh no, Jamil. Jamil not quite getting away with it. Nice brush flank though.
3-on-3. Third Impact still has the zone. 3-on-2 right now. So they're probably
and of course,
gonna get the Octo shot unless they back up.
With the brush, it being like one of the strongest painters in this game, you can of course like very, very confidently go up on top mid, and then just try to turn around and paint everything around you.
Yep. And what you mentioned about the drop snow, their charger, they went the drop. They didn't drop down, but now they're throwing suction bombs by the tree. Gonna try and push them back so Watch Party can push towards the zone.
Though, because the timer's running out.
It is running out. Left. They really need to push forward. Just two on two right now.
Just at least keep it a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not happening.
Not happening. Third Impact takes game 2.
This also means that the set is going to Third Impact then.
It is, which means that they will probably make it to the top round. I've checked my math. I don't know if it's certain, but we'll see for sure.
Yeah, we did have a few surprises in the previous tournaments where people wouldn't make it even though we expected them to. So I'm not quite ready to call it yet. But if you liked seeing Jamil, if you liked seeing Zero, if you liked seeing Filstan and Mei, then you might be in for a good time for the rest of this tournament. Because this is shaping out to be a tournament where they will make it to the top 8. But of course, there's still one game left. To be honest, now it doesn't matter as much. Because I mean, it's probably not going to be. Okay, I might end up eating my words here, but is it going to be a relevant tiebreaker? I can't quite tell. Maybe Third Impact already has enough points. For Watch Party though, since there might be a team with a 4-2 ratio that might still make it to the top 8. They gotta grasp their very last chance here.
And also for Third Impact too, this game does matter because it could affect their seeding going into the top cut. You know, they could be a 4 seed or a 7 seed, and you want to be the higher seed. You want to face those lower seeded opponents first.
Falco, you're absolutely right, and you're reminding me maybe I should give our viewers a little look at what this top 8 would look like. If my OBS lets me. Okay, my OBS doesn't let me, so I'm just gonna press it manually. Here we go. Weird. Gotta complain to Elgato. Basically, what you see here is you've got Swiss 1 and Swiss 8. So the first place is going to play against the 8th place. 4th against 5th, 2 against 7, the 3 against 6. So basically, the higher you place in the Swiss round, the easier your matchup is going to be.
That's right. And we're getting set for game 3.
Yes, you don't want to be at the very bottom because then you're gonna be playing against the strongest team.
Oh, so we do see some vanilla Gluga snow.
Oh, beautiful. Filstan saying hi. Hi, Filstan.
So 2 players down already for Third Impact. Let's see who gets the tower first. So it looks like nobody's really... nope. Third Impact does grab the tower just for a second, pushing the 98.
Oh, very nice ink mine there. I like it when people use them aggressively. And if you're playing Tenderperla, Tenderperla is one of those weapons that recently have really caused ink mines to shine more. Since it's a very, very effective kit, and so people were just kind of forced to learn more about ink mines.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we have a 1-on-1 right now. So it looks like Zero is on the tower, but the rain may have done a little bit of damage. He's going to still try and get on the tower, avoiding those bombs, using the tower very well, very defensively, but finally gets down. And they do just get past their first checkpoint.
Oh, I feel like this Tenderperla is going to be nasty on the tower. And Jamil somehow surviving this. Are they all stacking a bunch of bomb defense?
Just the Octashot now.
And it seems like Third Impact keeps pushing.
They do. They get to their second checkpoint right now. We'll see if they can hold on. Zero's the one on the tower. Zero is now down. He's the only one who's down right now.
I wonder if we can have the colors on the overlay. But so far, so Third Impact is the yellow team. whereas Watch Party is purple. Also, nice Glugger spot there. So with Glugger, what you want to do right now is you don't want to be on the tower too much. Being on the tower with Glugger is difficult. So what you see Field Senate doing at the moment is they're trying to flank around. Oh, nice.
Looks like that's a team wipe. Yep, Watch Party gets the team wipe. Third Impact, they do push a 34, so that's a pretty good push. They get past 2 checkpoints. We'll see what Watch Party can do from here.
So I do expect the Glugger to be
Watch Party
in more aggressive positions in the future. Look at that map control, though. Watch Party having, like, really building up an advantage here. 3 specials and a load of map control. Are they going to be able to utilize it? Here's the Inkjet.
They are sitting really pretty.
If they don't stop the brush, they're going to be in trouble. Vesta has to get the brush here.
With ease. The bubbles
Jamil
were
taking the
hit.
brush. Very different decision, though. Okay, I'm sorry, Falco.
Oh, no, it's all good. So they get halfway through the second checkpoint. It is very close. Third Impact finally makes a stop there. Watch Party still has their E leader with the special. It's been there for a while. 2 players down now on Third Impact. Tower's going back to mid.
And that's Rain. I wonder how they're gonna end up using that. They're really collecting their specials. We've got 3 specials, 4 specials again.
4.
Like, I oftentimes see teams like trying to collect as many specials as possible at the same time. What oftentimes ends up happening, though, is that they just wait too much. Okay, they're trying to push again, though. Specials are coming now. Oh, this might be good.
2 players down now from Third Impact, so it looks like
Can they make it to 34?
is going to push, or going to get the lead. Oh, so not yet, not yet.
They fell down.
They fell down. 2
One more
players down
chance.
now. There they go. They take the lead. See, that's where you really need to be super aggressive. Right when you're on the cusp of taking the lead, you're allowed to rush in. You need to do anything you possibly can to get the lead there.
And of course, the moment that lead was achieved, they just rushed out of the tower because they knew just got to survive at that point.
And tower is back to mid now, 4-on-4.
And now for the first time in this match, we're seeing Third Impact trying to regain the lead. They're now in trouble.
They are. Watch Party has it just by 1. They have a 1-player advantage right now.
One interesting observation: I'm seeing Jamil on the brush. I'm not quite sure if that was the best decision. It's a very different weapon compared to the Nautilus that I always see him playing.
Do me a favor and look how many kills the Octashot has.
Oh my god.
20.
Oh
20 kills already.
Glugger's 14 though, but oh my god.
20 kills. It's incredible.
So if you're wondering what is happening in this match, Octashot is getting 20 kills. That's what's happening in this match.
It is, and it looks like Third Impact is maybe going to take the lead. They are so close. 3-on-3 right now.
Everything is exploding, and they get it.
They get it. Let's see how they do in the third checkpoint. 3 players down now from Watch Party.
Didn't I just see the
Charger
brush?
goes
Yeah,
down.
oh, the brush.
Octashot flanking.
And then there's Mimi with the tender brother on the tower. Now everybody's wiped.
And that's GG's. Third Impact takes it.
In a somewhat unexpected comeback here.
What a great matchup. That's been the most even one so far.
Yeah, I think so. And I really enjoyed seeing all of these players that I know from solo queue now face each other. Phil Stan, thank you for the Glugas. I appreciate 18 splats with the Glugas too. So I think this is, were those the first vanilla Glugas of this tournament?
I think so. I think it's the first one I saw.
And they were really good. I wonder if picking Glugas might have been a really good decision that other people might want to emulate. Just wondering, but sorry, may I quickly, because we got a bunch of raids. So we have Kugo hosting, wait, no, it goes even further, it goes even deeper. We started with Adrian with a host with 3 viewers. Thank you so much, Adrian, hi. We have Kugo hosting with 6 people, hi. We have Swampert hosting with 5 people, and we have Connor raiding us with a party of 13. So I think what is happening is, well, as we are coming towards the later stages of the tournament, this is actually for many teams the last match.
It is, and yeah, that's why we have a few raids here. So thank you guys again for the raids. We really appreciate it. And good job, and GG's to everybody.
I hope that you were all... Excuse me, you can...
Oh, well, I was gonna say I know who our last undefeated team is. If you want me to announce it.
Wow, so there is only one undefeated then, okay. But
There
wow,
is.
okay. Okay, tell me.
Stock's homemade burrito, 6-0.
Stark's homemade burrito is currently the favorite for Ink Theory. Let me repeat this. Stark's homemade burrito. Okay.
It
Okay.
looks like we do have. So maybe my math was wrong because I think the ranks 1 through 8 end at 5 and 1. So position number 8 is 5 and 1. Position number 9 is 4 and 2. So we might have a very, I'll say, even-ish. I don't know if even is the word you want to use, but maybe fair top cut where nobody really got left out.
I think for the first time ever, it was no tiebreaker was relevant for the top 8.
That's true.
No way! Wait a second! No way! Wait a second! No, there's still one game being played.
There is.
Fishpuns
Who
versus
is playing?
Huggers. But oh my god! And we also just got rated. But I just got the great news. Dudes and Milana's team is currently on position 16. May I pull up the prize panel again? That is awesome! So that means the 16th place team, so they did win after all. The 16th place team is getting to donate $16 to a charity of their choice with the prize that was sponsored by Snowbro.
Congratulations to to 3 US and a Brit. Congratulations.
That is awesome. And we also just got rated by Tarzan's crew. Hello there, everybody from Tarzan's stream. I'm seeing Cornflower too. Hi, and Lady Remix. Oh, this is getting exciting over here. Everybody getting ready for the top cut.
We are, and speaking of getting ready, I need to refill my water, so I'm going to be right back for about 2 minutes before we get started.
Of course, and I will actually, to drum up even more excitement, I will change the stream title to say Top Cut. Here we go. I have to try to remember to update every round to say which round we're in. I forget that all the time to say, hey, we're grand finals right now, and then nobody knows. And yes, we do have the, no wait, do we? What is going on with Fishpuns versus Otakos? Are they partying over there? Those are all friends. No, okay, we are done. So we are going to reach the top 8 now. I do wanna wait a little bit until Falco is here, honestly, until I'm gonna read out the top 8 for you. Until then, please, please, please open your eyes and take a look at those wonderful, wonderful, wonderful art prizes that we have and the very, very high charity prizes. And there were also throughout this tournament donations worth, I think overall we had $60 that are also added to this prize pool. $100 also coming from Spydog. So overall we had 100 from Spydog. We have 50 from Anonymous. We have 20 from me. We have 16 from Snowbro, and we have 10 in an earlier donation we got earlier. I forgot the name, sadly. I'm sorry, but thank you so much. So what we're also gonna make sure is. So we have this fancy top 8 overlay that I want to show you. But so basically the staff in the background right now, they have extra work to do because they also have to update the top 8 overlay. And Hakan, thank you so much for the vids. I appreciate it a lot.
Alrighty, I am back.
Okay, Falco. So I waited for you to read out the 8 teams that made it to Top Cut.
Ooh, let's do it.
Okay, so we have on position number 1, you already said, Stork's homemade burrito. I still don't. Who is this? Why are they so good at Splatoon? What is happening? I'm confused. Then we have In Control on position number 2. But there's one interesting situation, which is while Stork's homemade burrito did win every match, their opponent win percent is actually just 63%. In Control actually played against stronger opponents. So not all hope is lost for the first prize for In Control. Then Bad at Basketball is on position number 3. Oui mon garçon, still no idea what that means, position number 4. Sorry Japanese Only, who we watched earlier, position number 5. Sonfur SPL, position number 6. Third Impact on position number 7. And Best Bloblobber NA is in the tournament top 8. They're Team Friends on position number 8. So maybe we will get to see some... Oh wait, they're gonna be playing Stock's Homemade Burrito though. Oh, okay. Okay. They're gonna have a hard time. Let me see if we have matchups. Oh, this one button really doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna press it. Here we go. Okay, we don't have them yet.
So yes, no, you mentioned that In Control's win percentage was much higher than Stock's Homemade Burrito. I didn't realize how much higher, but Stock's Homemade Burrito, yeah, we said 63.8. In Control's opponent's match win percentage is 77.7%, which is much higher than any other team. Most teams in the top cut, it's around 60, I see 66, 63%. Position 7 and 8, it's just 52%, but 77.7% is incredible. I think they might be the favorites in this tournament.
They might as well be, they might as well be.
Oh, you got a big raid here.
What? Oh, that is indeed a big raid. Hello everybody from Dude's stream. Hi. I am Snowpoke. We are currently, well, okay, the names don't quite fit into into the brackets, but good enough. Good enough.
It's close enough.
Yeah. I just realized I forgot to enter the code that actually abbreviates them. Whoops. But it's all right. We are right now seeding the bracket for the top cut. So all of you people from Dude's stream, you will now get to see the hottest phase of this tournament with the 8 strongest teams, them being Stork's Homemade Burrito, In Control, Bad at Basketball, Oui Mon Garçon, Sorry Japanese Only, Sonfur SPL, Third Impact, and Friends. They will be playing in the top cut of this tournament.
Yeah, all these teams ended either 6-0 or 5-1. It's going to be fantastic. And yeah, 3 US and a Brit. You guys actually won a prize for finishing in 16th place.
Oh my gosh, of course, I can see your reaction. Yes, please look at this. Milana, you won. You won. 16th place, yes.
$16 to a charity of your choice. Congratulations. Thank you for participating in Ink Theory.
So Snowbro actually sponsored the $16 prize to a charity of your choice for the team that places at position 16. That's a thing, yes. And the fact that your team made 16 is like kind of the highlight. Like that's so funny. I love it. And also we have got even more raids incoming. Thank you so much, Mudcup and Joy. I appreciate it tons. Let me take a quick look at who do we wanna watch. Honestly, fuck, you know what? I know it's like position number 4 versus position number 8. It's a little bit crazy, but I wanna know who Stock's Homemade Burrito is, and I wanna see that Bloblobber. So I am now making the crazy decision that we're going to watch the most unbalanced match of this top 8, because those 2 teams sound like a lot of fun.
You know what? Let's go for it. I'm excited. First time we'll be showcasing a 6-0 team this early, not in the finals of the tournament, so I'm ready for it.
Yeah, you've been waiting. We've made you wait for the highest ranked team for a very long time. So yeah, I want to know what they're like. So yeah, technically this is, well, I mean, it's still like it's the top 8 team. So they only lost 1 single game throughout the entire tournament. So it's like not entirely hopeless, but of course it's a tough battle. And this is exactly why you want. Wait a second. Bracket. Is Battlefy okay? Why you want to have a position as high as possible. There we go, I forgot to press the start button. As high as possible in the Swiss stage, because you have to fight very, very strong opponents now. So the best you can, like, if you're, like, usually what we stream is the 4th match, which now would be Bad at Basketball versus Sonfur, who are also very, very strong teams. Because this is, statistically speaking, that's the most balanced match. I have to admit, though, in my experience, that's not always what it shapes out to be. Like, sometimes you have those matches that are supposedly unbalanced that are actually way, way better than you expect.
Yeah, and speaking of which, the last Ink Theory we did in August, we had 3 out of the 4 matches. Those were upsets. The higher, the larger number team, the lower seeded team won and moved on to the semifinals and finals. So really, with the top cut, it's anybody's game here.
Also, for the first time in this tournament, these are not these are not play all 3 matches anymore. So it's going to be a little bit different now. So here in the quarterfinals, okay, we're still setting things up, but we're gonna have 5 matches, but we won't necessarily play them all. Oh, here we go. Okay, we won't necessarily play them all. If Stocks Burrito just wins in a 3-0, then they don't have to play the 4th and the 5th match. Because this is actually going to be a potential kick out. This is a single elimination tournament. You lose 1 game, you're out of the tournament. Whereas in the Swiss round, it was super nice and cozy. You can play as long as you want. Don't worry, we play everything. We're all having fun. Now we're just kicking out people.
Now it's down to the nitty and gritty. Yeah, there's no point in playing extra matches if we don't need to. You don't get bonus points in this case. So we'll see how these teams do. Stocks Burrito, they're 6-0. Clearly they're good. Friends, we have the best blob in NA. I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to this match.
Let's actually take a quick look. Like, who is in this Stocks Homemade Burrito? Oh, Robbie. That rings a bell. I've heard about. Wait, who is Robbie? Like, people have mentioned that name to me before. Like, you see, like, I run tournaments, but I'm like very unaware of the competitive community. But I feel like I've heard that name before in the context of them being very good at Splatoon. So if chat can enlighten me here. And then there are also Yamin or Domo, the real Pepsi Donilon Xylophone. That's their name, one word, and Adura. So I recognize one name. How are there like so many strong people that I just don't know out of solo queue? What are they doing all day? Like do they do something that's not solo queue?
Maybe, or they could also be playing at different times too. And it looks like we have Rainmaker coming up twice in this this quarterfinal. If we do get to Game 5, the first one will be on Humpback, second one will be on Piranha Pit.
How do you have fun if you don't play solo queue all day? I'm confused.
You know, some people must have other hobbies. I don't know. Weird to think about.
Hey, burrito does sound really good right now. Yeah.
I'm still full from my lunch. Thanksgiving leftovers.
Yeah, I still have my 2 bread rolls. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go through the rest of the tournament without any snacks. I should be fine. Okay, I am now, as always.
Still waiting for these teams to get set up here.
Yeah. It's mostly just me. It's very hard for me to find the right lobby. I wonder if other tournament organizers have like a secret trick, because this is always like, for me, this is like the hardest part of the tournament. Okay, I found them. They still had to send me a friend request. I'm surprised, like when I ping everybody and say, hey, everybody sent me a friend request. Like that's like 60 people sending me friend requests at the same time. I'm surprised we didn't crash Nintendo servers or something, but we seem to be fine now.
Yeah, and again, it's good that you're getting everybody's friend code ahead of time. And again, it's not an easy job what you're doing, and Nintendo definitely doesn't make it easy.
Wait a second.
You're doing a good job.
Wait, when, Falco, when?
Actually, actually about 10 minutes ago, so I'm kind of surprised it just popped up now, but...
Okay. Okay.
But yeah,
Stream elements being sleepy. Sure. Thank you so much. That is a huge change to the price pool. Wait, let us take another look at the price screen again. So this is like, and this is before the donations. Now we're at plus $110, $20. Honestly, at this point, I could imagine also opening up a prize for the 4th place. This is amazing. There's going to be like so many charities that will be profiting from this tournament. If I may reiterate a few of the amazing charities that money has gone to so far, we have Doctors Against Borders, we have lots of Black Lives Matter charities, we have lots of animal protection charities. One that I want to point out in particular is Mudwill. They support older dogs, so like, you know, like very old doggos that like for some reason like can't be at their home anymore, and they go to Mudwill and then they're just like living their happy life and they're being cared for and everything, and it makes me very happy. Yeah, like, oh, also saving the world with trees. I know I'm saying it in a joking way, but it's actually awesome. So I am looking forward to see like how many people and how many lives we can impact as a result of these donations. Your donation, Falco, the anonymous donation that we got earlier. Thank you so much for making this such an amazing event.
I mean, Snow, it's the least I could do for everything you've done for Ink Theory. And again, none of this would obviously be possible without you. You know, you came up with the idea of having a tournament that's, you know, happening monthly for most of the time now. So I really appreciate it. Thank you for all you do.
I'm glad that people are enjoying it and that it's working out, because it's like you never really know. In theory, imagine we start the tournament and Discord crashes or something like that, or like. Again, if I may point out the staff in this tournament, we don't have backups. If somebody bonks their head, we have a problem. We don't have backups. So everybody is sitting here being excited, nervous, sweaty, and we're all hoping that it's all working out. Which also means everybody, please, let's hope that Falco can guess the right command for what he's planning to type.
Wait, is it just members? What is it? I don't know the command. Follow.
Here we go.
Oh
it's
my
exclamation
gosh, okay.
point follow staff. Follow
I prefer members.
Staff members. All the staff members. Wait, memers? Am I typo?
No,
memers.
I typed members before.
Oh, I see.
So.
And also, please. No. If you want to listen more to this handsome voice that is in this stream right now, then please make sure to follow Falco.
Oh, thank you so much, Snow. I appreciate it. We're getting set up for the first game of the quarterfinal. Let's hop into it.
Storks Burrito versus Friend. Quarterfinals first match. Let's go. So what are we seeing? We're seeing a blobber.
We are seeing a blob. We already see one kill. I think it's from the Rainmaker pop. The brush is down on Friends' team. Or Stuck Burrito's team. I don't know.
Yeah, we had it swapped. Okay. That's right.
Yep, there we go. 3 players down, just one alive. Just one alive. It looks like Stuck Burritos is going to pick it up. And again, a Humpback Rainmaker, it can be a very, very quick match. We have a Ray, and they get down with 26 remaining.
That's a good start, but definitely not a decisive push to start this match. And now there's a wait against Friends. How did they get wiped again? Wow.
That was a very quick team wipe. That was, yeah.
So I promised that this match might be difficult, and here we go. That was short. But again, this is Humpback Pump Track. Like, you don't really know. Like, is this because of the balance? Is this like was somebody lucky? If you like wipe the opponent team at the start of the match, how you are asking very good questions. How did this happen? I am confused.
And I'll be honest, when I saw the team wipe, I thought it was Stuck Burrito who got wiped. I thought, you know, Friends, they did a good job.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But no, it was crazy. That was a very quick win by Stuck Burrito. But Clams, Macomar, well, it's probably going to be a different story. Clams is not too easy to quickly KO like that. Clams typically can be a longer match, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like Clams, you know, as I mentioned earlier, like if you are the weaker team, you want to hope for Clams. You want to hope for Clams to go well, for your coordination to work out, because Clams can be the mode where you surprise people. Like I've won matches in Clams that honestly, I don't know if I should have won the games in Clams, but like you just find the one strategy that happens to work out, and I think that is what Friends are looking for right now.
Yeah, they really need to look for it. Again, keep in mind, Rainmaker will be the Game 5 matchup if we do get there. So if Stocks Burrito does exactly what they just did here, it could be a quick match again.
Did we even notice, like, what weapons were they playing? Like, honestly, I was also kind of like it just suddenly was over. I wanted to look at what was happening there. Like, I saw, like, of course there was a blah 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 we were hoping for. There were probably some octo shots, but I'm actually just guessing that. It just happened so quickly.
It did. It really did. We'll probably have more time to look at the loadouts here in the comp in Game 2. Again, Macklemart Clams, I'd say it's a pretty popular map mode. Again, we mentioned before, there's sneaky spots where you can hang out with clams and throw it in the enemy's basket without getting caught. It can be really confusing and difficult when you're on the defensive side.
Last time we saw people run point sensors actually against them. I think that was like the only time in this tournament we had point sensors so far. I would love to see that change. I bet it's not. We got a carbon roller though.
We do have a carbon roller. We do have a charger over on Stock Burrito's team.
Carbon roller just recently has been getting more and more popular in the meta actually. Like if you check splatmeta.inc, the carbon roller has been on the rise.
It has. It looks like Stock Burrito is really pushing up to begin with. They're not collecting too many clams, but it looks like the charger kind of is. Charger now with 8 clams. 2 players down though on Stock's Burrito.
Of course, it's I'm actually, it makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Like the charger is somewhat safe, so they can pick up the clams.
They can, and then they can maybe quickly jump or somehow give a power clam away. But really, right. Friends is really pushing up. They do get a power clam. It's the Neo Splash. They're gonna throw some suction bombs and try to avoid the Kansas sloshing machine.
Wait, they're all gone. Wait a second. Weren't they just having 19 clams? Wait a second. Oh, there we are. They're back.
Friends, they are 2 players down now. Stock Burrito, they do have a power claim pushing up. It's a charger, just the K-Shot who's alive. Let's see what kind of score they can make here.
The big problem of carrying a power clam, of course, is you're visible to everybody.
You are. It's a giant point sensor that's on you permanently for however how long you're carrying it.
Can I look at the charger? Really the charger's the only one of the clamps right now.
And no follow-up. They do get 3 to follow up. 3 players down now on Friends' team. But it looks like Stock Burrito, they do need to get another power clam. They do have map control, so they need to go back and gather those clams.
Oh, well, but they're doing it again. But though that being said, like so far, like Friends are shaping out to be showing much more defense in this match compared to what we had before. And look at the map control. Oh, they're owning the map. Rubber going down 2 by Legend.
Looks like Friends, they do have their power clam. They are pushing upward, and they do have most of the map right now. 3 on 3, throwing suction bombs to try and lock them out, and they are going to score the power clam.
Okay, here's the first push. Do they have more clams, though? Okay, there's Glass Kilo, but Glass Kilo going down before they get in any clams. Where's the rest of the team? There's only 2 left.
And the Legend is gathering some, but let's see if they have enough time to throw it in the basket. They got to get rid of the Kansas sloshing machine and the charger. It's not going to happen.
Isaac with the blah 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 currently staying back. They're trying to paint a lot, trying to be safe behind that stack. The stacks really are the crucial points in this map. Like, I can't overstate how important it is that you have control over the stack.
Yeah, especially because clams respawn on the stack and you get a great view of mid there. It looks like Stock Burrito is really pushing up. They just missed their power claim. 3 on 3 right now.
Look at Yamin. Look at Yamin being so deep into France's spawn and getting in that clam.
Stock Burrito just scores. They are going to throw a power claim as well. We have Rob, who is the Carbon, who is trying to throw in some claims from the sneaky position. Let's see if they can keep it alive. They don't. Jesse ends up alive.
Isaac's getting the comeback ready. I thought it was brave that they kept the clam anyways, because they're visible, and they get stopped by the suction bomb.
Was very brave. Now it looks like Friends is taking control of mid. They do have 2 power claims. They're going to let 1 go away on right stack. And they have 3
also
alive.
2 down, though. Interestingly, the highest fragging player in this game at the moment, actually the Neos Blues on the side of Friends.
Ooh, 3 players down on Friends right now. Looks like we see a score by Stock's Burrito and a Ray, and that's a team wipe. And it looks like Stock's Burrito, they are going to maybe get the GGs right here. They do.
What is happening? We just got another $50 donation. Also, Stocks Burrito just won this game.
They did. They did. They are leading the series 2-0 right now. They just need one more to take the set.
Okay. Okay then. This is why is this tournament so big? I don't what? Okay. Okay, here we go. Stocks Burrito leading 2-0. They just have to win one more. One of those $50 donations has to go to place 50. I don't think so. I love the idea, but I don't. Wait a second. Who's place 50? Don't worry. We're not actually doing it.
You don't want to be biased.
I don't want to be biased, but who is it?
But yeah,
who am I denying the 50?
Thank you so much for the donation.
50. It's Mission Instinct. Okay. Oh, Snowbro, you need to donate $51. That's your team, Snowbro. Come on, 51. I'm sorry, I'm joking, but still. Thank you so much for the contributions. I would like to show you again what the prices are looking like at the moment. But we did get $150 of donations throughout this tournament. So imagine those prices like to be twice as much. And then there are also the wonderful art prizes. So I'm not sure if the teams are aware what they're playing for right now. It's huge.
It is huge. And game 3, this is going to be a huge match for both teams. You know, if Stock Burritos wins, they win the set. If Friends wins, they can extend and potentially take the set.
And again, as a reminder, if Friends does not win this game, they are out of the tournament. There is no lower bracket. And we're starting with Friends taking control.
Friends does take control. It looks like Isaac the Blob is standing up on the perch. Oh, and the brush flank. The brush gets some. They have 2 brushes. Two brushes and 2 ball points. What? Look at this comp. Look at this comp from Stocks
I like
Burrito.
this. Oh, I like this. I want to see this. Okay, I want to see how this goes. How are they playing together?
They have the zone. It looks like the brushes were working well together. 2-on-2 right now. Ball points both have their special. They're different ball points. One of them, I do not remember off the top of my head. Oh, okay, we see one inkjet. And Stocks
Burritos, the ball points they have inkjet, and the other special is Rain, I think.
Rain, okay, so Stock Burrito, they do get to 54. They're 2 players down now. It looks like Friends is going to regain the zone, maybe. Yes, they do. 36 penalty points to Stocks Burrito.
It does seem, though, like Friends' weapon pick is a little bit sounder. They do go down, but
that is
they're fighting. They're fighting back. Again, this is like the strongest team versus the team on position number 8.
We see Stocks Burritos really pushing up. These brushes, they can really paint above the ledge, and that's how they're getting the kills. We see Friends this way to try and prevent the brush. But nobody's by the zone right now. It looks like one of the brushes.
They're flanking with the Splatling.
This is incredible. 2
Wait,
players
no,
down
this is
from
right.
Friends.
This is not their own snipe. This is the opponent's snipe. They are actually flanking, and they're doing it again.
We have a ballpoint flank against the Blob, and nobody wins that 1v1. So it looks like their Friends is finally pushing against the zone. Let's see if they can get the cap. They're going to get a lot of penalty points. Stocks Burritos, if Friends can take it, but Stocks Burritos keeps the zone.
Again. And they rely on pain with the Blob. Okay, this is the last chance for Friends to somehow recapture the zone, but they're not doing it. And that's the game.
And that's the set as well.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have seen the team that so far has been undefeated. So, Stocks Homemade Burrito, nice to meet you.
Welcome to
curious to see when we're going to see them again. It was a rather short interaction that we had, but it was certainly an enjoyable time.
It was. And we could very well see them in the finals. The next game we show is probably going to be the winners of the other 2 matches. I guess so. That's In Control versus Third Impact and Bad at Basketball versus Sanfur. We've seen Third Impact before. Yes, we have.
Of course, none of the other matches have completed so far. One surprise that I'm seeing right now, though, is that Vèemonos is actually leading 2-0 against Sorry Japanese Only. And if you remember, Sorry Japanese Only was this was this incredibly strong team that we saw in the Swiss rounds, actually.
Yeah, I believe they faced, was it 60% fish puns?
I'm not
Maybe.
sure. It might have been, actually, but I think it's the team that has IPS.
Yeah. And then right now, In Control is winning 2-0 over Third Impact, and we have no score between Bad at Basketball and Sanfur.
Fun fact, by the way, Sorry Japanese Only actually has one player from In Control.
Interesting.
So In Control Evan is playing for Sorry Japanese Only. Now I want to see if somebody from Sorry Japanese Only is an In Control, but I don't think so. Yeah, no, but it's a lot of people from Ascension. Okay, I don't understand how those teams are made sometimes. So In Control has one person from In Control and 3 people from Ascension. So basically, Sorry Japanese Only is as much In Control as In Control is In Control. Top level teams confuse me sometimes.
You know, as long as nothing is illegal is happening.
They signed up like this, so it's all right.
Yeah.
If that's how they want to play Splatoon, of course.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see if any of these matches actually go to game 4 or 5. But right now, yeah, we have Vèemonos 2-0 over Sorry Japanese Only, In Control 2-0 over Third Impact. Again, no score between Bad at Basketball and Sanfur. Keep in mind, there is a third place match. It won't be streamed, but it's going to be the bronze title. So the winner of that match is going to get the third place prize.
Exactly. So that's also a best of 5 match. We have mostly best of 5s in this top 8 round. Just the grand finals. The grand finals we will have a best out of 7. And we did have the case before that it actually did end up being a 7-match game.
It was. It was incredible.
It definitely was. I was shouting on Twitter during the tournament. I gotta start doing that again. I need to get my turn on my Twitter, get on my phone while streaming, to make sure that Twitter is properly entertained. Also, I've gotten the question, when do we find out the randomly selected winners of drawings? So, basically the idea is I try to do all of the prize stuff pretty close, like right after the tournament, so that people don't feel scammed, because, you know, I don't want people to think like, hey, where's the money going? So I like do it all as quickly as possible and post like the receipts online on Twitter, actually. There have been cases where the random drawings have been a little bit late. I think that was just the last tournament, though. And the last tournament was where I felt sick afterwards. So my plan is that it should be like today after the tournament or tomorrow. The random prizes should be decided. And so those are 2 prizes that are being drawn. So overall, with 62 teams, that should be like 250 participants. And the top 3 teams that are getting drawn anyways, they won't count towards the random drawings. So that's like still like 200 participants left, though, or even more than that. But there's a chance. Like, for example, Hardcore Noobs have gotten multiple drawings for them done before, multiple random drawings. Somehow it gets them every time.
We do have a score update. Looks like Vèemonos does win 3-0 over Sorry Japanese Only. In Control wins 3-0 over Third Impact, and we are still waiting on the last match between Bad at Basketball and Sanfur.
What is going on? How are they all so decisive? Now I really want to know, like, what's... So, this last match, like Bad at Basketball and Sanfur, Bad at Basketball, that was the team that in the very first match, if you remember, like, in the very, very early days of this tournament, 4 hours ago, that was the team that defeated the 3-1 team. 3 Americans, 1 Brit. I got it right this time. And we were all in awe. So I think that's Sakali's team, actually. And Sanfur is the team... I'm sorry, that's probably not how you pronounce them. Oh, wait a second. We got a result. Sanfur defeating Bad at Basketball 3-0.
All these
well,
3-0s.
Never mind that, I guess.
What? Yeah.
So that's Synopsis team. Okay. So I hope that we'll be able to update the top 8 view soon. And then we would have a semi-final. We would have semi-finals between Stork's Homemade Burritos and Oui Mon Gars Sûr. What is up with the team names today? And then we have, so those two are like pickup teams with creative names. We're gonna have, basically the grand finals are now guaranteed to have one team with a really weird name and one team that is like more established. So it will be either In Control and Sans Fur. So In Control, Sans Fur, we haven't seen, why do I keep pronouncing them like that? We haven't seen either of them play yet, but that's going to change because I can guarantee that that is exactly what we're going to be watching. Falco, do you have any experience with any of those teams?
I really don't. I know Sunfur, they registered pretty early on. They weren't one of the last second teams, and I'm not really sure about In Control. But again, I'm just surprised that we saw all these 3-0s, especially with, 8 very, very highly skilled competitive teams. Again, the semifinals is just a best of 5, so this could very well happen again. The finals, a best of 7. Again, last year it went all the way to Game 7, so it's going to be a really, really interesting top cut here.
I think, like, one thing that we get to experience a lot is that, especially at the highest level, there are surprisingly, like, there's still like a very, very high skill gap. Like, for example, a Division X team and a Division X Plus team, they can be surprisingly far away from each other. And I think that's kind of what we might be experiencing at the moment.
That's a very true. That's very, very true. And again, even if you were to go in the lower ranks, you could be comparing. It could be comparable to S+1, S+9, to put it into terms that maybe I'm more familiar with. But yeah, these teams, they deserve to be here. All the top cut teams, 6-0, 5-1, it's incredible.
No, I'm fairly like like In Control. So that's one of our favorites, of course, and everybody's saying, well, In Control is probably going to win this. Do you know? I feel like Sanfur, they have placed 5th before. Maybe, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do research now. I'm going to look up whether those two teams have fought each other before. Because people told me that In Control did have a lot of 2v1s, 2-2-1s.
Okay. Yeah, both teams, they didn't play in the previous Ink Theory, so both are new here. Again, we're going to show Sanfur and In Control because we already showed the Stocks Burrito team, and we want to give the other two teams a chance to be in the spotlight here. We are starting off with Clams on Skipper. So Clams is going to be the mode. If we do go to Game 5, it's going to show up twice, followed by...
Oh, nice double Clams.
Yay! Followed by Blackbelly Zones and Tower Snapper Canal. All 3 of those games are guaranteed, and if necessary, we'll go on to Game 4, which is Rainmaker, Anchovy Games, and Clam Blitz Humpback Pump Track.
Yeah, basically in the best of 5, there's always like one mode where like it's going to potentially be played twice. And then of course in the grands, you're gonna see a little bit of repetition, unless of course it's like going to be another like 4-0. Like at this point, like, I mean the matches are fun and all, but like is it just gonna be like slam dunks every single match?
It's hard to tell. Everyone who's playing now did just sweep 3-0, so I don't know if I mean, I want to see all the best action we possibly can. Will we see a Game 5 here? Really, really hard to tell. But
so In Control did play... Oh, sorry that I'm interrupting you. In Control did play 2-1 against Friends, actually, the team that we just saw lose.
Okay. No, I could see us going to Game 4 here, at the very least,
Okay. Okay, so second round of the tournament, In Control defeated Sanfur 3-0.
Okay, so this is a rematch.
This is a rematch, exactly. And let's hope that Sanfur, within the past 3 hours since their last game, maybe they have figured out a strat. It's just very, very strong teams fighting each other.
And you said that was round 2?
Exactly, that was very, very early in the tournament. At that point the matches are so random, but somehow randomly those two teams managed to meet up.
Right, and so in round 2, we had Clams on Blackbelly, Zones on Mako, and Tower on Skipper. So we're seeing those same stages, but we're seeing different modes with the stages. So it could play towards Sunfur's advantage if something wasn't quite lined up. We'll see what happens, though.
Okay, we're playing the Finding the Lobby game again. Yo, chat, those of you who have seen In Control play before, like, what kind of playstyle do they have? Can you, like, because I know, honestly, at this point, like, there are so many high-level competitive players in this chat. They know more than I do. I'm trying to understand the competitive scene. But it's complicated. Falco, can you tell me, like, do you have a favorite competitive team?
You know, I don't watch competitive all that much, but, I don't know. Every team that we see in Ink Theory, there's always new surprises, new teams that I really want to check out and be a part of their community. I don't say I have a favorite right now, but you know, everyone deserves to be here. Everyone is really enjoyable to watch.
Okay, we just got an update. In Control is dropping. So we have to figure this out.
So, okay. In Control's dropping, which would give Sanfur bumped up to the finals, I guess.
Sure. That means we have to quickly hop into the other game.
If we can. I don't know if we'll be able to.
Okay. So, yeah, let me look up those. So for the... yeah, so we only... Yeah, okay, we only got the news that they have to drop. So it seems like, yeah, it seems like they can't play for like the next 15 minutes.
Yeah, which
sure.
You know, unfortunately we can't be on hold that long either.
Yeah, it's like, of course, like players, they have their plans, and again, this tournament is like a very, very long thing. So at some point it might just be like I mean, like people have families, especially at the moment, they have important things to do. So I understand. Yeah, life happens. Though I do highly, highly recommend, if you organize a team, I highly recommend getting a 5th player or a 6th player. Like, just ask around for friends for backup, so that you can make sure to not have to drop. Because it happens a lot that people run out of their last player.
Absolutely. Between just, you know, things coming up or fatigue, or if you need to take a break in between and have somebody else play, really encouraged to have more than just your 4 players on a roster. But, you know, these things happen. Teams drop even in the top cut, and we just move on from there. So it looks like Stocks Burrito and Weemon Gunsur, have they started their match yet?
We actually don't know. I can't quite tell.
Yeah, we're doing some research there because we'd love to hop in. I mean, we don't want to sit here for 10 minutes and not have you watch Splatoon. I mean, Snow and I could talk all day, I'm sure. But we know you guys are we know you guys are here to watch Splatoon. So we're doing our best to get you to the match. We have our organizational team, I believe, communicating with the captains. Again, if they're already in the match, then it's not going to...
yeah, usually it takes a little bit for them to notice, because of course, like if they're all playing now, then
they're not checking.
Like usually you don't really check the chat while you're playing. But
right.
Yeah, we had a case like this before where one team unexpectedly, that was Ashley's team, Eyes of Ashes, they unexpectedly made it into the top 4, I think, back then.
And it looks like
but Ashley already went to bed.
It looks like we are able to hop in the match, so we'll get that to you as quickly as we can.
Awesome.
We just got word from wonderful Hakan. Thank you.
Excellent.
Again, thank you,
yes,
thank you, staff, for doing all this behind-the-scenes work. I know you guys watching, like, the support staff here is incredible. There are about 6 people working behind the scenes to make sure this runs smoothly. Not just Snow and I mean, there's everyone else who's... What's the command? It's follow staff, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh my gosh, I guessed it right. Perfect. So yeah, all these wonderful people making this tournament possible behind the scenes.
And I do think they don't have me added as friend. Okay, and they do seem to be
in a game.
In a match right now. Okay. They have. Oh, excuse me. You can.
I was going to say, so they might be playing game 1 or game 2 right now, but we will absolutely do our best to hop in as soon as we can, even if you know, we see that they're not starting right from scratch in game 1. We'll do our best to bring it to you.
They actually have one player. So Vèemonos has one player called Free Melee is their captain. Free Melee has been a little bit of a meme lately. There was actually one team that signed up called Free Melee, but they dropped out last second. And there was also another team that was like a contender for like potentially winning. That was the team that usually plays as Bocat Nation, I think. So that's a team. Kyo, I think, is a member in that team. I could imagine we might see them next time. And yes, we are streaming the other game. So we will be streaming the upcoming semifinals and then the grand finals. We're just waiting to get into the other game because In Control had to drop last second.
Yeah, we think Stocks Burrito and Vèemonos, they're probably in the middle of game 1 or game 2 right now. So again, we're gonna get that to you as quickly as possible. And we'll be as surprised as you are who wins these. We already saw Stocks Burrito. They won 3-0, remember. We'll see against Vèemonos how they do.
We might actually hop into like if it's a game 3, we would be hopping into a tower control match on Snapper Canal again. It seems like that's like our Snapper Canal seems to be the map of the day. And we're having a lot of matches on that. I think like just last round was the Clams match. So of course we will again see like very, very flank intensive gameplay. Now I'm wondering, since there are so many people in this chat right now that participated in this tournament, like does anybody here have experience playing against either of those teams? Is there something we should look out for? What were your strats against those teams?
Yeah, and again, thank you for everybody who has participated, who, you know, if you're streaming your matches and you're rated, we really appreciate it. We're going to see 2 really good teams here. Don't know which game we're going to start with, but we'll find out soon. So Zombie says... So... Go on.
Sorry, you can...
Okay, Zombie says Monsieur was very good. They 3-0'd you guys. And yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that one bit. They're 5-1. They're in the top cut. They're very strong.
So apparently they are in the zones match right now.
Okay, so they're in game number 2.
I wonder if they're streaming. Honestly, like if they're streaming, I'm literally just gonna, like until we get into this lobby, I'm literally just gonna screen share their stream or something. But I'm not sure if any of them is streaming at the moment.
I'll do my best to do some research as well. Let's find out. But yeah, a lot of these players that I'm not too familiar with, newer teams that haven't played Ink Theory before, very, very, very strong players. And it's always good to find new streamers too this way.
Yeah, there are a lot of competitive streamers that, like, I wasn't aware that they stream, but of course if you are like so enthusiastic about Splatoon, at some point you're just gonna get that capture card.
So I do see one stream. Hold on, I have an ad. But they do have Ink Theory in their title. So let me see.
Of course.
It says Ink Theory with Sonder. It's by Olney.
Ah, that's the team that just got the free pass into the
it is
into the grand finals.
Okay, never mind. Well, they're playing. Maybe it's a pickup.
Okay, I've got an update on the score. Stokes Burrito is leading 2-0 versus Mongassur.
Okay, so we'll try to hop into game 3 if we can. Again, we're having kind of an issue with finding the room, finding the captain who we need to join.
Okay, and it seems like they didn't actually add me, so... Burrito hype. Am I... Oh, this tournament is gonna end past 12 AM for me. I can't order burrito. Like, I want the burrito so much. though we don't really have burritos. Like, I would have to try and find a way to find a burrito, but I will, like, if there's a way, there's a burrito. And I will, is that how the phrase, whatever, like, no, if there's a will, there's a burrito. Here we go. Okay,
There's a will,
we
there's
got
a
it.
way. Yeah.
Yes. I will.
So question for you, Snow, or anyone in Europe. Is there Chipotle there?
No, we don't have Chipotle over here.
You don't have Chipotle? Okay.
Is this where you get? Is this like your local like burrito dealer, or like where?
So Chipotle, it's very, very popular in the U.S. and it's like a fast casual, build your own burrito, build your own taco bowl type of place.
Okay.
Guarantee anyone in the U.S. probably likes it. Is okay, except for Witty. Witty says Chipotle's awful, but Chipotle is very common here.
Oh, wait a second. I remember when I was in New York, I was in Chipotle, and I loved it very much. So I'm sorry, Witty. Like, to be fair, I also I was at Applebee's and I loved it. And I have heard from people that apparently that is not the experience that most people have. Like, Applebee's was like the first US American like restaurant kind of thing that I went to, and I loved it. I was like, like they had lemonade and it was wonderful.
I remember you saying that, and all of us Americans, we were poking fun at you for saying you love Applebee's, but
yeah. Love Applebee's, hate chocolate and peanut butter. Here we go.
Oh.
Did I just rescind any right to ever fly to the US? I think I'm on a list now. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Okay, so
okay,
it
and I
looks
did just.
We're getting in the lobby now.
Exactly.
All right. So I'm hopping in too, and yeah, like we said, it's already game 3. We're doing tower control, snapper, canal. Stock's burrito is up 2-0 right now.
Yeah, so this might actually end up being a surprisingly short match, depending on how things go. Is this going to be just a slam dunk? Are we going to have like the easiest? There's no way, right? Like, because I'm starting to get worried. Like, with In Control being out, I'm starting to get worried about this. I wanna see if they can, if Mongas here can bring us an upset.
I'll be interested in seeing it. We haven't seen them yet today, so we might have one match just to see what they look like, and they would be moving on to the semifinals, and actually they might take 3rd place then if there's no competitor, right? They would automatically get the 3rd place crown.
Wait. Let's take another look at the table. There is no... Wait. You're right, Falco.
So whoever loses this set is gonna take the 3rd place.
So there is no bronze match either, because... Wow, people dropping out in semifinals is bad. Wow, yeah. Okay.
Because we're assuming if In Control dropped their match, or their set now, then they're gonna drop the bronze match. I mean, it's just... We can assume so, I guess. So yeah, the loser of this set is going to take bronze, and we won't have a bronze match. It wasn't going to be streamed anyways, but
yeah. So we're not, like, as far as streaming goes, we're not missing out on that.
No,
we're just basically going to hop straight into the grand finals then. If we have the results of this match, and it's at the moment there's only one player. Only one player is rating up, so we will actually, after... Oh, we're being rated by another tournament. Little Squid League, hi! Sorry, I'm sorry. Like, I'm talking as if I'm talking to a child, but it's like, Little Squid League, hi! Like, aw. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Hello, it's late, but hi. So this is Ink Theory. We are currently waiting to get into the semifinals. There was a dropout. In Control dropped out, so we are mildly concerned, but we now finally... managed to get gameplay back. Yay!
We're starting with game 3. Yes, if Stock Burritos wins, they win the set, moving on to the finals.
Yep. So we're basically just You just signed up for the grand finals experience. Just one more game. Or, jeez. Up to 3 more games. Like, I want to see... Okay, I want to see what's up with, like, Mongasur.
I do too. We
I mean,
see a slight battle at tower. It looks like Mongasur, they do take it. There are 2 players down now on Socks Burrito. Pushing it almost to the first checkpoint. Ooh, and a splashdown cancel by Mongasur. It was the K-Pro. 2 players down now on Mongasur. So it's like Socks Burrito's going to take the tower to Zay's side for the first time. They're probably going to get to the checkpoint, just the K-Pro alive. We'll see where they are.
For the first time in this game, a favorable position for Socks Burrito. Like, so far, at the start, I felt like Mongasur was actually being in a fairly advantageous position, but now it's kind of starting to crumble.
It is, and 3 players down now for Mongasur. Socks Burrito
okay,
at the checkpoint.
I just got the info. This Nintendo Disconnects had more wins than the teams in Low Squid Inc. In Little Squid League.
Interesting.
Welcome to the group of tournaments that are mildly upended by all sort of issues, but we're getting there. We're getting there.
Mongasur trying to push the tower back to mid, 2-on-2 right now.
And yeah, in control dropped because we don't know, but it happened.
Yep, it does.
Yeah,
happen.
It seemed like they didn't have enough players. I'm slightly confused.
Yeah, we'll have to get more details about that later, but it looks like right now, Socks Burritos are doing a good job just kind of... they're taking on 1v1s, the tower's going back to mid, 2 players down now on Mongasur.
So it's definitely like they are fighting back. And there's the surprise brush. So Robbie seems to be like the most notorious player at the moment in this tournament and in this team. And it's who we have to look out for. Having 8 splats right now. And then the Anzep also had 8 splats, but then again, like that's, you know, income. Oh no. Oh no, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, I see that. Avoiding
you also want to take the
bombs, yep.
Oh no.
And right now, the tower's been very, very quiet. Mongasur is trying to sneak up to take the tower, but they need to get the player advantage before they take the objective. They're going to have one player hop on.
Doing, though. Like if you look at the overall map, like this map is getting more and more orange, or it would have gotten if it wasn't for the 2 splats that just happened.
It is. Mongasur gets to the first checkpoint. They finally get past where they needed to be to get some more points. They do clear the first checkpoint. Don't get splatted by the baller. Going to try to avoid the ray. 3-on-3 right now.
Not sure if the confidence they're showing right now is warranted though. Robbie's still there, trying to zoom around. And there isn't really a lot of space, but and it's 3 down.
3 down. Socks Burritos finally take the tower again. Just going to try and take it for the last 2 minutes here. Just the Enzap alive on Mongasur.
And Robbie going for the spawn camp again. Oh, you love to see the ink mines.
Charger's just hiding on the tower. They are 2 players down, just him and the Enzap. It looks like they hop off, get probably about to 30 or so. Again, they already cleared 2 checkpoints. And Mongasur, they still need 1 more checkpoint to go. They are 2 players down right now.
Yeah, we didn't have anybody getting the a final checkpoint yet. And of course, like it is this part over the water where you have the most contentious gameplay, where it is the riskiest and where most people just go and dive.
So there's a lot of opportunity to flank there too, but it's also easy to catch the flank, so it's kind of a give and take type of deal.
It has to happen now though, because we have only 1 minute left in this match.
Just 1 minute left. Socks Burritos down 2 players. Nobody's on the tower. It looks like Mongasur may be making a push towards the tower. They gotta watch out for Robbie. Baller doesn't get anyone. There are 2 players down now on Socks Burrito.
This is their chance. They have to do it now. 40 seconds. Don't think they're gonna get in the second push. Where's Robbie? Where's the brush? Okay, brush is coming ahead. It's no flank this time.
They do get to the second checkpoint.
Brush not getting there. Robbie's not getting close.
Mongasur gets past the second checkpoint. Can they take the lead here?
And they're flanking. Oh no, it's just... Wait a second, it's just Robbie left. It's just Robbie left. Robbie's down. They're on the tower. They gotta get the lead.
They got the lead. They got the lead.
They got it. It's a complete team effort. They got the lead. Wait a second, they're still there.
Still alive.
No way, no way, no way. Are they gonna get checkpoint? Did somebody get there in time?
Not going to get quite to the checkpoint, but that's where you really, really need to be aggressive, and it paid off. They took the lead.
Okay, 5 seconds, but Mongasur 2 down. Oh, there's still a chance for an overtime win.
There's now overtime. Stocks Burrito, they need to really push it. They need to get to this last checkpoint. They're going to use the Ray. 4-on-4 right now. Their tower's right at mid.
Oh, they're still going. Stocks Burrito painting like crazy. And at this
Two
point, if
players
you're
down,
Mongoose, you have to play it safe. Just collect all the power for this one push, like right when they are above the water.
But they're not getting
there. Two down.
We need missiles. GG Booyah Bomb, they're down. Just one hop on the tower from Mongoose. It looks like they are going to do it. They do.
They're not on the tower. We're getting a game 4.
We are getting a game 4.
Falco, I am so happy.
I am too. GG's to Stocks Burrito. I mean, very, very close game.
Game 4 hype. Game 4 hype. Hey!
What an incredible comeback by Mongonsour.
Hey! I'm so happy. Finally. Finally. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are having gameplay again, everybody.
First game 4 in the top cut.
Oh, wow. So we're gonna have a Rainmaker on Anchovy. Which, of course, so, like, you know, like the last match, Stocks Burrito started really, really strong. If this happens in Rainmaker Anchovy, that could already be the end of the game. It's Rainmaker, after all.
It's Rainmaker. We mentioned this so many times. Rainmaker can end in 30 seconds. It could end in 5 minutes. We don't know. You know,
luckily, though...
Mongonsour, they gotta be feeling good right now. They had a comeback win, but we'll see what happens. I mean, again, Anchovy Rainmaker, it's a hard one.
And I mean, they did win 100% of the gap matches that were streamed, so it's probably the only team now in this entire tournament with a perfect score of 1 games on stream. They might end up losing anyways, but they're doing well. I'm sure they're having a great time. Did you notice about the gameplay? So we have like, what do you do if your opponent is a notorious brush? Or if one of your opponents, again, like, it's a team effort, and Robbie just happens to be the player whose name I recognize. But like, what do you really play against the brush? Because you don't see them a lot.
At that point, brushes flank all the time. You need those point sensors to know where they're gonna go. You need to give them space too. You don't want them to sneak up on you. You don't want them to sneak to the side of you. But then again, if you have point sensors, you don't have splat bombs, you don't have suction bombs, and especially on a mode like tower control, suction bombs are great there, so it's really, really hard. But we're getting started with game 4.
Actually get another point sensor. I don't believe it. I don't think we're gonna get more point sensors. I'm already glad we had rollers. Last Ink Theory had no rollers at all.
We do see Jet Scorcher.
And that's the Jet Squasher custom, which I think is not the one with Ray.
Yeah,
no, it is. It is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We'll find out soon enough.
You're absolutely right.
We'll find out soon enough here. Ooh, so they are trying to go right fans. Okay, so it looks like Mongonsour they tried to go right fan, didn't quite get to it.
Definitely going to be the very, very unusual strategy here. Considering that this route is considered to be by far the worst. Like, you see this route a lot in high-level gameplay.
You do, but it's working out really well for them. The Rainmaker does have the support with them. They do push to 69, and it's just, this route is just so tricky to take sometimes.
Okay,
but they're doing a really, really good job. They gotta avoid the Ray.
Okay, 40. 23, that's really good.
23 so far. 2 players alive. They're in a very, very good jumping position too, and they almost landed with the Rainmaker. That's really what they're gonna try and do. But I think this is why they went this route. You almost get
look at that! Robbie doesn't get past the
Never mind.
The sign.
I was gonna say you get safe jumps that way, but never mind.
Oh no! Nobody knows how to handle this part of the map. It's so unusual.
It is. They're gonna let the Rainmaker reset. It looks like they're gonna try and get the Octo shot, who's really pushing up, but nope, 4-on-4, back to mid. Right now, Mongonsour, they have control of mid.
And you know, like, at the start, like, when they were just rolling past there, like it took such a long time to get past 40, past 50, because that's the problem with this path is, like, 40, 50 isn't necessarily, also we have a complete wipe against Mongonsour. 40, 50 is not necessarily that strong on this map, and it just takes such a long time. But then getting to 20, that's huge. That being said, with this
That's
wipe
right.
now,
We're getting all the way pushing up. Can they get past 20? They don't. They had a really good opportunity too. Getting to 29 is good, but they really need to get past that to the incline if they want to take the lead there.
oh, I'm a bit nervous about that ends up.
And again, it
Trying to
looks
find
like
a position, but it seems like they were properly called out.
yeah,
Did
Mongoose,
not
they
get any
were trying to
flanks.
take right fan again.
Is this going to be the strategy for... Why? 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 Like, you do this once, okay, but you do this twice.
Yeah.
What are they going for?
It's really hard to tell, and at this point, Stocks Burrito, they know that they have to take this certain route because the Rainmaker's already right there. It's not worth going all the way around. Can they take the lead? No, it's a 3v2. The Rainmaker's the one who gets splatted. They're going to get a pop. They might take the lead with a baller pop. They don't quite get it yet, 2-on-2.
But the map control is horrible for Mongasur. Like, at this point, they gotta jump it out. And jumping it out is a problem because then, of course, you still die. And now it's probably going to be Stocks Burrito at least getting the pop.
3-on-3.
Well, never mind. You don't want to be in the position... Okay, okay. 2 down. You don't want to be in the position where you have to pop a Rainmaker with a burst bomb rush.
Yeah.
Of
not
all
really
the bomb
best.
rushes.
Probably
Oh no,
trying to
Rob is not
sneak
going to
up
get
with
there.
the push. Nope.
But Nyland saving the game here. Oh no, that was last down. We're now having 2 down again against Stocks Burrito. And Mongasur keeps going here. Like, honestly, I don't expect them to extend their lead. Like, the defense is just too effective.
You know, with just about over a minute left, I would have to agree with you. There are 2 players down now in Stocks Burrito. I think Mongasur, they are pretty... They're situated very well here.
They keep trying though. Like, honestly, at this point, I would just try to like make sure that my spawn is painted like no spawn has ever been painted before, and just try to make sure they're not gonna take back the lead. But sometimes Splatoon just doesn't work like that. Sometimes you just can't not aggress in this game, and that seems to be the approach that Mongasur is taking in this game.
That's right, and it looks like Stocks Burrito, they were trying to go up that left ledge. They finally get splatted. They were alive for quite a bit. 2 players down now on Mongasur.
Stocks Burrito has to get one more splat here at least, but it takes a long time. Mongasur having time to respawn too. And it seems like the Inkjet, the Stingray also is not able to hit anybody. Whereas Mongasur is now getting their own specials ready. There's gonna be another bomb rush. Burst bomb rush at that. Nyland is not able to stay safe. Gets splatted. 10 seconds left.
Approaching, last 10 seconds, 3-on-3. Here's going to be their last push. It's probably going to be the Jet Squatcher who picks it up. They do. Let's see what happens.
Oh, the Inkjet though. Is the Inkjet gonna end it? It is.
Spotted at the last second. So, Snow, you know what this means.
Chat, get your sweeps ready. Are we gonna see a reverse sweep?
A reverse sweep, yeah. Game 5 semifinals.
Is it even called? Wait, what do you use the item that you use to sweep something?
A broom.
Oh, you know, I just have a Roomba. So I don't know what...
Everyone get your Roombas ready.
Yeah, time to reverse sweep with the Roomba.
Man, moving on to game 5.
Well, Mongasur keeping up their 100% winning on screen streak. We're getting game 5. Sorry, Falco, I was interrupting you.
No, it's okay. I hope we didn't mess up Stocks Burrito's momentum having to pause and let us in these matches. Because when we streamed their semi-matches, they haven't won yet. But we are going on to Game 5. It is Clan Blitz. It's going to be very, very intense.
You know, last time we watched them play, they ended with, what were there? 2 brushes and 2
ballpoints.
Splatlings. 2 ballpoints. I want to see that again. If they, you know, like, it's easy to do that against a team that you're winning against. I want to see them run that kid in this position. Then I'm gonna clap.
We'll see.
I will demand chat. I will demand all the slow claps from chat if they do that. But I've got the feeling they're not going to.
With Clan Blitz, it's really hard to tell, but I'm really looking forward to this match.
Actually, come to think of it, you're right. It's Clan Blitz. Double brush isn't the worst idea. But I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's like the team.
Oh look, Witty
just
found
got
the
set
Roomba
here.
emote.
Oh, it's a curling stone.
We need to, you know, we already have curling. We have curling bombs in Splatoon. Like I really like the idea of like implementing curling somehow. Imagine like whatever, the match is starting, but imagine a curling mode.
Game 5 semifinals. Here we go. Winner moves on to the finals.
And the loser is still going to automatically win the bronze match. So like both teams are winners in a way, but of course like those teams aren't fighting for bronze right now.
Exactly. You want to be in the finals. Oh, and it looks like the brush. It looks like Robbie was just about to get a power claim and is down. Just the Kenza slashing machine now on, I believe we're waiting for the colors to get there. That's on Stock's Burrito.
However, despite the near wipe, actually Mongas here not able to throw in any clams. What an excellent defense by Stock's Burrito.
Yeah, that could have been really, really dangerous.
And they are also like immediately recapturing map control. Like it seems like as far as the splats are concerned, this is definitely currently on the side of Mongasur.
I would agree. They are two players down though.
And keep in mind, okay, we're still, it's still very, very even. I would say that Stock's Burrito has by far the stronger painting weapons at the moment.
I would agree, and yeah, they do have map control. No power claims yet, though. And it looks like Robbie's really trying to look, and he has tossed one. He is in. He's ballering, and when you're baller, you can't collect claims. So what he's going to do, he's going to go up top. He's going to try and roll around, but this basket is open. No follow-ups. No,
as long as... Oh, Dura's trying to get the clam into extend. Okay, but Dura is going down for that. I'm not sure if that clam was worth it.
They did get one. I did see Robbie trying to sneak up the ledge, but never had an opportunity to score. So again, lots of map control by Stock Burritos here.
So overall, Stock Burrito didn't lose too much from this single clam push. So you know, like single clam pushes can be really, really tricky and dangerous, especially against a team like this where you're already in a somewhat disadvantageous position. But it seemed to go rather mildly.
Yeah, because typically your teammates get splatted because they're trying to score, they're trying to push. So the enemy team will repaint mid, take control. But right now it looks like Mongasur, they do have a power clam. They are 2 players down right now. They're probably not going to score. It looks like the Enzap Mongars is trying to avoid enemies right now. But map control's pretty even now. 2 players down now on Stock's Burrito. Looks like they are going to score.
And now usually, like I don't think this is going to be, yeah, there we go, there's the lead. Like usually these pushes in competitive are much, much larger. And you could see that throughout this entire match. Mongasur was waiting for their moment. Much, much more patient this time. Nice Inkjet also taking down one of Stock's Burritos. Oh, and Law is still, look at Law trying to desperately collect clams. Are they going to make it? Oh, not quite.
Not quite. Get to 53, 23 penalty points. Still a pretty good push. 2 players down now, 1 player down on Mongasur.
And then, of course, with 53, how many clams do they need?
We're going to see a baller jump. We're going to see a baller jump, maybe.
Are we?
Not quite.
Oh, they threw suction bombs instead, trying to go for more control. Because, of course, they need like 2 power clams right now.
They do. They don't want to just score their 1 power claim and have no support. Again, that's really not going to do you well. It's just going to give the enemies a free pity claim.
However, Mongasur able to recapture map control. I love those snipes though. They're so satisfying.
They are very, very satisfying. And checking them out from different angles too. It's always really great. And so it looks like Stock's Burrito is pushing up a little bit. They will have a Booyah Bomb they need to fight, but they do have a suction rush they're working with. Just 1 player down.
The lead that Mongasur has currently is not very substantial. Oh, map control is huge too though, but it's just a minute left. At this point, like, you don't really have a lot of choices.
You really don't. And, they're 3 players down. Probably
Can they
not
stop Robbie?
Nope. And that's
they
the soft
do stop
wipe there.
Robbie, which basically means they just get another pity clam. And time to recapture the map. Like, it was actually, I felt like it was getting really sticky here with map control for Mongasur. But now with this failed clam push, they're getting much more time to be a little bit safer throughout the last 30 seconds of this game. And again, this might actually be a reverse sweep.
It could be a reverse sweep. Again, the score's very close, but you have to fight with these penalty points. For one of the teams, a power claim will break it. For the other, it won't. It looks like 3 players down.
3 down, Mongols here. Wait a second. Wipe. That's a wipe. That's a wipe.
That is a wipe. Is there going to be a score? Maybe a very last second score?
But where's the clam? Where's the clam? Where's the clam? 5 seconds.
Nope. No power claim yet. Oh, there it is. There it is. Is it in? It is in.
It's in. It's in. One clam, and that's it.
That's it. Stock Burritos.
Mongols here not quite making it.
So close. Almost the reverse sweep. Stock Burritos did what they needed to do in Game 5 to regain the set. What a game for these two teams.
Well, they really went for the last second victory there.
They did.
With a 48-47 score, Stock's Burrito prevents the reverse sweep. No Roombas are getting unboxed today.
No Roombas at all. Maybe some water bottles will be chugged, but no Roombas.
And so after this amazing, I'm so happy that we had gameplay. It's like after 20 minutes of not playing Splatoon, you really appreciate Splatoon.
You do, and as we mentioned before, we did have in the other match we had to move matches. We were going to show In Control and Sanfur, but In Control had to drop out. So Sanfur made it to the finals just based on a forfeit. So that's why we had to switch to this match. So right now we're going to see Stock's Homemade Burrito versus Sanfur in the finals. It's going to be best of 7 this time.
Oh, and I'm already seeing, so these players are super excited. I'm already seeing people from Sanfur hopping into the lobby that I was just in.
Are we going back in? Actually, I left that lobby. Oops.
Yeah, I'm also gonna leave the lobby. So in this tournament, it's actually not us, the hosts, hosting the lobbies. To make sure that the matches have as little latency as possible, we connect the teams like to each other. And we will just be spectating.
Yeah, we would rather see the latency. We want it to be very fair for the players, so we just we let them take care of it. So I did hop in.
You, the viewers, might actually experience a little bit more latency than the players, but I hope that is a price that we are all willing to pay.
That's right. And it looks like most of us are here. But yeah,
wow, y'all are getting ready. Okay.
Yeah, like you said, they all just hopped in from the other team. I guess no breaks for Stock Burrito. Here's the thing, Sanfur, they did have a lot of time to take a break. Is that going to be towards their advantage?
Definitely. Honestly, like, if you can see, like, if you take a look at chat, everybody's talking about how exhausted they are after playing the Swiss round. This is so exhausting. It's like, honestly, for the players, like, you would think that us, the host, or us, the commentators, are exhausted right now. Honestly, I could go on for a few hours. Playing for 6 hours in a competitive setting, that's a lot. You wouldn't expect it. And
you really wouldn't.
I have seen teams flounder in this tournament because they were too exhausted. And I mean, it is how it is, of course. Sanfur did get this extra break. But yeah, I'm a bit nervous for Stock's Burrito about this.
I'm nervous, I'm excited, and like what you said, I thought I would be exhausted at this point. I am ready to go, especially for the finals. I am so excited. Will we see a Game 7? We don't know. Will we see a sweep? We don't know. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I think, to be fair, like, we also got a little bit of a 20-minute break where we got to talk about food and burritos. And okay, so can we return to burritos though? What's your favorite burrito?
Oh man, so I guess I'm not a big burrito eater, but if I do get it from Chipotle. I do like steak. Steak is more expensive, but sometimes Chipotle will have promotions like a free protein or something, so I'll do that. But I like steak, I like black beans, I like rice, I like hot salsa. Okay. And then we put I put like sour cream, lettuce, cheese. I go all out.
Please keep telling me about food. I'm trying. I am figuratively filling my belly right now with this imaginary burrito.
Oh man!
So how much steak? How much steak is in that burrito?
Oh, I don't know, because they always serve it. It's like chopped up steak, and they always serve it on kind of like a ladle. So it's really just one scoop of some steak. But you know, Snow, it's almost midnight for you. I think you should get some snacks if you can.
I'm looking forward to it, but I think I can. We'll be fine. I don't want you all to miss out on any seconds of my exciting commentary by eating something. We'll be. Sorry, you're not gonna get a break from me. I want to see this. I'm honestly like you would think we're just trying to hype up the viewers. I'm actually excited about this. I'm so excited. I actually nearly forgot to change the stream title to Grand Finals.
So excited too. She also forgot to ready up. Okay.
Wait, we're readying up.
Yeah, I think.
Wait, are we playing?
Down.
Oh, we're doing this again. Okay, it's actually not the first time this happened to me. That I didn't notice the match was started because I was so excited.
All right, Grand Finals, match number 1, Stocks Burrito versus San for Zones Macomart. Here we go.
And we've got no brush.
No brush right now.
Wow, we're playing roller.
1 charger. 3-on-3. Ooh, and it looks like Sanfur almost takes his own, but there are 2 players down right now. Stocks Burrito has it. Again, 3-on-3. They almost lost it to get some penalty points, but nope, they are at full strength. Looks like Sanfur, they're being aggressive. They're doing a good job with their pushes, but just not quite getting the zone yet. Honestly, not too many kills here.
But does it matter if you keep the zone? Okay, I like seeing the Stocks Burrito. Like, again, it's all about those stacks.
It really is
and
about
they
the
have
stacks.
both of them.
And they're doing a really good job working 2-on-2. You know, 2 players took the left side, 2 players took the stack. It looks like Sanfur is going to push it. They do cap, giving 54 penalty points to Stock Burritos. So now they're continuing to push up.
Very impressive showing to start this up. Again, we don't really know like how balanced is this matchup going to be. Does Sanfur like stand a chance against a Stocks Burrito who is literally undefeated at this point?
They are undefeated. They're not undefeated in games, as we just saw in the semifinals. But will they get a cap here? Will Sanfur get a cap? They really, really need one. They do, giving 41 penalty points to Stock Burritos.
It's lovely to see a bamboo, though. We've been missing out on those.
We have. I mean, high-level bamboo play, that is some top-tier stuff, because that is a hard weapon to use. And I get scared anytime I see bamboo player in X-Rank.
MPU really has changed the game as far as that is concerned. There are so many weapons where like everybody said, oh, this is OP. That nowadays you don't really see that much anymore.
That's true.
Okay,
Sanfur is now down. They get 28 penalty points. Stocks Burrito, they regain the zone, chipping away at their penalty points. We'll see if they can remove it completely and get lower than 30.
At this point so far, I do feel like Stocks Burrito has been fairly consistently dominant. You see, like at the moment there's like a wall, like right after the second stack, which Stocks Burrito is still controlling. There's a wall that Sanfur just can't really get through. Now they're trying. You see, they're trying to get up the second stack, but the sloshing machine is stopping them. They're running out of time.
Nope.
Not quite.
But what I saw that was very interesting is Sanfur, they used missiles and then immediately rushed in. So they knew, okay, now's the time to do it. They have about 15 seconds left. If we don't do it now, we're not going to cap. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. But Stocks Burrito, they get game 1.
Of the grand finals of In Theory. Okay, I gotta make sure we get the overlay updated properly. So for the time being, let me actually switch you over to the top 8.
And it looks like we have Tower, Skipper Pavilion. I'm guessing we're going to see some chargers here. My guess is 1 charger on each team. No idea what's going to happen, though. Again, 2 very strong teams. Stocks Burrito, they did have a really, really strong push on zones, and we'll see how Sanfur responds.
Can you tell me, Falco, how do you feel about the carbon roller?
Man, as a junior player, carbon rollers just sneak out of nowhere. It's really hard to even... It's like a kill that's quicker than a junior. That carbon roller ninja squid combination, ooh, it is deadly. It is really hard to work with.
And then the burst bomb with it. I think the special is the rain, isn't it?
It is. So there's a lot of things that are really challenging when you face a carbon.
The odd thing though is like, so rollers in general and carbon roller in particular, despite everybody like feeling how unbelievably strong and surprising it can be, it's still like, it's never been very popular up until a few months ago. And if you try to play it, it doesn't really work out. It seems like, you know, everybody says, oh yeah, rollers, you just fling and you win. But actually nobody says that, but I just said it. But it's actually not true, despite me saying it. It's really hard to play. It's really hard to find the kind of position that you need to actually win with a carbon roller.
It is, and I was absolutely wrong on the chargers. There's just one charger, but there's a jet squelcher on, it
and
looks
the brush
like,
is back.
On Sonfer. So it looks like we had one person trying to flank. It looks like Robbie, the brush player, tried to flank to get the jet squelcher, but the jet squelcher got them. Stox Burrito is 2 players down. Sonfer takes the tower.
Okay, Stox Burrito now all jumping out.
They have 2 specials.
Of course, they want to stay coordinated as they try to fight back. I love how they jumped out so they can fight together again. Whereas Sonfer, they're like a little bit more separated, trying to attack from both sides. Kaden and Synapse being together there at the tower, where, as you see on the mid, is Josh with the Stingray right now.
Yeah, and Kaden did a really good job waiting for that Stingray to go, hopping off the tower so they can guarantee that they're going to pass a checkpoint, and they do. So already, Sonfer got past 2 checkpoints this early in the game. We'll see if Sonfer can hold it. They're going to push again. 2 players down on Stox Burrito. 2 on 2.
Sonfer just keeps going, but the snipes are so good.
I keep hearing the snipes.
I keep talking about the brush because that's the name that I recognize with Robbie. But those snipes have been so consistent throughout this. Okay, is there going to be another one? Wait a second. Okay, Squid Game. Give me. I want to see one more snipe. This is too much fun.
So the charger from Stox hops off the tower. They finally get it back to mid. Again, Stox still has 2 checkpoints they need to clear if they want to take the lead. We do see a Stingray. Stingray gets 1, damages, oh, and gets another. So 2 down from the Ray. And the Ray's going to get back on the tower.
Okay, but now the Inkjet is coming back. They are trying to trade it right now with the specials. Oh, but it's not looking good for Dura. It's not looking good for either of the members of Stock Burrito that were still alive. As Sonfer is able to recapture the tower.
They are able to recapture the tower. 4 on 4 right now. We see one player from Stox trying to go mid, but Sonfer's doing a good job preventing that from happening. Tower's at mid, 2 on 2.
Throughout this entire match, so far we haven't had a single situation where Stox Burrito has been as dominant as we've seen so far. Of course, they might still be able to like just step by step inch the tower forward as they've just been trying.
They have been trying, really not enough to get a really strong push. And again, these checkpoints, they're really key, but they really want to watch out for these big flanks that are happening. And 2 players were just down for Sonfer. Tower's going to be back at mid. Stox is maybe going to push it past the first checkpoint here, but we got to watch out for the Ray. Raying on a checkpoint, that's always what Stingrays want to do. You just got to do the little tower dance to try and avoid it. So, and again, the tower goes back to mid.
Ray incredibly strong at defense and tower control, not that good at offense. So when they tried it earlier in a push, you could see like the Ray was in a lot of trouble, didn't really do that much. But if you're the team that is defending, like right now Sonfer is, that's when you want to have all the Stingrays in the world. Of course, that doesn't change that it's still a very strong special.
It definitely is, and this tower really isn't moving much, but maybe now will be the big push. Sonfer is 2 players down. Stox is on the tower. It looks like they will probably get past this first checkpoint right now and easily get to the second one, but can they get past it?
You can also see Stox Burrito getting further and further into their opponent's territory. It's not just the tower. Look at the entire team. They're getting really far. They're having all of their specials. And the tower is just sitting really, really safe there. It's just the Stingray, but the Stingray alone is not going to change that much if nobody gets close.
And that's a team wipe. That's a team wipe.
That's going to be the comeback. And it's just 1 minute left in this game.
Yep, and this is going to be the lead right here. Now Stocks Burrito has got to watch out for these flanks from Sonfer. Sonfer takes a few of them, but Stocks Burritos, they're still on the tower. Just one player alive.
Left. Can they take them 1-2? Apparently not, so the push just goes on. But of course, I don't think Stocks Burrito is going to like extend their push any further. But of course, just taking away any time from Sonfer is exactly what they want at the moment.
Right,
with just 40 seconds left.
Right, the last 40 seconds left, we do see an Inkjet from Sonfer. Tower's going to go back to mid, and Sonfer, they really want to position themselves to possibly take the lead here. 2 players down now from Stocks Burrito.
And it really is like that sometimes. You just, you're losing throughout the entire game, but then the moment you manage to take control, it just all works out. While I'm saying this though, Sonfer has not given up on this.
They have not. They are a few players down, though. Last 5 seconds coming up. We might see a GG Booyah Bomb, might see a GG Ray, or GG Brush for that matter. Will they get on there?
In trouble.
Ooh, so close.
They were actually not able to be on the tower in time, though. I have to admit, I feel like with the charger eyeing right at the jumper, I don't feel like they would have been able to take this further. Even though, like, just getting that far at the end in itself is very impressive. Look at the splats. I love it when one of the team wins despite having fewer splats. That's always, like, it's very impressive because it lets you know, okay, there was a lot of strategy in this. Like, oftentimes it's just the team that has the most splats wins. And of course, the reason why you get the splats is because of strategy. But if you straight up have fewer splats and still win, that's so satisfying.
It is, and that shows how well they're communicating, how well they're working together as a team. Again, that was a good showing by Stocks Burritos. A good push for Sonfer, but Stocks Burritos, they came back and got it.
Microphone Kirby actually saying a lot of smart things in my stream right now. Splats at the right time are better than number of splats overall. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Getting set here for Game 3, Rainmaker Humpback. We've seen this 2 or 3 times already.
Yeah, I think we're starting to get used to a little bit to the maps. With only 8 maps in this entire tournament, actually. Once you like head to the grand finals, all the teams and also us commentators and viewers have a lot of experience at the maps. I try my hardest to make it as varied as possible, but at some point we've seen all the map mod combos, and now we get to see them performed in perfection.
We do, and this is Game 3, so this isn't potentially the final match. Remember, this is best of 7. If Stocks Burrito wins, then Game 4 will be the deciding match. But Sonfer, they need to get a good win here if they want to prolong this.
You know what I'm noticing? Since I just saw like they read it up again, the teams are being quick. Like, I'm pretty sure the teams are too exhausted to swap their weapons. Like it's so quick. Like they ran right into the lobby. It's so smooth.
They did. We see a Silver Air Spray.
Oh, I love that.
And a very, very quick pop by Stocks Burrito.
Okay,
and they grab the Rainmaker too.
Silver Arrow Spray, Vanilla Sloshing Machine. You know, I hate sloshing machines, but I think I'm in love. Wow. I love this. This is awesome.
Stocks Burrito. And they're fighting to get the pop. Oh, they do get the cancel, the splashdown cancel.
That's so cheeky. If you're like right below the splashdown, you've got an arrow spray. Like, who would aim up? Like, I would just run.
I would be way too scared to contest it. Yep.
Yes.
They must have been really weak. 3-on-3 right now. The Rainmaker's going to get reset right at mid.
And with the Splash, you could just see like they're also running Drop Roller. Splash gets a lot of Inkjet, and I think that's exactly what they're going for. They're probably playing Inkjet main here.
Yeah, the Splash-O-Matic, that's one of those very precision aim weapons. Very, very little RNG, if any. So these players who have near perfect aim, they're going to do very well with this Splash. 3 players down now for Stocks Burrito.
And so now this is Sonfer's chance at taking over a few points. That being said, again, on this map, whoa, the risk though. The risk though with the Splat Bomb. Again, on this map, it doesn't necessarily mean that much.
It doesn't. Sonfer takes the lead, getting to 36 opposed to Stocks 59. They might let the Rainmaker reset. Right now, Sonfer has most of the map control, but Stocks Burrito's 2 players down. Rainmaker's going to reset.
Look at that, the sloshing machine battle. It's so frustrating playing against sloshing machines, so it's nice to see them take a little bit of their own medicine.
It is, and we see this Ray. This Ray has always been using it in the same spot, and it's a very good, it's a very narrow path for the Rainmaker to take. So the Rainmaker is pretty much going to get splatted instantly. Hard to move
So far,
around
we
at
haven't
that
seen
point.
anybody try to go through the left side, actually, with the Rainmaker. I wonder if that would be a favorite position to flank right now.
Yeah, right now we only see a brush path on the left side for Saunders.
It's all very tight at the
Saunders
moment.
area. It is very tight.
Okay, there's a flank incoming, right behind the Rainmaker, and they can't quite catch up. I think that was actually the Jet. And with that much range, of course, once the Jet is around the corner, you're not going to be able to swim away.
So two
we're
players
now
down
at
now
half-
from Sucks Burrito.
We're at half of the match right now. So far, we have Smurf leading, but it's actually like it's a very low number. And after seeing the previous match, I would be nervous if I was Smurf right now. And I think that is represented if you see like how much they're trying to push the train.
And
Like,
Smurf's making a good push.
they're going.
It is, and as you mentioned, it was really close, but Sonfir's been doing a really good job on keeping the Rainmaker on Stocks Burrito's side the whole time. But now Stocks Burrito, they do have it. We'll see if any gears get shifted or anything. And it looks like we'll see another Ray, an offensive Ray this time.
So Smurf has shown us how well they can perform if they are around that corner. Now it is Stocks Burrito's time. They want to show us what they can do. Oh, but it's not quite working out.
Not quite,
Smurf is staying
130
dominant.
remaining.
And at this point, the question is, will Stocks Burrito have another one of those moments where they're suddenly able to take control? Because so far, I'm not seeing any of that. It's 1 minute left. The sloshing machine just keeps getting splat. It is
about 1
somewhat
minute
sad,
left.
the arrow spray not working out.
3-on-3 right now. Sonfer has the Rainmaker, but they need a clear path to push, and it's not really working out. We see Robbie spamming some splat bombs. That's really messing the Rainmaker up, and we do see them down by the splashdown. A double kill by Robbie.
Taco, can you take a look at the number of splats? This is absolutely absurd.
14, 16 from the splash. Oh my goodness, yes.
Yes.
So
Yes.
That is a lot of splats right there. And it looks like right now Stocks is going to grab it. They're going to try a push again. This might be one or two more pushes here.
If Stocks Burrito manages to win this, that would be absolutely phenomenal. Literally, their highest splat is 9. Their highest fragging member at the moment has fewer splats than Sonfier's lowest splatting member. It seems like, though, they're not quite making it. 10 seconds left. They can pick it up once more, maybe.
2 players down. Looks like Sonfer, if they don't
even
grab
that
it,
is
that's a
questionable.
GG. And that's a game.
This time, the number of splats actually did make a difference.
It did. Sonfer gets their first win in Game 3. So it's not going to be a sweep, and we will guarantee see a Game 5.
Okay, chat, please, take a look at these numbers. Everybody on Sonfer has gotten more splats than the strongest player in Stocks Burrito, and yet this match was somewhat close. Don't get me wrong. This wasn't like some crazy slam dunk. This was close, which again shows how important the strategy is in this game and how well Stocks Burrito are utilizing it. But it's so many splats. If this is Splatoon 1, I would be stacking up on defense up right now. And this is a best of 7 tournament, which means you have to win at least 4 games to win it's grand finals, to win the tournament. At the moment, we have Stocks Burrito leading with 2 games won. Sonfir just got their first point, so it's not going to be a 4-0. And that also means we just did unlock the guaranteed Game 5, which is going to be Inkblot Art Academy Zones, which is actually the same as the very first game that we played today. It would be an interesting, I don't know, the circle of Squid Life, if that would be the last game. But of course, so far nothing is written in stone.
Yeah, but before that we have Game 4, which is the first Clam Blitz match of the Grand Finals. We have Clam Blitz on Piranha Pit. Again, we've seen this stage.
of all the maps, of all the clan maps that we have in this tournament, I think Piranha Pit is definitely the one that you would want to see in the grand finals, with it being a very strategical, a very balanced, and just straight up a very fun map.
It is a very fun map.
Falco, which map is better on paper? Chat is wondering.
Better on paper. Or which team?
Sorry, not the map, sorry, the team, yeah. Because I mean, Sunfur they have Synapse. Like, everybody told me about that.
You know, it's hard to tell. I might wait and see once we finish the set, and I'll give you my answer then. But we're getting started with Game 4. Claims Piranha Pit. We see a Kensa Blaster and a Kensa Gal. I like that. And a Bamboo. Interesting comp here from Sanfur. I like it, though.
So last time it was Stork's Burrito being very experimental. This time we have Sanfur.
Yeah, and
I love that, though. I love it when they play around with their weapon choices.
Sanfur pushing pretty early. No power claims are formed yet. Stocks did have a power claim, but now it's disintegrated.
And we can see already Sanfur trying to throw around those clams, getting their first push going already.
Sanfur does score. It looks like we do have somebody jumping back from Stock's Burrito. We see a baller
Question is,
pop
can they make it past 60? Oh, Synapse tried!
I heard it. It didn't count, though.
It ate the clam.
It ate the clam,
Oh, the basket
yes.
ate the clam.
Sometimes that happens in Claim Blitz. If you throw it just at the right time, or the wrong time, I should say, your claim will go in, but you will not get the point.
Worst is when that happens with power clams.
Absolutely. Right
So
now,
chat, if you have nom nom emotes, then please.
Holding a good defense, Stocks, they do pick up the Pity Clam. Right now it's the Charger who has it.
Map control very, very even so far.
Two players
I'm wondering
tried
what's
to
going on
push
the
in.
ramps.
We do see another Booyah Bomb. Is this going to be another push? It is. Maybe some more
But
follow-ups.
there's one hiding. Wait a second. I think I saw somebody hide at Useless. I wonder if they're going to pop up. Or if that was Robert.
I believe they already did. Two players down. Oh, and they're scoring
Wait,
from the
no, they
side
are there.
right
They're
below
throwing.
Useless.
It's Sanfur,
They
actually.
jump out, getting down to 55. And the basket is now closed. 16 penalty points.
So as of yet, we still have to see Stork's Burrito perform in this match. How did the tides change so suddenly?
You know, it's hard to tell. They haven't scored yet, and they were a player down now. And again, Sanfur's making another good push. They're gonna baller. They have two. Oh, it's just one ball, but they scored before the ball popped there. And they have all these claims alone. Nobody's near them. The Brush is trying to come up. Oh, the Brush sneaks and gets Caden.
Nice waiting there. But that was the third power clam of this match. And then the Bamboozler's just excellently getting the Brush. Good job.
So we are seeing very quick power clams and quick scores, but really not much follow-up so far.
Yeah, they're having a bit of a harder time with that. But at this point, though I have to say, like, I mean, Stork's Burrito were 3 down. So even the Pity Clam wouldn't have helped that much.
And now Stocks is making
As
their
I
push.
say
They finally
that,
do score. For
there
the
goes
first time,
the
they get
Pity
2
Clam.
power claims in. Will they take the lead right here? They are out of clams. And
One
they
more
take
clam.
the lead, yes!
They actually get the lead. I did not expect that at all, honestly.
I
felt
either.
like Sanfur was really in a good position here.
They had just enough claims to take the lead. Stocks is now leading 45-48. But again, these quick power claims. We have Sanfur who's really making their push, but they are down. They are 3 players down, just a Kenza Blaster.
They had 2 power clams. They had them coming from both sides, but it didn't really work out.
It didn't. It looks like the NZAP is trying to sneak upward a little bit. Really, nothing's going to happen out of that.
I think it was the fact that they were going from both sides that probably kind of messed them up there. Because they weren't able to defend themselves.
Speaking of defending, Sanfur really needs to play some defense now. We see a Ray. We see 2 power clams. We see a Booyah
And
Bomb.
Robbie with the clam.
Robbie with the claim. Can the NZAP win the 1v1? They
There's
do.
another
NZAP
one.
is going to score. 3 players down. Just a Kenza Blaster.
Okay, wow, they're doing a really good job at being annoying, but it's not quite enough with only one person. There's Synapse. Synapse is popping up. Can defend a little bit now.
And
But
is
look at
that gonna
Nylan
be
getting
it? Just
every single
one more
clam. It's just
clam?
one.
They get it. Stocks Burrito gets the clam in.
Falco, did you see how beautifully Nyland just threw in the clams at the end of the game?
Absolutely. They thought they were going to get spotted. They knew that they just needed 1 or 2 more clams, so guess what? They had to be as aggressive as they were, and it paid off. They got the win.
I was just saying, how did the tide suddenly turn? Hello Tides. Nice to see you again. Looks like Stock's Burrito has not quite decided that they want to be reverse swept, and they are now leading 3-1.
They are leading 3-1, which means if they win Game 5, they win the set, they win the grand finals. So right now, Sanford, they need to win this. They need to win the next 2 to push it to Game 7.
You know what? I'm so excited. I'm actually just gonna ping everybody again. I want everybody to... I don't even care about my numbers. I just want everybody to see this. This is fun.
It is fun. I know we're having a good time. Chat, thank you guys for being here. This is amazing. Splat Zones. We did see Stock's Burrito. They did win the first set of Splat Zones. That was on Macomart, and that one was pretty solid. That was a pretty solid win. But as these teams, they are taking a little longer now. Again, we mentioned that we've seen some quick ready ups in Game 3 and Game 4. But now, since Stock Burrito, they know that they need to get this win to win the set. They probably are being very, very careful on what weapons they choose. Same with Sanford if they need to stay alive.
Stock's Burrito, they want the cat in the bag now. No, I'm not going to make this. I'm not going to make this joke. But you know the cat and the burrito meme, right?
The cat and the burrito meme? I don't think so.
It's like the burrito.
Oh, burrito?
Yes, it's cute. Make the joke. Basically, no, I was just about to say it, whatever. We're going into the game, okay?
Starting Game 5.
There was actually another team that had a cat in the burrito as a team logo, actually.
Stock Burrito is up 3-1. If they win this match, they win the set and the finals. We see
Junior.
Double Junior. Double Junior, Double Charger. It's same Charger, both Fire Fin.
Isn't this kind of the same we saw like last time we saw this matchup on this map mode?
I believe so, and these are... I love both of these comps right here. We do have a Booyah Bomb from Sanford. And right now, they do have the zone. Sox is down 1 player.
But Sanford so far doing a really good job defending this. As I say that, though, Synapse goes down. So they are now in a numbers disadvantage. Very high, so just 2 players left.
Yeah, they're probably gonna... Oh, can they hold on to the zone? They were 2 players down at one point. Nobody has the zone right now. Gonna be a pretty big cap if Stocks takes it over.
Very convenient to have the Junior right now. Oh, but now they are moving. Oh, wait, what?
Sanford
the Junior had
takes
to
over
move
the
out,
zone
but they still
again.
managed to cap it.
And now they're pushing. Ooh, 2v3. It looks like the Brush is alone, but the Kenzagal sees them. And the Brush wins a 1v1 and our first cap by Stocks Burrito. 48 penalty points for Sanford.
I think they were saying hi to us, right? They didn't just splat anybody, so I think we're fine. I'm pretty sure they didn't just splat anybody. So, okay, hi back. Please be careful. Please be, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I know you want to say hi to the commentators. But don't accidentally spit back somebody. That's how you lose at this tournament.
And right now, Sanford takes it over. They are getting rid of their penalty points. Remember, they got to 37, which is a pretty good push. We'll see with this burst bomb rush what happens, and they still have it. Barely. They're barely holding on to it. Right now, do you see Robbie? Robbie's hiding at the top.
Wait, I can see them now. I can see them now.
Robbie is
they don't
hiding
even
at
have
the
to
top.
wait a sec. They don't even have the map, the zone. But Robbie's waiting. That's so smart.
They were waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, and they might regain it right now. They do, giving 46 penalty points to Sanford.
At the end of the day, oftentimes in zones, as long as there's one remaining left, you can cap the zone. And oftentimes teams intentionally wait until the very last second so they can be as prepared as possible. And it seems like that's what Robbie went for there.
That sounds like it. It looks like Stocks is... They got rid of their penalty points now. We'll see if they can take the lead. It's a 3-on-3. 3-on-2.
Just 20 seconds left. Less than 20 seconds. 20 ticks. I think that's what we're calling them nowadays. 20 ticks.
They still have the lead, I think, or they have the zone. I think they're going to take the lead right here, and they do. They do. There's the Booyah Bomb. Here's the Suction Rush.
And that's all the specials, but is it going to be enough, or is this going to be over? I think it's going to be enough, right? It is.
56 penalty points for Stocks. 2 players down from Sonfer.
And now
a near team wipe. A near team wipe. Stocks has the zone. They're going to try and push up now. Again, they have over 40 penalty points to get rid of.
Once more, I didn't even know you could go that way, wow. Once more, Sonfer is in the very unfavorable position of having to, wow, nice knife, having to figure out how to come back into this, how to make sure they still have another chance at life, how to make sure they're not going to be, well, not eliminated, but not winning the tournament.
And again, like you said, we haven't really seen many players flank to the right, which can be crucial, although I feel like both of these teams know well that they need to defend that area. But right now, 2 players down now for Stocks. Sonfer has the zone. Can they regain the lead? Let's see. Just 2 players. The juniors there to repaint, which is good. Here. I think they're going to do it.
They don't have enough players to protect, but they're also really far away.
Oh, yes. Stocks is 2 players down now. Can Stocks take the zone? No.
That's the cap.
Sonfer
and they're still 2 down.
Sonfer
where's Stocks going to come back from? They're all going through mid, nobody going through the side, which confuses me a bit.
Suction rush at the very end to guarantee it. Sonfer takes game 4.
We're not done yet.
Game 5.
Do I have to ping everybody again?
I think you do. Right now, Stocks Burritos winning 3-2 over Sonfer.
Well, wow, 10 incomers though. Well, I hope that at this point, everybody is watching this tournament and sees the potential game 6 games. I mean, guaranteed game 6, potential game 7. I'm not. We did enough pings. How many pings do we have throughout this tournament? I don't even know. Like probably
not enough.
10
There's
or so.
Unlimited number, infinity. We need more pings.
I told everybody at the start of. I pinged everybody at the start of the tournament to tell everybody how to turn off pings throughout the tournament, and there's a reason why I did that.
I saw that.
But chat is asking, like, why is squid bagging banned in this tournament? Basically, like, I know that that like many, like in competitive Splatoon, oftentimes people have a little bit of a rougher mindset. But in practice, especially if you talk to people who play, like, who want to have fun in this game, like, of course, competitive, just fun in this game, it kind of ruins the fun if people squid bag. And I want to create an environment where people can not just have competitive fun, but, fun, and also, like, get into the world of competitive Splatoon, feel safe, and feel like they're not being bullied or being ridiculed for, like, not being quite as strong. And so that's why I don't let people squid back in the tournament.
Absolutely, and we're getting started for Game 6, Tower Control, Snapper Canal, here we go.
And again, yeah, potentially final match. Saying this for the second time now. And we get to see the... Wait, do we? No bamboo, never mind, no bamboo.
No bamboo. We do see 2 chargers, but this time they're just regular splat chargers. 2 players down already. Ooh, okay. 3 players down right now for Stocks Burrito. So it's like Sonfer's gonna take the tower right now.
Last time we saw, wait, this exact map mode combo actually, I think it was actually incredibly close. Stocks Burrito having had a few problems, I think, if I remember correctly. But at the moment, they still do. They're 3 down.
3 players down. Sonfer's gonna get to the second checkpoint. They cleared the first one very, very easily.
Okay, wow, like Sonfer must have really taken a dive into that energy drink, because they're popping off.
They get about 3/4 of the way there to the second checkpoint. It looks like they might try to continue to push it, but it's going to be pretty risky.
They have the numbers advantage at least. They can try.
They do have the number advantage. That's true.
And look at this map. They're not even, Stocks Burrito not even close anywhere. There's Robbie is trying, but there's a Stingray. Robbie goes into the water.
Still pushing the objective. Will they get to the third checkpoint? 3-on-3, 3-on-2 right now. Ooh, and Jesse Enzap, who's probably gonna get... Yep, they just got killed there. Okay.
But down to 25, that is so good.
It is getting all the way to 25, getting rid of 2 checkpoints. Incredible.
And just right at the start of the game. You know, Sox Burrito, they just can't get to break.
They can't. Sox Burrito, they're doing a really good job just escorting, I don't want to say falling the tower, they're escorting the tower back to mid while preparing to make a good push, but right now, map control's pretty even. 2 players down now for Sox Burrito, 3 players down.
So that's going to be another attempt. We also have, like, Synapse is not only getting a bunch of splats here, they also do have their... never mind, no Booyah Bomb for Synapse.
It's a 2-on-2. 2-on-2,
I can't get over the snipes, though. The snipes really in this match have been, or in this game have been, what oftentimes got the like most decisive splats, giving the teams the advantages that they needed.
Absolutely. Let's see if Sox can make a good push here. They did have a player advantage, and right now they're regaining on map control. We'll see if they can get to the first checkpoint.
Honestly, I don't feel like they're even close to being able to push right now. There's a little... Okay, they have the map, but look at how safely and how comfortably Sunfer is sitting there. And also now being able to take down anybody who's trying to push.
Yeah, Sox didn't have the player advantage there. Right now, it is a 3-on-2, but they are still going to try and push it.
I want to see them just a little bit more patient. Nice splashdown.
Nice splashdown, and 3 players down now for Sunfer. We'll see what Sox can do.
Now Sox finally able to actually utilize their map control as they are getting closer towards where Sunfer is spawning.
Yep, and they get to the second checkpoint. Right now we have the Charger and the Kansas Washing Machine on the tower at the second checkpoint, but we do see a Booyah Bomb going to force them off.
Nylon actually going down there. That's very, very unfortunate because now there's only one person on the tower. Now check the water. Are they going to survive? They don't.
There is a wipe. Just about 1 minute left remaining.
So it actually turned out, Sunfer getting that far, it actually was very, very important because otherwise they probably would not have been able to hold the lead. Now we're at only 1 minute left.
Absolutely. Getting to 30 is good, but not quite as good as 25. Just under a minute left. It's going to be a battle for turf and then the tower. 2-on-2.
40 seconds until a potential match 7. Oh my! After all of this. But of course, it's not yet over. Sox Burrito being an incredibly strong team. We've seen surprise upsets. We've seen overtime wins.
We have 30 seconds left. It looks like Sox finally takes the tower again. 2 players down, 2-on-2. We'll see some suction bombs. We'll see some Booyah Bombs. Again, I'm calling it. We're going to see
working out again, and it's again Nylon.
We're going to see a GG Booyah Bomb here. I'm calling it.
I don't think so.
2 players down. Sunfer.
I wonder if they're even going to get close to the tower.
Actually, you're right. Sunfer has a really good control of the area around the tower. That's a game. Sunfer wins.
They tried with the brush just to desperately rush towards the tower as much as possible, but it's not happening, and we are getting a match 7, a game 7 actually. But I always mix those up. Game 7, everybody.
Game 7. Here we go. Grand Finals. Ink Theory, November 2020. Sox Burrito, Sunfer.
I guess I feel so bad for my poor Discord people, but game 7.
I think chat's trying to tell you something. Let me...
Wait, what is chat telling me? I've been reading chat. Oh, oh, okay, okay, I see.
Oh no, yeah, sorry I've been lurking in chat this whole time, as Woody pointed out. You know, I've been a little busy.
What, lurkers on Twitch? We hate those. No. I'm just kidding, by the way, we love the lurkies. No, Falco.
Game 7, Rainmaker Anchovy Games. A Game 7 Rainmaker. Oh my goodness.
Though, well, at least Anchovy, it's not it's not Humpback Pump Track. I should have done that. I was Oh, also, Hakan has been cheering like twice actually. I didn't say thank you for the previous cheer by Hakan, and now again, thank you so much, Hakan. I can tell you, making Game 7 Rainmaker Humpback Tantrek was a consideration that I did, and then I decided that I'd rather not have my feedback from blow up. So, Anchovy, it's not quite as extreme.
Unfortunately, there's no final destination in Splatoon, but
K-Pro only.
Final destination K-Pro only, exactly. But no, this is Game 7 here. Again, I didn't know we were going to have it. We saw such a strong showing by Stocks Burrito in the quarterfinals and semifinals. So getting Game 7 here in the grand finals, it's amazing.
I have to admit, the top 8 round, there were a lot of matches that were not as close as I wish they could have been. So it's surprising that now, as it comes to the very end, we're getting a Game 7. That was like the last thing I would have expected at this point.
I know, I agree. I mean, especially seeing how Stocks Burrito played in Game 1 and Game 2, we saw them be so dominant before this. So again, getting to Game 7, good job for Sanfer for holding on. May the best team win.
And keep in mind, this is a long tournament. This is we're up for 5.5 hours, and I mean, of course, maybe with those teams being so experienced, maybe they don't get as exhausted as us normies. But honestly, I think it's playing a role right now.
We'll find out. We're just about to get started.
Game 7 Grand Finals, Ink Theory November. And there's no Aerospray.
No Aerospray. We do see 2 end zaps. We see a brush. We see a jet squelcher. We'll see who gets first pop.
Oh, it seems like... Wait, who just...
Sanfer got first pop there. Yep.
Oh, wow, okay. I felt like Stocks Burrito was going for it.
We already see a Ray. No Rainmaker grab yet. A lot of specials going on, but again, no splats yet.
Yeah, we have, on the side of Sanfer, we have both the Jet, probably going for a lot of Stingrays, and then also we have the wonderful Splash again. We're gonna see a lot of Inkjets. So that's definitely very... And then, of course, the Anzap. It's such a special focused loadout.
It is. We have a 3-on-3 fight at mid. These teams, they're really giving themselves some space. They don't want to be too aggressive right now.
And keep in mind, Sanfer so far has been the team that has been dominating because of their very high number of splats. So going with a more special focused route, which is
3 players
more of a
down
strategical
now.
thing, is actually surprising me. And that's a wipe.
So it looks like Stocks is going to pick it up. They are going to get a pretty good lead here, pushing all the way. Let's see. All the way. They're still going. They are still going. There's the miss, toxic miss. That will really stunt the Rainmaker.
Might get another chance.
There are 2 players down, 2-on-2. The Rainmaker already popped. They pick it up. Oh, getting all the way to 13.
A little bit further. Oh, it's 1v1. Where's the last player?
Now.
Oh, they're down. Yep. Okay.
So let's see what happens here.
I'm not sure if Sanfer. I think they might be regretting their special focus loadout now.
13 will be hard to beat. The Rainmaker's going to get reset. 2 players down now on Sanfer, 1 player down on Stocks Burrito.
Just 30 on this map. That's rough.
Stocks is going to pick it up again. It looks like they're going to go left wall this time. They went mid fan before.
We didn't have anybody go right though so far. Last time it worked out.
It did. Now
beautifully
2 players
though,
down from Stocks.
Synapse with the Inkjet while using Ink Armor. It's always very important that you synchronize those. Ink Armor, very, very strong on Inkjet. Inkjet being such a vulnerable special. So you want to be able to give that Inkjet player a little bit of protection.
You do 3-on-3 right now. The Rainmaker's kind of back at mid, but it looks like Sanfer does have most of the map control. We do see 2 players looking to flank on Stocks. It looks like it's Rob the Brush and the Enzap. And the Brush does flank. Oh, but they get caught. They got splatted.
Okay, can they stop the Enzap though? And of course now it's Sunfur having the Rainmaker. At this point we've seen the last 3 minutes just Sunfur trying to defend, but of course it's not just all about that. They have to get their own push going, and they are trying, but I'm not quite sure if they're in the position to do so at the moment.
That's right, and we're under 2 minutes right now. Both teams at full strength. We'll see what Sunfur can do, but the Ray gets them.
But you can carefully paint as much as you want, as soon as there's a Stingray, your push is over.
Stox slowly regaining map control here. 3-on-3. Rainmaker's gonna get reset. 2 players down now for Stox.
Got 90 seconds. And Sunfur is working hard on getting their one chance. Honestly, I think it will come down to that. They're probably gonna have one push where it's going to come down to. Because so far they don't quite have the map control or the kill number. Well, they do have more kills though, to be.
1 minute remaining here. No players down, full strength teams. And it looks like the Ray's really trying to get the Rainmaker, and they finally do. The Ray was really eyeing for the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker just kept jumping back and forth, and that's what you need to do to avoid the Stingray.
Robert is so far trying to go for the flank, but nobody is really falling into his trap.
No, it looks like Sunfur's going to make a push. They're gonna push their score a little bit. Let's see if they can take the lead. They are 1 player down, though. We see a baller coming in. The baller's
and the
broken.
Rainmaker can't move as long as that End-Up is up there.
No, and the Rainmaker dropped down, and we see a Ray. Rainmaker's down, 20 seconds left. 3 players down now from Sonder. They're really going to need to pull something together here if they want to win. It looks like,
okay, they're running it back. They're running, I think.
Stox is running it back, and they're running it back, being careful.
They're running it back,
Can the End-Up get him?
Be careful, be careful, be careful. And they did it. They did it. That was risky.
Winner of Ink Theory November 2020. Congratulations.
And I have to say, like, they deserve this. Like if you look at their performance throughout all of this tournament, they did a good job.
They absolutely did. 6-0, winning the grand finals in Game 7. Congratulations to Stox Burrito. And
here are things that I love about all of this. So we've got a team that has been winning throughout the entire thing. We still got a Game 7. We had a team winning that won despite consistently having fewer splats. And they use funny weapons sometimes. I like this. I'm okay with this. Stox Burrito winning Ink Theory November after this like 2 or 3 month break that we had with Ink Theory. We finally have a leading Ink theorist again, and it looks like they will be able to teach us the theory of burrito, which I am absolutely fine with.
I am too, and again, congratulations to all teams who made the top cut, going either undefeated or 5-7 in their sets, and congratulations to every team who participated. Thank you guys so much for making this the biggest and best Ink Theory so far.
Yay! I was so nervous, but now we're getting that, or we nearly did it. I hope you all had as great an experience as we had. But before we take this to the end, let us take a quick look at the overall results. Here we go. We've got Stox Burrito being the winner of Ink Theory, November 2020. At this point, I have to specify the year because I feel like 2021 is going to happen soon. Sonfur or Sonder. Do people call it Sonder? That sounds way better than Sonfur. They're probably going to hate me for butchering their name all the time. I'm so sorry. This is like, wait, what's the thing? Kyver. Nintendo calls him Kyver all the time. And I feel like Sonfur is like my Kyver. Sonder getting second position after an amazing well, not quite reverse sweep, but like comeback in against opponents that we did not expect to lose at all. We've got Mongasur getting the third place after fighting vehemently against Stox Burrito, and then just getting the bronze match for free. But hey, they deserve it, okay? Okay, after fighting so hard, you get to have a free bronze match. In Control made it to the semi-finals and then couldn't play anymore, but we had a great time with them as long as it lasted. And then for the next 4 teams that made it to the top 8, but were then defeated by those very, very strong teams, we have Friends, we have... Oh wait, let's actually go in order. Oh, I don't know the order. Give me 1 second, I want to make sure. So we have Sorry JP Only, is basically position number 5 in this tournament. We have Bad at Basketball is position number 6. We've got Third Impact at position number 7, and then Friends at position number 8, and those are the top 8. And then, of course, there are how many other teams? Falco, 62 minus 8.
54.
54 other teams that participated at Ink Theory, and they might also get prizes. Because, first of all, to the team that got this 16th place, they get to donate $16 to a charity of choice. I heard rumors that a certain dude might be part of that team that won 16th place, and also a certain Milana and a certain Barry and Mudcup. What an awesome coincidence. And also, every other player has the chance to win 2 headshots drawn by adorable Weapon of Doom, who is such an amazing artist. I think she's going for like professional artist. And if you look at the cute Vemo, I think I like this idea. We need more Julie art. So I can't wait to see all the beautiful art that is going to be made for the teams. I can't wait to see all the wonderful charities that are going to be supported. Falco, what is your takeaway from this tournament?
Like you said, Snow, we've seen it all. Again, first of all, we got to a Game 7 again. I didn't think that would happen, especially how the early part of this top cut went. We saw a lot of 3-0s. We have all this wonderful artwork, which you're showing now. And yes, please go follow all these artists on Twitter, on Twitch. They're all so wonderful. And yeah, it was a wonderful tournament. Again, the biggest Ink Theory we've had so far. Almost reached a cap of 64 teams, which is incredible.
We did. We passed it, and then, well, people didn't check in, but that's the way it normally works. We were a little bit like an airline, basically. We were hoping that not everybody checks in, because otherwise there would have been problems. Let's see how it's going to be next time.
That's true, and thank you for everyone who, again, the commissioners, everyone who donated money. We really appreciate it. Again, all this money is going to charity. And I know, Snow, you even pitch in some yourself to every Ink Theory as well. I do.
So if nobody donates, then there's still $20.
So yeah, thank you so much for that. And again, all the viewers, this Ink Theory wouldn't even be possible without you guys who are watching. So thank you guys.
So honestly, I should have had the ending music earlier, but I also wanna make sure that I wanna say thank you to everybody again. Okay. I'm sorry that I get to have the cool ending music. I should have started this earlier. But the staff. We have so many awesome people behind the scenes. Did you see how smooth this tournament went? Everybody. Like the fact that things aren't on fire right now is because of the wonderful people that you're seeing on the bottom half. Look at the bottom half of this screen. Wonderful people. We have Lex, we have the Ridley, we have Splatsquid, who always made sure that the overlay was up to date. We have Witty, who got to ping everybody. Yay! I heard that she really enjoys pinging everybody. Oh, and yes, Witty, feel free to ping with the winners and everything. More pings. More power to the Witty. We have Hakan, grown up Hakan, who communicated with the teams and made sure that the teams, like I get to be in the lobbies, and then of course I never found the lobbies. But as far as Hakan went, it went really well, and then I didn't find the lobbies. Hakan, thank you so much. I'm sorry that I'm a dum-dum sometimes. And of course, we have the wonderful art staff who are providing these. Oh, I can't get over how wonderful, how beautiful the art is. Adorable Weapon of Doom, Julie. We have Viv, Bug Snatcher Viv. We have Seaweed's art. And we have Sammy, Sleepy Idol Sammy, who are providing wonderful art. I would like to remind you again, there is a follow staff command. And I mean it. I want the artists and the staff of this tournament, after this tournament, I want them to say, wow, so many people followed me because of this command, okay? Everybody, follow them all, please. They are awesome people, and they all deserve your support, as does, you know, there's one person. Falco, did you notice there's one person missing from this list of awesome people that need to be supported and had a very important role in this tournament? I wonder what his name could be. Falco, what's his name?
Falco. I think it's me. I think it's Falco Flyer.
Falco Flyer. Was it Falco Flyer 11 or was it? No, I think he actually. You snatched your full name, Falco Flyer. Falco, thank you so much for co-commentating. Yo, you have grown as a commentator so much since the first tournament, and I am really glad that we organized it this way, that you did like the game on game and that I did the dumb comments. Technically, I was supposed to be like the strategical commentator. I hope you could all deal with my dumb comments.
Oh, no,
I had a good time.
You did a wonderful job, and thank you again. I mean. Yeah, second Ink Theory I commentated. I loved every second of it. And again, thank you for organizing everything. To all the staff, really appreciate it. And I'm excited to see where these charities go to, where the charity money goes to.
I will contact the winners as soon as possible, and you will be updated on Twitter. And I think the ending music has just actually passed, so that means that Ink Theory November is now over, and we get to think about where we are all moving to, because the Splatoon community is big and we want to make sure that the wonderful Splatoon people get all the support possible. So how about... Okay, I know who I'm going to send you to. Everybody, thank you again so much for being here. We are going to say hi to Deborah. She is currently playing... I think she's playing Splatoon 2. Did you know? Like... I heard it's a pretty good game, so give her. I don't know. Like there are so many pro players that are gonna go to her stream. I hope she's gonna be fine. But everybody, thank you so much for being here. And Falco, again, thank you so much. And everybody, have a wonderful day.
Thank you.